Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Oh, Bertha! Bertha, you in the kitchen?
Yeah, Mrs. Norton. I'm basting the pot roast.
Oh, smells wonderful.
Onions. And I give you a taste on a spoon.
Oh, how about another taste?
No. One taste is all you have. It's after 6 o'clock. And while you are here, I scold you.
Why?
I noticed last week you sent Mr. Norton's shirts out. I can do the shirts, too.
Oh.
And they last longer. And we have fewer buttons to sew on. And we save money.
Well, I tell you what, I'll make a deal with you. I'll give you the money you save on the laundry.
And I make a deal with you. If you let me do the shirts, I pay the money back.
Shake. Oh, Bertha, what would I have done without you? Well, I guess I better go up and tuck the baby in. Besides, I can't survive hanging around another second with this pot roast. I am drooling so I'll float away.
Da draußen in the Wachau.
You sing, Bertha?
Yeah, I sing. It does not sound so good, but I sing.
Bertha, I sing too, but I am considerate. I sing inside.
That is because you do not know how to sing outside, Fritz. You are jealous with me.
Morgendlich leuchtend im Roh. It so happens, as the Americans say, you are jealous of me.
Oh, Papa, always correcting. I speak very good English. And you don't sing so good. The pot roast understands what I say. Put down that spoon, Fritz.
I wash it afterwards.
Put it down. No taste. See who that is.
Please?
If you see who that is, I tell you, please afterwards.
Women. They think that men was created just to do for them what they do not like to do for themselves. All right. I open the door.
Tucker here.
Mr. Tucker, come in. It is no night for standing outside.
No, I'm bringing your milk cans, Fritz. Going to bring it up to the barn for you, but I seen the light in the kitchen and your profile, so I thought I'd come in the back way and hand over to you myself.
Come inside the door. It is no night for standing outside.
Well, I ain't aimed to horn in on you at dinner hour.
There's no such thing as horning in when you're invited.
Then don't mind if I do step inside. These New England winters are sure getting bad.
Come into the kitchen, Mr. Tucker. Bertha, we have company.
Poor Mr. Tucker, your nose, it looks so blue, and your ears, they look so red. Sit down here.
Yes, don't mind if I do, ma'am. What are you cooking in that there pot? Gives off a smell that would revive the dead.
Is it pot roast?
It set me. Saliva going like a brook after the spring thaw. My mouth is running so full of juice I can hardly speak.
You want a taste?
No, ma'am. Thank you. Matter of fact, better get myself home. Smell this pot roast to set my stomach to thinking it's time to eat. Sure do wish Delilah was to home.
Your sister is away.
Oh, been away a couple of days.
Then you are all alone.
Oh, I can take care of myself.
Oh, no man can take care of himself, independent character or no.
Tucker ain't a man. I be an institution. Now, I'll take a bite out of that wind and get home to cook myself a poached egg for dinner.
A poached egg is no dinner for an institution like you, Mr. Tucker. You stay right where you are and have dinner with us.
Yeah, Bertha, for once she has a good idea. I take your coat. Stay right where you are.
You mean to say you're inviting me to break bread with you?
That is what we ask.
You know something, folks? When you first come here, I was kind of leery of you. I don't care for strangers. Eastbrook's got enough of its own to take care of. But sure do must admit you got a way about you. Fritz here's got away with animals. And, man, I never did smell a pot roast that smelled so good. What's more, you know I like you. So, here you are, Fritz. Here's my coat. My teeth are grinding with expectation.
What a nice speech, Mr. Tucker. We are glad you stay.
Well, it's sure being kind of an occasion. You mind if I wash up for dinner?
Right through that door on the left.
I'm going to come and eat at your table with clean hands for you. What more can you ask of unexpected company, eh?
Such a funny man. I have never in all the world met such a man as he is.
You have never met a real Yankee before, Mama. Mr. Tucker, he's a real Yankee.
I like Yankees. Fritz, suddenly I think.
What do you think?
We have no sense. What are we doing inviting Mr. Tucker to dinner?
He's cold and he's hungry and he's alone. 3 good reasons, Mama.
Yeah, but this is not our house, this is not our kitchen, this is not our pot roast. 3 better reasons. And Mr. Tucker, he's not even our friend or our neighbor. He belongs to young Nortons, not to Fritz and Bertha.
Yeah, I see what you say.
I have no sense. My heart is so sorry for the little old man that I invite him, but I have no right to invite him. I could kick myself.
Usually you are right, but with pleasure I tell you this time you are wrong. It is different with this house.
What is different?
The young Nortons. They would be very upset if we did not feel this house were our home.
I do not like to take advantage. Because the young Nortons are different from other people does not mean I should take advantage. Listen, Fritz. In the old country we had a girl to help me. So I know what it is. But in this country we are the servants. And I must not allow myself to forget.
Yeah, perhaps I took advantage. Perhaps you are right. Perhaps. Ach, Bertha, I do not know. I am so comfortable here. It is almost as if it were our own home. As close as can be and not be.
What do we do now? Mr. Tucker is here. Ah, such a Dummkopf I am.
Well, got my hands all scrubbed down to the bone, combed my hair, and used the back of my hand, but I combed it. Here I am, spit and polished.
And very handsome.
And just smell that pot roast. That Delilah of mine, she ain't got no imagination when it comes to cooking. I say, it could be, ma'am, you'd give my sister a few lessons. I'm getting so tired of pork and beans and corned beef and cabbages and such like stuff. You know, I could just curl up and perish.
Well, look who's here, Mr. Tucker's I live and breathe. What do you mean by sneaking in the back way, not even saying hello to me?
Well, evening, ma'am.
Evening.
You know, I wasn't coming in here at all till my nose got a whiff of this here pot roast.
My nose has been whiffing it for so long it's practically whiffed off. How's Delilah?
Oh, well, she had to be off to Hartford. Got some relatives down there, niece, not feeling well. Couldn't be better herself, but she's been away the last few days.
Well then, Bertha, why don't you ask Mr. Tucker to stay for dinner?
Well, Fritz and I was...
It's settled. Mr. Tucker, you will stay for dinner.
I just got a previous invite, ma'am. My shirt sleeves here's already rolled up. And I'm sitting here waiting like a trout, eyeing a red fly.
Mrs. Norton, Mr. Tucker, he had such a hungry look, and his sister is in Hartford, and the poor man, he has never tasted a pot roast before. Not like mine, anyway. So Fritz and I, we took the liberty of inviting him.
Took the liberty of inviting him. Bertha, if you hadn't, he probably would have taken the liberty himself.
Hey! Hey! Didn't anybody greet the man who came to dinner?
David, hello!
Oh, there, Mr.
Lower the
Norton.
drawbridge. Sound the trumpet. It's a kid from Eastbrook, Connecticut. This is where I thought I'd find everybody. Clustered around the stove. Gathered up, warming your little tootsies like bees around honey.
Hello, honey.
How's my little bee tonight?
Buzz.
Well, hello, Mr. Tucker.
Howdy.
Fritz and Bertha. Quit choking me, will you, before I beat the daylights out of you. I'd shake hands with you, only my wife is clinging to me like a vine.
And the cow, she gave 21 quarts today, Mr. Norton.
Isn't she talented? Let's give that young woman a blue ribbon, Fritz. What do you say?
I have already given her a good pat where she likes it most.
Bertha, what is that I smell?
I do not smell anything.
You do not smell anything much, you don't.
It's a pot roast, son. Got myself an invite to dinner.
You did?
I hung around the kitchen, looks as if I lost my last friend, down in the mouth like
Down
the
in
Grand
the mouth.
Canyon.
Well, what do you know?
I looked so soulful and sad and wizened that your Bertha here took pity and gave me an invite to dinner.
Yeah, I must apologize, Mr. Norton, but I forgot myself.
The first sensible thing Bertha's done. Don't you think, David?
Well, confidentially, I would say, just offhand, that the woman is starting to show some sense.
Don't you think she could show a little more sense? Maybe?
Well, maybe if we gave her a little boost in the right direction.
Hmm? Do you think you could look a little down in the mouth?
Down in the mouth. Now, let me see. How do I look down in the mouth? Here. Now, take a look at this one. How's that look now? Am I down in the mouth now? Does that look kind of down in the mouth?
Well, now let me see. I think you could look a little more weazened around the edges.
Wheezing. Now, let's see. Which edges? All right, now let's see.
Left edge.
All right, I'm wheezing around the edges. How's that? Now, I'm
Beautiful. It's the best wheezing I've
I
ever
like
seen.
that, Bertha.
If
Don't I
I
look
were cooking dinner on the stove, you were looking like that, I'd invite you to dinner right
Would you
away.
hold me up, darling? Hold me up. I'm weakening with hunger.
You're heavy!
Hold me up.
Bertha, can you not take a
starving.
hint?
Yeah, Fritz, I can take a hint.
Take a hint. I'm
Take a
starving.
You
hint.
wish I take it?
This is my kitchen, Fritz. I take the hint.
Then hurry up. Mr. Norton, he looks wizened.
Mr. Tucker's down in the mouth.
I'm
Yeah, look at me, I'm
getting
down in the
weak holding Mr. Norton up.
Help, save me, I'm starving.
Mr. and Mrs. Norton, Mr. Tucker and Mr. Fritz. I should like very much if you would give me the pleasure of joining me in dinner with my pot roast.
With your pot roast. On one condition. Dinner must be in the kitchen.
In the kitchen. Okay, natürlich.
Okay,
Now,
naturally.
Mama, now you see, here with the Nortons it is different.
Different? Different from what?
Different, better. Like a new world.
When you're adding up those friendly services that make the days brighter, don't forget Coke at the movies. It's nice to be able to treat your companion to refreshment. It's pleasant to be able to enjoy the pause that refreshes if there's a line waiting for seats, for then you can wait refreshed.
Say, Mr. King, that Bertha and Fritz sure is fine folks. Gosh, dang it, the way they invited me in for that pot roast. Well, it ain't the pot roast so much, it's the spirit. Yes, sir, it's the spirit that went into it.
Yes, I know what you mean, Mr. Tucker. They've got generous spirits.
That's 'cause they suffered a lot. They know what it means to be hungry and cold and lonesome, too. Not that I'm demeaning the pot roast itself, mind you. Gosh almighty, that was the tastiest victuals I had in a long day. Foreign cooking, I guess you call it. Makes Yankee cooking look sick. Know what I'm going to do?
No, I never know what you're going to do, Mr. Tucker.
I'm going to get my sister Delilah to take a few lessons from Bertha. Take a few lessons in other things, too. It shouldn't hurt her none. Delilah's all dried up in her heart. Lived too long by herself and for herself. That's what. Me, too. That's what's wrong with her. No, sir, I never forget a kindness. And those young Nortons is kind from the word go. I'm an old man. They're mighty good neighbors for an old man to have.
Good neighbors for a young man to have, too, Mr. Tucker.
Huh? What young man?
Well, I had young Jimmy in mind.
Oh, that young'un. He's got me stumped. He's a wild boy, him. Lots of good stuff into him, but a lot of stuff that's not so good, neither.
Well, I guess that could be applied to just about all of us, Mr. Tucker. Anyway, drop in on Monday. Let's see what goes with Jimmy. Now, as I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes, and ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree. The entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Who was it at the door, Claudia?
My goodness, a package for you of all people. Can you imagine at this hour of the night? Here.
Where's it from?
Little boy from the hardware store downtown. What is it?
A package for me, you just said.
I know, but it might be
It is not something for you.
I wasn't thinking that.
Much you weren't. Can't I buy myself something for a change?
Well, certainly you can once in a while. Not too often, but once in a while if you're good. Is it something I can use too, darling?
I certainly hope not. You could probably chop off your big toe using it.
Chop off my big toe.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what would one use to chop? It's awfully heavy, too, you know.
Yes, I know.
Can't imagine what it is. I bet you 20 cents with a few more hints I can guess what's in
Well,
it.
you just give me the package, and I'll give you the 20 cents, and you won't have to guess.
I like to guess. All right, it's a deal. Shake. Here you are. Package.
20 cents.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome very much.
Well, David, aren't you going to open it?
No, I know what's in it. I don't have to open it. Besides, I am busy.
Oh, you're impossible. All right, be busy.
I
Make your
intend
one
to.
and only wife who loves you deeply and sincerely die of curiosity. See if I care.
Carrying on, I never heard.
What's one package more or less in my life?
I don't know.
If you did buy it at the hardware store, why couldn't you bring it home yourself?
Because my love, my
Thank you.
sweet, darling angel, they
Thank
didn't
you.
have it in stock at the moment.
Oh,
So they asked me if it'd be all right to send it over tonight, all right?
very logical, I must admit.
It certainly is.
David, are you going to tell me, or do you prefer torturing me?
A little self-discipline and a little less curiosity would go a long way in this house.
Poofle to self-discipline.
Poofle
This
yourself.
package isn't for me. There is no reason why you should keep its contents a secret.
It isn't a secret. It's a hatchet.
A who? A what? A hatchet.
A small hatchet.
We have a hatchet, a small hatchet.
We have a large hatchet.
No. We have a small one, too. You
No,
bought
we
it just a
don't.
few weeks ago. David, you've gone hatchet crazy. Who ever heard of one household with two small hatchets? We want no hatchet to bury, do we?
If you will allow me to interrupt this stream of consciousness, or rather unconsciousness, let me assure you that we only have one hatchet on the place.
Well, then what happened to the other one, the new one you bought?
I don't know what happened to it.
You mean you forgot you bought it?
I mean, no such thing. It's gone. It's disappeared, and I don't know what happened to it. Now, are you satisfied?
No,
I didn't think you would be.
I wasn't. Come on, tell me what really happened to it.
Oh.
You can't just go around buying hatchets all the time because you don't know what happened to the other
Well,
one.
what would you suggest I
Silly.
do?
Find out what happened to the other
Doesn't
one.
it cross your mind that I might have done just that?
And you have found out. Why didn't you say so?
I have not found out.
You don't make any sense.
Go away.
Maybe Fritz put it somewhere. You don't know where he put it. That
I
could be.
asked Fritz.
Oh. Well, then maybe Fritz put it someplace and he forgot where he
Now,
put
Fritz
it.
is not the kind of man who puts hatchets somewhere and then forgets where he put it.
No, I guess you're right. He isn't.
Of course he isn't.
Well, maybe it's just misplaced or something.
No, it's been over a week now that it's gone. We searched high and low for it. Couldn't find it. You know, there aren't very many hatchets like it. That's why I had trouble getting this second one.
Why don't you tell me, darling?
Why should I?
You just might have. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
Then you do know.
Now, who said I know?
Well, the way you said I don't know. You know all right. Come on, tell
There
me.
is nothing to tell you.
A man is supposed to share his secrets with his wife.
This is not a secret.
You think it was stolen, don't you?
I said no such thing,
Of course
Claudia.
you said no such
I
thing. You're not
certainly
the
did
kind of
not.
man who'd say such a thing. That's what you think. That's why you kept quiet about the whole thing. I know.
Look, Claudia, I'm reading my book.
No, you're not. You're telling me what you think happened to that hatchet.
Oh,
See, I can't imagine anybody stealing anything out of our barn.
stealing.
Who would do such a thing, and why, for
That's somebody
heaven's
who wants a small hatchet, obviously.
sake? David, what's your hunch?
Claudia, a man doesn't go around accusing someone else of stealing a hatchet on a
That's all
hunch.
right, darling. A man is innocent till he's proved guilty. You're right.
Now, where on earth did you hear that?
On a radio program.
Well, in spite of where you heard it, it's true.
I know.
So don't you go around accusing anybody either.
Who would I accuse?
I've
I
no
don't know
idea.
who did it.
Well, you'll think of somebody.
I certainly don't like thinking there's a thief around the neighborhood. That's an
No,
awful
it's not
thing.
very serious.
Stealing is very serious, David.
Now, anybody who would steal a small hatchet isn't a thief.
Well, then what is he?
Oh, just somebody who wants a small hatchet.
Yes, the next thing that somebody will want is a diamond necklace or $50,000. Well, we'll just have to lock the doors at night,
So
David.
they won't
Why
get your
didn't you
diamond
tell me
necklace.
about this?
There's nothing to tell. Now, do you mind if I go back to my book?
No, not at all. Go on
All
back.
right, I'd like to.
8 o'clock. And all is dark. You know, in summer at 8 o'clock, it's daylight. You and I could be out walking. Wouldn't that be nice?
I'm very satisfied, thank you, just as it is.
Like a vegetable. That was the doorbell again.
You don't say. I heard it.
You didn't buy another hatchet, did you?
Oh, sure. I bought a dozen hatchets. They're
Wouldn't
coming
be
one at a
surprised.
time at intervals of every 10 minutes.
Well, I wouldn't put it past you. Go on, read your book. I'll answer the door. I wonder who that is now. It's funny.
Well, in a minute you'll see.
Well, for heaven's sakes, come on in. Good evening, ma'am. It's Jimmy, David.
Well, come on in, Jimmy.
Well, Jimmy, what brings you around at this hour of the night?
I met Mr. Norton downtown before dinner. He asked me to...
Good for Mr. Norton.
Hi there, Jimmy.
Hi there, Mr. Norton.
Oh, how about something to drink, Jimmy? A glass of milk or Coke or something?
No, thanks. I gotta get home. I told Mama I'd just be out a few minutes.
Oh, I see.
Well, we haven't seen you in quite a while, Jimmy.
Oh, just a little over a week.
You've been up to the barn, eh?
How'd you know?
Ooh, some hay on your shoes. Nice, sweet smell of the barn about you.
Oh.
Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, I just dropped in to say hello to the heifer.
Oh, how is she?
Oh, she's fine.
Good.
She's coming along, getting big.
Yeah, she's 6 weeks old now.
It sure is hard to think she's only 6 weeks old.
That's exactly how I felt the night she was born. I couldn't believe she was just newborn. She seemed so complete.
I saw the pig, too. You're getting quite a barn full.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Say, Jimmy, I bought you something.
You bought me something?
Yeah, I finally managed to pick one up down at the hardware store. I thought you might like it. It's a handy thing to have around.
What is it?
Open the package there.
David?
No, go ahead, Jimmy. Open it. It's for you.
Gee, whizzikers. I can't imagine. You're a swell guy buying something for me.
David, what's going on here?
Now, nothing's going on here. Why?
Dope, that's a new hatchet.
I don't say anything.
You're so mysterious.
Say. Gee, this is a hatchet, Mr. Norton.
Yeah, that's what it is, all right.
It's a nice one.
You know, hatchets like that aren't easy to get, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Can you use one like that, Jimmy?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, sure you can. All kids can use a hatchet, particularly a small one like this one. You know, I remember when I was your age, I would have given an eye tooth for one like that.
You would have.
I certainly would have. I would have done most anything to get one.
You would have?
Sure I would. But look at this hatchet. It's small and it's light and shiny. It's wonderful for chopping up your firewood or any number of things. Go on, take it, Jimmy. Take it. It's yours.
You mean you absolutely, honestly want to give it to me?
Yeah. How many times do I have to tell you? Go ahead, pick it up.
Gee, you're such a swell guy, Mr. Norton.
What's all this fuss about a little hatchet?
Well, you're a pretty swell guy yourself, Jimmy, so it's yours.
No, I can't. I can't take it, Mr. Norton. I can't take it.
Jimmy, what's the matter? Why not?
I gotta tell you. I took the other one.
The other one?
Yeah. I was up at the barn last week and I seen it. And gosh, I always wanted a little hatchet like that, and I took it. I didn't mean to take it, but I took it. And if you let me go home now, I'll go and get it. Gee, will you ever speak to me again?
I don't see why you're making such a fuss, Jimmy.
But it's wrong. It's awful wrong. I stole something from you. And I wouldn't blame you if you never let me in your house again. You must think I'm a terrible person.
Oh, I don't think anything like that, Jimmy. I think that you saw something you wanted and helped yourself to it, and you've been sorry ever since that you did. Just because you've been sorry you did it, I don't think that you'll do it again. So, as far as I'm concerned, that's just about all there is to it.
You bet that's all there is to it. I haven't been able to use that hatchet. I hated it. I had it at home, and every time I took it out and looked at it, I hated it.
Well, I'll tell you what you do. You run along home, and we'll see you back here in a few minutes. We'll start all over, absolutely fresh with a new hatchet. All right?
You know, Mr. Norton, if my pop were alive, I'd wish he were you. Oh, I'm going back to get that hatchet. So long.
So long, Jimmy.
Darling.
Hmm?
How'd you know it was Jimmy?
That Jimmy had taken the hatchet?
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't sure until he came around again tonight and said he'd been up to the barn.
I never thought Jimmy'd be the kind of boy who'd steal.
He isn't the kind of boy who would...
Well, he was.
No, nothing of the sort. Now, mind you, I'm not condoning what he did. It wasn't right. But he knew it wasn't right. So he didn't get any kick or thrill out of it the way he had expected to. You see, the way I figure it, that kind doesn't often do it again.
David, does every little boy go through that stage, you think?
Oh, I suppose so, in one way or another. I took pennies out of my mother's pocketbook once, I remember.
And I didn't return a book to the library.
The kids who don't take anything sometimes wish they had.
That could be worse, I guess. Poor Jimmy. Little boy misses not having a father.
Now, if the hatchet incident is closed, I would like to get back.
All right. Go on, back to your book. David, darling, you know our Bobby's going to be a little boy someday.
That is no news.
Nope. But it's wonderful he'll have a father like you.
To win the approval of a teenager is no small achievement, as mothers of the junior set know. But there's one sure way to do it. Provide plenty of ice-cold Coca-Cola for after school and after study hours. Enough Coke so that friends can be entertained in the manner to which they're accustomed. That will get you orchids every time, from girls and boys alike.
Were you listening today by any chance, Mr. King?
Listening?
Yeah.
Oh, Claudia, I always listen. I wouldn't miss what goes on between you and David, or anything.
Well, I'm not much of a much to listen to, but honestly, don't you think David was wonderful with Jimmy?
I thought he handled it pretty well, if that's what you mean.
You know, because he could have been so stuffy about pointing out a lesson. As it was, I didn't have any idea myself why he asked Jimmy to drop in this evening.
Well, neither did I.
The thing I loved about it was that he took the trouble to go to all that trouble. It seems a little thing, small boy and small hatchet, and yet it could be a turning point in Jimmy's life.
I should say it could.
I guess sometimes he handles me the same way.
He does?
Yep. But I never let on I know he does.
Well, do you ever handle David that way?
Occasionally.
Seems to me like life goes on pretty smoothly in the Norton household, though.
Oh, yes. In big things, we see pretty much eye to eye.
What don't you see eye to eye in?
Ashtrays, for one thing. If David had his way, he'd have ashtrays as big as soup tureens.
Well, I don't blame him. Have you quarreled about it?
Well, not yet, but I expect we will. Almost any day now. We're always on the brink.
Well, when it happens, that's something I want to hear. So think I'll drop in tomorrow on the chance. And as I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Majesty, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax. And while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Your pipe makes such a nice smell for an evening.
Mm-hmm. It's what the well-dressed man smokes at night.
Oh, that's why you smoke it.
Oh, that's the only reason.
I see. Well, I bet you it doesn't taste as good as it smells.
Now, that you will not find out.
The double standard again. I wonder how soon women will be allowed to smoke pipes.
Over my dead body.
That's a fine way to talk. My, you certainly do use up ashtrays, don't you?
What's that?
I said you certainly do use up ashtrays.
That's what they're for. Blast it.
What'd you say?
Concerned ashtray.
What is the matter
So
with
darn
it?
small, I keep spilling my ashes out on the table. Ouch. I burn my hand.
Just use a little care, dear.
Yeah. What I want to know is, why do I have to use such a little ashtray?
Oh, here, I'll empty it out for you. Give me.
Claudia, I'm just emptying my pipe.
Well, wait a minute till I empty the ashtray.
Now, look what you've done.
What have I done?
You whisked the ashtray out from under my pipe.
Well, how clever of you to catch the ashes in your hand, David. You're so quick.
But my hand is not an ashtray.
Doing beautifully, beautifully. I'll just empty this one out and then give it back to you. Now, where did I put the silent butler?
Will you hurry up? It's a little warm.
Silent butler, silent butler. Isn't that a sweet name for the little business to put the ashes in? Silent butler. Don't be so silent. Where are you?
I can't you wait to empty the ashtray until I'm through smoking my pipe?
You're never through. You empty your pipe more than you smoke it. You know that?
Sure.
Tap, tap, tap. Ashtrays flooded over.
Well, if you have a decent-sized ashtray around here, they wouldn't flood over so fast.
Oh, that old
As a matter of fact, to repeat that old story again, I don't see why we can't have some decent man-sized ashtrays around the house.
Because.
Because?
Yes, because.
If I weren't the kind of man who smokes a pipe, all right. Keep your ladylike ashtrays. But you told me you like my smoking a pipe, and I like my smoking a pipe, so why can't I have a decent man-sized ashtray?
Because this room is a living room and not a man's club.
Well, it's my living room, too, you know.
Of course, darling. We have a big chair for you and all the comforts you desire.
No, but one. A little
Ashtray,
tiny
I know.
ashtray, yeah. Boy.
Now be sensible, David. Look at this delicate little table. You can't have an enormous ashtray sitting on it.
Why not?
Because it would be out of kilter. And those end tables, you can't have enormous ashtrays on them either.
They'd be out of kilter.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Why do they have to have little saucers instead of ashtrays? Well, these fancy little things wouldn't hold
Because they fit in with the mood of the room.
But they don't fit in with the mood of my pipe.
Well, you can't have everything.
I certainly realize that. Why can't I have a big ashtray? That's
David,
not much.
don't sound so persecuted.
I am persecuted.
Here, it's a nice, clean ashtray, and you can fill it up to your heart's content.
But my heart's content is not so easily contented. Here now, where are you going with that ashtray?
Just picking it up to dust the ashes off the table.
Claudia, I am still sitting here with ashes in my hand.
Oh, do you good. Keep the moths out of it.
That's carpets.
Right. Here you are, grumpy.
Grumpy.
Oh, now look at this tabletop. Have to wax it tomorrow.
Hey, what are you doing with that lamp?
I'm just straightening it out. Go on, darling, read your book.
Read my
Don't
book?
let me disturb you.
It would take a yogi in the 7th stage not to be disturbed by you when you start feeling neat.
Just tidying up a little. I don't like to have
Tidying up.
ashes floating around.
Oh, what are you doing down on the floor?
Reducing my hips.
You don't have any hips.
Worse luck. There. Last of the ashes.
Thank heavens.
I'm not disturbing you, David.
No.
I know by now when you're reading a book, you don't want to be disturbed.
Well, you should.
Oh, will you look at those poor old dead flowers? How have I ever left them around so long?
Because you hate throwing anything out.
Oh, I guess they're just dead.
They
were
are.
lovely when they were alive, weren't they? Oh, well, I suppose I better empty them while I'm at it.
Can't you do anything without
There's no
talking?
water in the bowl.
Heavens
No
above.
wonder the flowers are dead, poor things. Now, why do you suppose there's no water in the bowl? Do you think the dogs drank it?
Oh, sure. They took to sipping.
David, you're getting ashes on the table again.
Well, it can't be helped again.
Well, you could try to get them in the ashtray.
A lima bean would be too big for this ashtray.
That is a beautiful piece of Staffordshire, David.
Staffordshire or Worcestershire or whatever you want to call it is not for pipe ashes. Cigarettes maybe, but not for pipe.
But it's beautiful.
Beautiful.
David, I've just dusted that table. Look at what... Oh, well. When one has a man around the house, one must expect these things, I suppose.
Yes, one must.
I do love the smell of your pipe.
But?
But me no buts. But I suppose every silver lining has its cloud.
Every ashes has its pipe.
I must philosophize and take the good with the bad. And I must also take these flowers into the kitchen. They look like their own funeral.
A funeral long since dead.
My, you're so morbid tonight.
Always talk about ashes.
It's funny. All the different things that ashes mean. David, kiss me.
I suppose all of this has just been leading up to that.
Of course.
My, what a silly girl you are.
Dreadful.
Now, I'll give you a kiss and then you skadoodle.
It's a bargain.
Oh, yeah. Quit.
What's the matter?
You're tickling the back of my neck.
I'm not anywhere near the back of your neck.
Something's tickling the back of my neck.
Oh, for heaven's sake, it's the dead flowers.
I
Imagine.
told you that something was...
Well, I'll take them right out to the kitchen. I might just as well leave the bowl right there on the table. It looks nice. Darling, you remember who gave us that bowl?
No, haven't the slightest idea.
It's a wedding present.
I've been married too long to remember each and every wedding present.
Has it really been that long?
Certainly has.
In case you're interested, a girl I went to school with gave it to me.
She couldn't be much of a girl. It isn't much of a bowl.
I like it. Short and squatty. I suppose you prefer the tall, thin ones like ostriches.
Oh, yes, I much prefer ostriches.
I like this one because it looks like the bottom half of a balloon.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
It's lovely and heavy, too. It's very convenient shape.
You were going to throw those flowers in the kitchen, remember?
Oh, yes, so I was.
Yeah, so you were.
I'll only be gone a minute, darling.
Well,
Don't
I'll
worry.
just sit here and pine away. You go right
Is
ahead.
there anything you want from the kitchen while I'm out
No,
here?
not a thing.
Oh. A glass of milk, maybe.
No, not a thing.
I'll bring you a box of kitchen matches.
I don't need them. You want me to answer that? I suppose that silence means yes. What a night. Ashtrays, ashes, dead flowers, bowls that aren't ostriches, doorbells ringing.
Tucker here.
Say, I didn't expect it to be you, Mr. Tucker. The doorbell rang.
Well, I rang the doorbell as kind of advance notice. Left my orchestra home.
Well, come on in the living room.
Mrs. Norton, she out tonight?
No, she just went in the kitchen for something. She'll be right back in.
I was walking up to Matthew Warren, saw the light burning in your living room, so I thought I'd pop in and pass the time of day with you a bit.
Very glad you did.
Yeah, with the hour it is, pass the time of night rather than pass the time of day, I guess, eh?
How about a smoke, Mr. Tucker?
Well, I got my pipe with me
Oh,
here.
here, then have some of my tobacco.
Well, don't mind if I do. Though I'll warn you, son, it won't make no difference to me.
What won't?
Well, my tobacco or your tobacco inside my mouth. The
I
insides
see.
of my mouth has gotten so calloused with age, I wouldn't taste the kick of a mule. But if you don't mind wasting it,
No, go right ahead.
Thanks. Wait till you're 86, son. Just wait till you're 86.
I can wait. Here, you want a light?
Oh, I got me own matches. I never borrow what I got.
Yeah, just use that ashtray there on the table.
Oh, right, son. Well, what do you know? Smell this here tobacco right through the roof of my mouth.
You see, you're not as calloused as you think.
Wonder if my palate's got so calloused from talking or smoking. Reckon from talking. My sister Delilah, she says I talk more than a chattering monkey. But I always kind of considered myself a silent man, slow-spoken and tight-tongued. Oh, well, I guess no one sees themselves as others see them, which for most folks is probably a good thing. It's a nice, comfortable room, this here room of yours is.
David, this room is blue with smoke. How many pipes you smoking?
Oh, howdy, ma'am.
Why, Mr. Tucker, is that you there behind that thick veil? Hello. Have you been hiding there all evening?
Wished I had.
Well, make yourself at home.
I already am, and as such, I want to tell you something.
Oh, here we go.
I noticed something about you that's very rare.
Oh, I can't imagine.
Your husband here invited me to sit down for a smoke with him, and I must say, ma'am, you're a woman among women.
Oh?
If I'd found a woman of your understanding when I was a lad, I dare say I would have let myself get married, too.
Well, I love the smell of pipe smoke. Is that unusual?
No, it ain't what I'm leading up to. Yep, wait till I get home and tell my Delilah. It'll teach that sister of mine a couple of things.
What will teach your sister what, Mr. Tucker?
You're the first woman, ma'am, who has a decent-sized ashtray around the house.
Me?
Most females,
I mean,
they only got these here picayune little namby-pamby ashtrays. Piece of glass or china. They don't allow their husbands the luxury of a decent-sized ashtray.
David, what have you been telling Mr. Tucker?
No, I haven't been telling Mr. Tucker anything.
Anything I can't stand is having to tap out my pipe into an ashtray the size of a silver dollar. Then the woman blames you if you get ashes on the floor, ashes on the table. And you sure are to be congratulated.
This is a plot.
See what the comfort it is to tap my pipe out into a full-grown ashtray?
David, the flower bowl.
Yep, Mrs. Norton, your wife, Mr. Norton, she's quite a woman.
Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. Tucker, Claudia and I were discussing ashtrays just before you came in.
And Mr. Tucker, there's something I have to tell you.
I'm talking.
David,
Mr. Tucker, one thing that Claudia simply insists on having around the house are things to make life pleasanter and easier and so much simpler for a man.
Oh, David.
And one of those things, since I happen to be a pipe smoker, I mean, you know I've always been a pipe smoker, one of the things that I have to have is a good-sized, great big, convenient ashtray.
Well, sure be a lucky man.
And you see, Claudia doesn't go in for all those little saucers and fancy silver or glass or china dishes. Oh, no, sir. She realizes the value of giving a man what he needs.
I can't stand this.
And the fact that an ashtray is a little out of proportion to her table, why, poof, Claudia is enough of a woman to overcome that.
David, I hate you.
Well, keep talking, son. My jaw is dropping in respect.
Just one more word, Mr. Tucker. Usually, I don't like to compliment my wife too much.
Well, it ain't a good idea.
Oh, but one must give the devil her due. Claudia knows that the secret of our happy, unruffled marriage, Mr. Tucker, is a good-sized ashtray.
Hey, what was that? The saucer broke?
Darling, you dropped your little ashtray.
No, it's not a little ashtray, David. It's just a little piece of the past.
When it's time for one of your favorite radio programs, make the most of that interlude. Relax thoroughly. Have a bottle of ice-cold Coca-Cola handy. Sit back, drink, and listen refreshed. And if guests join you of an evening for a popular radio show, serve Coke all around. Let everyone enjoy the pause that refreshes.
Say, do you notice Mrs. Norton, she didn't blink an eyelash when she dropped that ashtray?
Because there's more to it than meets an eyelash, Mr. Tucker.
Well, there always is, son. Well, I've had my pipe. I best be getting home.
Will we see you tomorrow?
I don't believe so. Mr. Norton, he's taking Mrs. Norton into the big city with him.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, I guess a woman's got to win the shop and feels cityfied once in a while, so he's taking her to dinner to some fancy restaurant, he told me.
And thank you for telling me.
Well, 'twas my pleasure. I always enjoy repeating what ain't a secret.
What is a secret?
Them's what I enjoy repeating even more. Well, so long, son.
Goodbye, Mr. Tucker. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, my feet hurt. Are we almost at the restaurant?
I wanted to take a taxi, but oh no, you insisted on saving the 50 cents and walking.
Wasn't it 50 cents at all?
Tell me another.
I will. So happens I like walking with you.
I thought you said your feet hurt.
Well, it's these New York sidewalks. They're as hard as sidewalks.
That's strange. I thought they were as hard as marshmallows.
Besides which, walking gives me an appetite. When I go to a restaurant with you, I like to take an appetite along. It's very handy.
Do you like my taste in the restaurant?
Your restaurants taste delicious, darling.
Thank you.
Are we almost there?
3 more winces and 6 more pinches, and we'll be there.
Good.
1 little, 2 little, 3 little winces, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little pinches. 1 little... Oh, here we are.
Restaurant Luigi, Italian. Very swanky looking.
What's swanky looking about it?
Oh, the revolving door and those drapes in the window so you can't see inside.
Well, now, you certainly don't think that I'd take you to eat in a goldfish bowl,
Well,
do you?
sometimes you do treat me as if I were a guppy.
Well, then come along, Guppy, and watch your step.
I am watching it. You never took me to eat here before, did you, David?
No, I guess I haven't.
Is it really good?
No, it is terrible. That's why I brought you here.
Fine. David,
Hmm?
is this Luigi's? The Luigi's?
Darling, the needleless stuff.
I mean, is this the famous Luigi's where the important actors and people eat?
Yep, this is it.
Never get a table, you dope.
Well, I'll tell you what, let's do. Let's try.
Well, if you insist, but I warned you. Well, in we go. David, it's packed.
It's a very popular restaurant.
Hard to get in from the door. I never saw so many people.
Just wait till you taste the food. It's wonderful.
That's just it. I'll probably have to wait for hours.
Nonsense.
Nonsense. David, will you look? We're the 40th in a line of 40 at least. It's hopeless.
No, we'll get a table.
Yes, tomorrow for breakfast, maybe. We can't even get near the hat
Now,
check.
stop worrying,
I'm
will
not
you?
worrying. I'm hungry and my feet hurt.
We'll just get past this mob. Excuse me, please.
Pushing won't speed things along.
Oh, I'm
Excuse me,
sorry.
miss, I'm sorry.
Excuse me, I just wanted to get through.
I didn't
You
mean-
coming, Claudia?
David, listen, we better take our turn.
Well, just do what I say for once.
You haven't made a reservation.
What would I
have
make
you?
a reservation for?
Well, there's no harm dreaming. I don't see why making a reservation is against a man's principles. I don't, honestly, I just
beg
don't.
your pardon. Nobody makes a reservation in this restaurant.
Why not?
It's not that kind of a restaurant.
It isn't?
You either get a table here or you don't.
Well, that makes sense. I guess we don't.
I told you that we would get a table.
David, who do you think you are anyway, Mr. Big?
Mm-hmm, exactly.
Well, I know you better than that. I'm your wife, remember? Say, what's gone into you? You're not the kind that goes pushing his way through a line. You're always telling me not to.
This is different.
Of course it is. It's you.
Do you or do you not want to eat?
My feet hurt.
Then you want to eat. We'll feed your feet. Come along. I'm going to check my hat.
Oh, excuse me. I'm awfully sorry.
Really?
Excuse me, please.
Oh, some people. That was my fault.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it all right?
It is not.
Sorry.
Pulling me. I'm...
Here we are.
Oh, it feels as if we played 3 innings of football.
Innings is baseball.
Baseball, too. This better be a good restaurant.
It is.
Look, see? Charles Boyer. And there's Madeline Carroll over there. David, look.
Yeah, I see.
Well, that settles it. No table for folks like us.
Oh, look who's here. Good evening, Mr. Norton.
Oh, good evening, Jeanette.
Long time no see.
I've been pretty busy.
Well, we missed you. This is Mrs. Norton?
That's right.
Ah, so pleased to meet you, Mrs. Norton.
Yes, so am I.
Did you get that hospital contract, Mr. Norton, the Long Island job?
Yeah, sure thing.
Ah, that's good news.
Do you mean to tell me that I haven't been here in such a long time?
At least 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
We were starting to wonder where you were. I'll take your hat.
Oh, thanks.
See you later. Have a nice dinner, Mrs. Norton.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
This way, darling. What's the matter? You look funny.
I do.
Yeah, kind of blank.
Well, I feel kind of blank. David, hey, she didn't give you a hat check.
Well, I don't need one.
Well, you have to have a hat check to get your hat back. Anybody who owns a hat knows that.
Not with Jeanette, you don't.
Not with Jeanette. I'm beginning to think there is more to this than meets the eye.
No, you're right. A great deal more.
Well, maybe you better tell me.
It's very simple. Jeanette is the girl with the electric eye.
The what?
If you don't belong, or if you're passé or a stranger here at Luigi, you get a hat check. But if you belong and you're one of the bunch and you've been accepted, why, the electric eye winks and you enter with no hat check.
Then you mean you're one of the bunch.
You don't believe it of me.
David, Luigi's is a restaurant of big shots.
And you don't consider your husband a big shot? Well, that's nice to know.
Well, I mean, important people eat here. Actors and presidents' wives and writers.
And architects. At least one I know of.
Why didn't you ever tell me?
Tell you what?
That you're important. That the electric eye winks at you. That you don't need a hat check. That...
Oh, you wouldn't have believed me.
Why?
You don't believe me right now.
Of course I believe you. I think.
You think?
So this is what goes on in New York while I sit up in Eastbrook. You're running around New York being important and rubbing shoulders.
Yes, that's all I do. Rub shoulders.
David, you really aren't just my husband, are you?
And just exactly what does that mean?
Well, I'm sort of seeing you differently all at once. Impersonally, like a stranger. To a stranger, you're a very handsome young man who's slated to be one of our foremost architects. That's what you are. You are.
No.
I mean, I knew it all along, but I didn't really know it, if you know what I mean.
I'm not sure, but I think so.
It's sort of as if I'd lost the forest for the trees or the haystack for the needle.
Now that clarified everything very
I'm
nicely.
just so used to thinking of you as being the husband to my wife that I really didn't see you in relation to the world. You see what I mean?
I think you're very hungry.
How'd you know?
You're a little delirious. Now, come on, I'll get you some food.
Somehow it still just doesn't make sense. Luigi's restaurant, so famous, and you walking in like a tycoon in full blow.
That is a tornado.
Oh, Mr. Norton, good evening.
Good evening, Luigi. Do you have a spare table for us?
I'll have one for you, Mr. Norton, in a moment.
Good.
Just as soon as that corner party finishes their coffee.
This is my wife, Luigi, Mrs. Norton.
Well, nice meeting you, Mrs. Norton. First time you've been here?
Yes, it's the first time.
I hope you'll come again often.
I will.
We'll be ready for you in a moment, Mr. Norton.
Thank you, Luigi.
Well, I still just can't believe it. Well, you're practically a celebrity.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Dad, it's wonderful. I'm going to fall in love with a whole new part of you.
Well, just because I happen to eat here occasionally, and so I'm recognized.
No, just because you're my husband and I love you already.
Claudia, we're surrounded by people.
I'm not ashamed of loving you, not a bit. Shh. Oh, David, I like this place. I even like the hat check girl who says you belong.
Well, Jeanette is a very famous hat check girl. She practically runs this restaurant.
As a matter of fact, now you mention it, I have heard of her. I don't blame them for making a fuss over you. There aren't many men worth it.
Oh, there's Luigi waving to us now. Table must be ready. Come
Can't possibly be for us. All these people came first.
Your table is ready. Here we are. This table all right, Mr. Norton?
Oh, this table's fine, Luigi. How's your wife?
Any day now, we'll have a son.
Congratulations in advance.
Thank you. I'll send the waiter over with the menu in just a moment.
No rush. Well, darling?
Oh, David, I must admit there are times when it's very pleasant to be married to somebody who's a somebody and not just a husband. Oh, David, I never had such a delicious dinner. We certainly were waited on hand and foot, weren't we? I loved it, David, every hand and foot of it. Mr. Norton this, Mr. Norton that. No hat check for your hat.
Now, come on. We'll miss our train.
Say, we haven't got much time left.
I just had to pick up my hat from Jeanette.
Good night, Mr. Norton. Come again soon.
Oh, we certainly will, Luigi. Everything was fine. And good night to you.
Good night, Mrs. Norton.
Good night.
Now, wait a minute. I got my hat. Here we are. My hat, please, Jeanette.
Your hat check, please.
Hello. You're not Jeanette.
No, Jeanette had to rush out sudden. Your hat check, please.
I see. Well, I don't have a hat check, you see.
Yeah, but listen, you must have a hat check if you checked your hat.
Well, Jeanette just took my hat. You see, she knows me.
Oh, no. She didn't go and do that again.
I beg your pardon? Do what?
It's okay if she stays here to give the hats back. But here I am holding the bag, and no hat checks.
Well, just look for the one without any check, and that'll be Mr. Norton.
Yes, sir. I tell you, it's a gray hat with a black band.
I got 20 of them at least.
20.
20. Well, mine has no check.
That Jeanette, how many times have I told her? Friends or no friends, you gotta give hat checks.
Let me see. It might be that hat right there.
This one
Yes,
here?
yes. No, the next one. That looks like it.
And no hat check on it. It could be. Here, you better try it on.
Thank you.
David, it's a peanut. Take it off.
Mister, you might as well start trying them all on.
Oh, I hope we won't miss our train.
Lordy me, there are at least 20 hats here, all without check.
Oh.
Just wait till I get that Jeanette. We'll have a riot here. Everyone trying on everyone else's hat.
Look, miss, I have a train to catch. Could you please?
David, she's doing her best. Oh, darling, wouldn't you love to be just Mr. Nobody, who's given a hat check and gets his hat back?
Very funny. Very funny.
The red cooler that greets you around the corner from anywhere today extends an invitation to pause and refresh with ice-cold Coca-Cola. And you accept that invitation with pleasure day after day. You can respond to a similar invitation right in your own home if you keep your refrigerator filled with Coke. The family icebox can be your private cooler, a white cooler that holds both household refreshment and the key to friendly hospitality. Ice-cold Coca-Cola.
Well, hello, Joe.
Well, David, I hope you get your hat back.
Yeah, if I don't, I'll keep it under my hat. That'll be one thing I'll never live down with Claudia.
She certainly got a kick out of that dinner from start to finish.
Didn't she, though?
One of the nicest things about the girl, it seems to me, is that she's so completely unspoiled and natural.
Well, that's what makes it such fun, doing things with her, even if it turns out the way you don't expect. I'll bet you 20 cents, Joe, she'll even manage to have a good time at the concert.
What concert?
I haven't reminded her yet, but we have tickets for the local musicale in Eastbrook. What's more, we have to use the tickets.
Tickets to a local musicale.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds pretty grim.
Oh, it is pretty grim. I'm fond of music, but I don't like concerts any more than Claudia does, even when they're good.
I think I know what you mean.
Well, with Claudia, it's bound not to be as bad as it sounds. Something tells me there'll be some kind of excitement to it.
Something tells me the same thing, so I'll drop by and see what happens. And as I was saying, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Claudia, what did you do about those tickets?
What did I do about what tickets?
Oh, so you haven't done anything about them.
Of course not. How could I when I don't even know what you're talking about?
Heaven grant me patience.
Oh, me too, while heaven's about it. David, what are the tickets for and when?
Well, don't you remember anything?
Well, it depends on how much else I have to remember. Now, recently, I've had a great deal to remember.
Yes, I'm worried about you.
Now, tell me everything.
Now, you're all settled comfortably,
Yes,
are you?
fine.
Mm-hmm. You don't mind taking 5 minutes from your book?
No, not at all.
And if you'll make an effort, you'll remember that we have purchased 4 tickets for the orchestra concert at the Eastbrook Town Hall for tomorrow night.
We did that?
We certainly did.
Now, what do you suppose made us do that?
In the first place, we wanted to go. In the second place, the concert is for the benefit of the hospital.
I think I'm starting to remember.
Oh, brilliant.
But why'd we buy 4 tickets? We're only 2.
As I remember, you said that 4 tickets came out to a nice, even number.
Did I say that?
That was your comment, yes.
Pretty smart of me, wasn't it?
Oh, brilliant, brilliant.
Besides, it was for charity.
Oh,
That makes a difference.
Yeah, that was incidental, though.
And now you want to know what I've done about the tickets, I suppose.
Exactly.
Well, I haven't done anything about them, except forget about them.
Now, that point seems to be clear.
And I've explained to you why.
Now, please. Now, let's not go into that again.
Well, then there's nothing more to be said. Can I read my book again?
If you like.
Same to you. David, we can't just let those 2 seats go to waste, can we?
It's up to you.
Well, it's such a waste.
Not exactly. The money still goes to the hospital.
Oh, I see.
Still, I'd hate to have the conductor turn around and see 2 empty seats sitting next to us with nobody sitting on them.
Oh, that would never do.
His feelings would be very hurt, I'm sure.
Yes. Well, I might upset the whole concert. For I can just see his mind as he's conducting away. 2 empty seats. 2 empty seats. Oh, awful. Couldn't take it. Say, Mama was here when we bought the tickets, remember?
Now, we thought Roger would like to come with us, too, I remember.
Oh, that made 4, didn't it?
4, yes.
Would have
2
been
and
nice.
2's 4.
David, now concentrate. Who will we invite now?
Well, that's your problem, not mine.
Oh, think of that poor conductor.
And
those poor seats.
Well, you think, and think fast. That concert is tomorrow night.
David, please don't read while I think. I can't possibly do 2 things at once. Can they postpone the concert, maybe?
Oh, you might ask them.
I might. But I don't know its phone number.
Oh, I see.
Now, let me see. How about a kiss, David, to get me started right?
Go away.
I think much better after I've been kissed.
Well, that's not much of a compliment to me.
Well, it was meant to be, darling.
All right, then I'll make a bargain with you. 1 kiss and off you go.
Where to?
To a meditative trance.
Heavens, I haven't been there in years.
Then lean over.
You are taller than I am. I have to lean up, remember? Oh. I won't be able to think for weeks after that.
Now, skadoodle.
Listen, we could call up Mama, see if she'd like to come out to the country for the weekend. That'd settle everything.
I'm sure she wouldn't come.
Well, I guess it is asking a little too much of the poor woman to come in all the way from Long Island into New York and up here just for a weekend. I'm glad he's not a cellist.
Who is not a cellist?
The concert, I couldn't bear a whole concert of cellists.
Well, he happens to be in orchestra tomorrow night.
I know. I like a concert with an orchestra.
That's good. I'm glad. Tickle pink.
My mind goes off so far away at a concert. Does yours?
You don't need a concert.
David, I don't think you're thinking.
You don't. Well, are you?
In a way.
All right. And
Yeah.
what other suggestions do you have for tomorrow night?
Well, none so far.
I'm up with you to there.
I'll have to have that green dress of mine ironed.
By all
Bertha
means.
is wonderful at ironing. You want your trousers pressed?
I wouldn't mind.
Certainly too bad about Mama. She likes orchestras.
I tell you. We could take the 2 dogs and put them in the green dress. How would that do?
No, they're too big for the people sitting behind them. Wouldn't do it all. What about Jim Varney and someone?
Jim Varney?
Yes, you remember.
No. It's too last minute.
Well, I never mind last minute. I think it's fun.
I know, but that's you.
What about Jared Tucker? Now, that's a good idea. We could invite Jared and Delilah. That would make 4 of us perfect.
Yeah, but Jared and Delilah would have bought their own tickets by now.
Oh, that's right, yes. So they would. Keep forgetting, this is Eastbrook, Connecticut. When there's a function, everybody turns out.
How right you are, everybody. But
In
the
New
2
York,
people
there's
are
no
supposed to
2
be sitting-
people ever go to
Yeah.
the same concert ever.
Wish you'd let me finish.
I'm
the
glad it's
sentence.
not a singer either. Chorus of singers, that's the word. Excuse me, darling, I didn't mean to interrupt.
What have you got against a chorus of singers?
Well, it's just that I get so distracted looking at the fat ones and the thin ones and the tall ones and the short ones and the looks on their faces. I never hear any of the music at all.
I certainly married a music lover, didn't I?
Certainly did. Did I ever play the piano for you?
No, thank heaven.
There is one piece I play especially well,
I'll
Minuet
bet.
by Beethoven.
Well, save it for when we have a piano, darling.
Do you suppose we'll ever be able to afford a piano?
I hope so.
It would be nice if I could play. Maybe Bobby will learn how.
You're just like every other parent. You always hope your child will be able to do the things that you couldn't.
And what's the matter with that?
Nothing, except you're probably in for a big disappointment.
Oh, I don't expect anything from my children. Much. Well, look who their papa is.
Nice looking.
What
isn't it?
about George Reynolds and his wife? Now, there's an idea.
You don't expect them of our children either, do you?
Very clever.
Yeah, I thought so.
Do you think they would come to the concert with us? Maybe?
Darling, now you're going to have to do much better than that. You might as well make up your mind that everybody else in Eastbrook has brought tickets of their own.
Well, then what is the use of my sitting around and thinking and breaking my poor skull?
Ooh, because it's amusing to watch.
Just for that, I think I'll come over and breathe down the back of your neck.
No, not that. That's a fate worse. Now, you just try it.
Listen, I've got a real idea this
Yes,
time.
I'll bet this
Fritz
is a real.
and Bertha.
Ooh.
Fritz and Bertha, they're real music lovers.
What's the difference between a real music lover and
Just an expression. David, what do you think?
I think it's the first good idea you've had since you proposed to me.
Oh, that was a good idea, too, wasn't it?
Oh, wonderful.
Darling, listen, let's invite them to come with us.
What on earth are you laughing about? Let's go ask them this minute.
Such a fool. Oh, they'll love it. Do you think they will?
Well, why shouldn't they?
Because they sort of bend over backwards, that's why.
Oh, you mean because Bertha's our cook and Fritz is our farmer? You think that they'll think that we shouldn't be seen with them?
Well, I don't think about it. You don't think about it, but I think Bertha does.
Well, that's what comes from living in a country where social caste is God.
And because in the old country, they had a house and they had help, and here they are now in our house. It must be awfully difficult. You never know it from them, would you?
No, it might be difficult for us, but Fritz and Bertha, no. Darling, they're not the kind of people that life is too difficult for.
Yep, I guess you're right. I guess they're bigger than life. Come on, let's ask them. Bertha! Hey, Bertha, you in the kitchen?
Yeah, Mrs. Norton, I'm just finishing something I can do.
No, we don't want anything, except can we talk to you for a minute?
Yeah, naturally. I just finished cleaning up the kitchen. Come in, come.
Good evening, Bertha. Fritz around?
He went up to the farm a minute, to the barn, you know. Fritz, when there are animals around, it is difficult to keep them separated.
He certainly takes care of them. He's just like a nursemaid. I think we'll have to get in some more.
Oh, he would like that. As he says, you know, the more the merrier.
Well, listen, Bertha, we don't want to take up any more of your time.
My time is your time, Mrs. Norton.
Now, where have I heard that
So
before?
I'll just tell you quickly what we're disturbing you about.
You do not disturb me. Now, please do not keep repeating that.
Well, what we want to know is if you and Fritz are free tomorrow night.
Yeah, naturally. Yeah. You want company? Invite 20.
No, Bertha,
20,
no.
yeah.
We would like you to go to a concert. We have 2 tickets for you.
Fritz and I?
Yeah.
To a concert?
Yes, at the Eastbrook Town Hall.
Concert? Oh, Fritz, he loves music. Yeah, at home we always went.
Good, then it's all settled.
We would love that.
You see that, darling? Perfectly simple.
But what about you? Don't you want to use the tickets?
Oh, we're going too.
You go too.
Of course, the four of us will go together.
Now, what about the baby?
Oh, my gosh, we hadn't thought about the baby. We'll get a babysitter, of course.
No, I'm not sure I like the sound of a sitter.
Everybody gets sitters, Bertha.
I do not like strangers taking care of that baby.
Well, we won't get a stranger. We'll get Mrs. Warren.
From next door?
Yes, from next door. What'll she do?
Well, I suppose,
Now,
but
Bertha,
still...
you're going to spoil that child of ours. You're worse than even his grandmother.
Oh, now, it's all settled. No more objections.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Norton. And Mrs. Norton.
Hello.
The cow, she's fine. She says hello.
Well, the way you take care of her, I wouldn't be surprised if she started talking any day now.
Fritz, what do you think? Mr. and Mrs. Norton, they would like us to go to a concert tomorrow night. With them.
All together?
Of course, all together.
Now, what do you think?
And who stays with young Mr. Norton?
You too.
Oh, two of a kind. We're getting a sitter. Mrs. Warren from next door.
And Bertha approves.
No, I did not say. I think we talked this over, Fritz and I.
No,
There's nothing to talk about.
There's no excuse for your not going, at least not a good enough excuse. It's all settled.
You're doing us a big favor, you know.
We do you a favor.
Sure. Taking 2 tickets off of our hands. Now, seriously. There's going to be some fine music, and it would be a pity to have 2 empty seats that can't hear it.
Or 2 people who can't hear it for that matter. Oh, please come, please. You both like fine music, and there's so little of it in the world.
For the music, I would love to go. But there will be people there you know.
Of course there will be. There'll be people there that you'll know, too, so it'll be very pleasant.
Does not seem the way it would be done in Europe.
Well, it's different here.
Yeah, there is a difference in this country. But especially the difference is with you. Still, Bertha, I think we accept, yes?
I would love to.
Oh, wonderful. I wish it were tomorrow night already. Coming, David?
Just a minute. Say, how's Majesty milking, Fritz?
Still giving it 20 quarts, Mr. Norton. She's some cow.
Well, as long as Mr. Tucker buys the milk from us, you keep her going.
We will do that.
We certainly are blessed, aren't we, David?
What now?
Same thing as ever, Fritz and Bertha. I think they're a little embarrassed, don't you?
Embarrassed? Oh, I don't think so. They'll get over it.
Yep. All they have to do is live on this side of the Atlantic a little longer.
Well, on second thought, you're not so bad yourself.
It's easy not to be so bad with you.
Along with other innovations in the modern food store, you'll often see that friendly red cooler with its invitation to have a Coke and shop refreshed. If you're wise, you'll accept that suggestion. Pause for ice-cold Coca-Cola, and the rest of your marketing will be pleasanter. For Coke provides the pause that refreshes, the pause that sends you on your way with a lighter step.
Well, hello, Joe.
Oh, David, say, have you got a minute?
Oh, me? Sure. What's wrong?
Well, nothing's wrong. I just wanted to tell you that you were right.
That I was right? Right about what?
Well, have you forgotten that you bet me 20 cents that Claudia will even get fun out of a concert?
Oh, yeah, so I did. But I think she's going to get a little bit more than fun out of it. Claudia didn't invite Fritz and Bertha for fun. She invited them because she's a nice girl from start to finish.
Hey, you seem to be in love with her.
I am in love with her. And I like her. That's even more important.
I wonder if I see what you mean.
Well, you're married, aren't you, Joe?
Yeah? Well, I guess that's my answer. When you like the person that you love, that's marriage. And it's exciting.
Yep, you bet your boot it is.
Mind if I come to the concert, too, and see how it turns out?
Oh, come on along, Joe.
Good. See you tomorrow, then, David. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. Now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, now what time is it? I don't want to be late tonight
Would
again.
you look who's worrying about being
No
late?
remarks. Just tell me the time, please.
It's 8 o'clock. The concert doesn't start until 9:15.
Good, then we'll have time.
Oh, we
I'll
got
just
all
start
night.
putting the lights out in here. There's no use leaving the living room looking as if it were home. I mean, as if we were home, is there?
No, not at all.
I said, is there? David, can't you answer me?
I can't. My jaw has dropped.
Well, that's a fine thing for it to do just before going out.
To think that you are ready for an appointment with time to spare. Now I have seen everything.
Listen, just see if Fritz and Bertha are ready to, and no back talk, please.
And no back talk,
Go on.
please. I give you one compliment and no back talk,
You
please.
just can't stand it that I'm ready on time, can you?
No, I just can't stand it.
Well, neither can I. Neither can I. David, I hope...
What do you hope?
I hope nobody will embarrass Fritz and Bertha at the concert. Do you think? I mean, because they know she's our cook and he's our farmer. Certainly hate Fritz and Bertha to be hurt.
Of course you would, but stop worrying. They can take care of themselves.
Yeah, I guess so. Do you know, Mr. Norton, you are about the only man I have ever known who doesn't look like a head waiter when he's dressed up.
No, what do I look like?
Oh, head usher, maybe.
Oh, careful, you'll turn my head. As a matter of fact, you look pretty all right, too.
Is that all I look? Pretty all right?
No, you look all right to me.
Well, how would I look to a stranger?
Stranger.
I hate you sometimes.
Honestly.
Listen, maybe I should have gone to the hairdresser or something, do you think? My hair
little
is kind
clock.
of queer, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm, certainly does.
Now what have I done? Ouch. David, you're crushing my dress.
Now, how do you think that I think you look?
Well, I still don't know how I look, but the way you kissed me, I certainly feel wonderful.
Then put on your coat. I'll call Bertha and Fritz.
You're so businesslike all of a sudden.
That's me. Bertha, you almost ready? Don't want to be late.
I'm coming, Mr. Norton. I just wanted to make sure my stove was out and turn the icebox down a little.
Well, what about Fritz?
Oh, he went to the barn to get the car. Oh. He said he meets you out in front.
Well, that's fine.
Are they ready, David?
Well, Bertha's just finishing putting her stuff away in the kitchen and puttering around.
That woman never leaves a fleck of dust unturned, does she? How about Fritz?
He's up at the barn getting the car. He'll meet us out front.
Oh, what a couple. Well, no matter what happens, I'm glad we asked him to come with us tonight. David, you ever heard Bertha sing?
I live here, too, remember?
Oh, that's right. I mean, I wondered if I'd survived what she has, I wonder if I'd be able to sing, too.
No, I dare say you could.
Oh, I don't know. Must be the hardest thing in life to see your whole world crumble, start at the bottom of the ladder again, and make no excuses for it.
Well, see, no excuses that take courage and character. Oh, what a stupid world.
They never talk about it.
Here, I'll help you on with your coat.
Oh, thanks, darling. Fritz hardly ever talks about himself either, does he?
No, it's none of our business.
I know it's none of our business. What do you take me for?
A nosy little female, but sweet.
Oh, David. What if the world should crumble again? This time we were the ones.
Well, we mustn't let it.
Now I'm all ready. Everything is in the kitchen ship and shape, as you say.
Ship and shape, good.
Yeah, I hope I do not keep you waiting.
Oh, not a bit. We're all ready.
Mrs. Norton, you are like a picture in your evening dress.
Aha, David. Somebody appreciates me.
Well, Bertha's being polite.
I see.
I hope I do not disgrace you without an evening dress.
You look perfect.
It is just my black dress, but it does. It must, so it does.
And very well, too. David, we're all ready. Come on.
After you, Bertha. After you, Claudia.
Go on, Bertha. You heard the boss.
Oh, when he's this way, bossy, I never feel he's the boss.
I see what you mean.
Here, I'll lock the door.
Here I am, Mr. Norton.
Oh, good.
In the car. The motor is running.
Oh, good. Thanks for taking her out of the garage, Fritz.
Not at all.
Fritz is a little too big for his dark suit now.
I was just thinking, he looks very handsome.
Yeah. He bought it when he was still superintendent in New York.
Oh.
Now he's stronger than he was. More muscle, you know. It builds a man up to do outside work, so Fritz is too big for his suit. But I'm very happy about it.
So are we.
Would you like me to drive, Mr. Norton?
No, not at all. You and Bertha get in the back. I'll drive.
He always has to run everything, you know.
All husbands do.
You talk too much, Mama. Get in the car.
Oh, Fritz, I'm old enough to know what I do. You don't have to tell me everything.
As you said, all husbands do, Bertha.
All right, we all set?
All set. Let's go.
Bertha, do you realize what we are doing tonight?
Pinch me, Fritz, pinch me. But I realize we have to hear music.
All right, we're off to the concert. Let's go.
Goodness, the lobby's certainly crowded, isn't it?
What a very dressed-up business this is, Mrs. Norton.
Yes, I had no idea it'd be so fancy, Bertha. I guess everybody likes to show off once in a while.
Look, there is Johnny Tucker over there.
Oh,
see?
yes.
See in the corner.
His
huh?
Sunday suit on, what do you know?
Yeah.
All his teeth, too. David, you see... Where's David? Where'd he go?
Oh, he and Fritz are looking at the photos and paintings on the wall.
Oh, yes, I see them now.
Yeah. Mr. Norton is handsome.
How'd you know what I was thinking?
You had it in your eyes. It is too bad Mrs. Brown could not be with us here.
Oh, well, Mama wouldn't have cared much about it. You know, she's funny about crowds. As a matter of fact, I think I'm a little funny about them, too.
You must not be when you are young. You must go out much.
Home's too nice.
Well, darling, hasn't everybody turned out in great style?
Frankly, I never suspected Eastbrook had so many evening clothes in its closet.
I smell mothballs.
Hush up, you.
Bertha, there is a picture there on the wall you would like very much to see.
What is it of, Fritz?
Come and you will see.
Tell me first before I come.
Like a woman. It is a picture by an American soldier of Bodensee. We were there once, remember, on our marriage.
Yes, I remember. Now I prefer to see Texas. But come, show me, Fritz.
Take my hand. I don't want to lose you in the crowd.
You have not lost me yet. You will have not no such luck.
How you talk, just like an American woman.
You thinking what I'm thinking, Mr. Norton?
I wouldn't be surprised, Mrs.
They're
Norton.
like two children the night before Christmas. The children with sadness in their eyes.
Oh, there you are. I thought I saw you come in the door, and here you are.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Reed.
Good evening.
Good evening.
We haven't seen you since summer, Mrs. Reed.
Well, winter, you know, I moved back to town.
Oh,
Couldn't
yes.
bear winter up here. It's so bleak and dull. But this being the big local social event, I thought I'd drive up and see some of my friends. Charming, isn't it?
Yes, charming.
So quaint. So many dear people here tonight. Of course, I don't know everybody, but the nice people are here tonight, too. Have you said hello to Nancy
No,
Riddle?
no, I haven't seen her.
Right over there in the corner.
Oh, yes, with all the orange hair. You have to say hello to her, David.
We do. Why?
David.
You know, I've gotten very good. I know quite a lot of the local citizenry now.
How nice.
So amusing. Such a new outlook. Tell me, my dear, was that your mother who came in with you?
My mother?
Yes, that handsome woman with whom I saw you coming into the lobby.
Oh, no, that's not my mother, Mrs. Reed. She's a very good friend.
Oh, what a shame. Oh, my dear, I meant I know your mother must be handsome, too, but I like this woman's face and her carriage, something quite aristocratic and dignified about her.
Well, she is a rather special person.
New to Eastbrook.
Yes, quite.
Good for us.
Very.
There she is. And that man, her husband?
Yes.
Oh, a very striking-looking man. There aren't many people like that left in the world, are there, my dear?
No, there certainly aren't.
And especially in Eastbrook. I'm afraid I'm not all rapport with country people, are you? Quite. You'll introduce me, won't you?
Why,
We'd be very happy to, Mrs. Reed.
Oh,
Very.
there's Nancy Riddle now. Oh, dear, what a dreadful lavender dress she's wearing. And with her orange hair. Still, I must talk to her. Will I be seeing you in the intermission, my dear?
Why, yes, probably.
Good. I'll be looking forward to it. Bye-bye.
She won't see us if I see her first.
Fool that woman is. What a complete Utter sap.
You were standing there, sweet as a lollipop, nodding and smiling.
What do you want me to do?
Well, something should be done about people like that.
You're the man to do it, only you don't.
Well, at least I didn't make polite small talk with
I
her.
know. I could have kicked you, letting me carry the brunt alone.
Well, that's what wives are for.
And I'm glad at last you found a purpose for us, darling. Now what are you smiling at?
The joke is on Mrs. Reed.
You mean about Fritz and Bertha?
Well, she sees him at our house, Fritz in his white coat, and if she goes into the kitchen, Bertha with her head in the oven.
Well, certainly serve her right. I'd love to see her face. So quaint.
Well, cheer up. You never will. She'll never cross my threshold.
It'd almost be worth it. If I were sure it wouldn't embarrass Fritz and Bertha.
It would take a great deal more than Mrs. Reed to embarrass Fritz and Bertha.
Certainly would.
Oh, why do I waste my breath on her? Only I wish I'd told her off.
You are really bitter, aren't you?
You bet I am, and I intend to stay bitter.
Well, maybe you shouldn't be, David. Maybe the fact that Mrs. Reed saw Fritz and Bertha here and never thought of them as anything less than what they look to be and what they are, maybe that's a good sign.
No, because if she knew, she could change her mind very quickly. And as you said, there's still some people who wouldn't accept him as a man that's just what he is, and not the labor that he does. The snobbish fool.
Now, David, darling, don't get so angry in the middle of the lobby.
Why not? It makes my blood boil. In a democracy, a man is supposed to be taken for what he is, without social ladders and scales and barriers.
We'll get there someday, I hope. David, look at Fritz and Bertha now.
Say, that's George Reynolds he's talking
Isn't
to.
that Mrs. Reynolds talking to Bertha?
Probably comparing recipes. Fritz has probably given Reynolds some hot tips on farming.
George Reynolds is the first select man, isn't he?
So?
So, David, isn't that your democracy? Looks to me as if it was pretty healthy.
When you're home alone for lunch, do you snatch a hasty icebox snack? Nutritionists insist you're the better for a quiet, relaxed, sit-down meal. You can make that meal refreshing as well by the addition of a bottle of ice-cold Coca-Cola. Get a carton of Coke when you're out today, and lunch refreshed tomorrow. Hey, David, Claudia.
David, it's Joe King.
Well, let's see what he wants.
First time I've caught you two together. Mind if I talk to you?
Well, we're very expensive. We charge by the minute.
Well, good, I'll buy it, because Monday is St. Valentine's Day, and I want to find out something very important.
Uh-oh. Joe, I really don't think we're very good authorities on Valentines. You know, I have not sent one single Valentine since I was in grade school.
Me either.
Well, you're good authorities on love, and that's enough for me. Tell me, what makes your marriage tick?
Well,
what did you say?
That's a big order.
I mean, I've been watching you two for a year and a half now. What's the secret of your having such a good time out of life?
Ooh, a lot of things.
Name one.
Love.
Name another.
Well, respect.
Do you mean you respect me, David?
Now, you keep out of this.
He hates to give me a compliment, that man.
All right. I think I'm beginning to get your secret, though. Two hearts that beat as one. Just one big walking Valentine.
Now, hasn't he got a nerve?
Hasn't he, though?
I'll go along with you. Sorry I interrupted you. And as I was saying, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree. And the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
That's a pretty nice fire you made this evening, Mrs. Norton. Hey, what are you doing over there?
Oh, darning.
Darning.
Bobby's ripping all the knees out of all his breeches. Wish he'd stop creeping around so much.
Cheer up. When he starts walking, you'll be darning his socks.
Well, that's something to look forward to. There's one advantage with women's stockings. Once they tear, they're gone.
Oh, extravagant little woman, aren't you?
Just lazy. What are you walking around looking for?
How can you tell I'm looking for something?
Just the way you look, not aimless.
Got him. I was looking for my matches.
Well, I hope you've got 'em. I strewed them all over the living room. In every nook and cranny, you will find matches.
Mm-hmm. The perfect wife.
That's me.
No, I'm all settled.
Good.
Well, what'd you do all day, perfect wife?
Told you, I strewed matches.
Oh, you must be exhausted.
I am. What'd you do all day?
Nothing special.
Sounds to me as if it was a pretty good day from the way you sound.
Well, as a matter of fact, it was.
What was?
Everything.
David, don't tease me. Tell me. Come on.
Oh, my, aren't we curious?
Listen, now let's get one thing straight right here.
Only one thing.
Firstly, I happen to know you're positively bursting to tell me all about what happened today.
Yes, I'm just bursting.
Bursting? Yeah. You've been bursting ever since you came into this house.
I have?
You've been walking around. You've been tentative and vague. You've been starting sentences and not finishing them.
What do you want to do?
You
Gin
just
rummy?
tell me what you did all day, darling. Get it off your chest. I'm all settled back. I'm ready to listen, but I am not curious.
Ooh.
Well, go on. Talk.
You're making me self-conscious.
Talk.
No, all right. I'll talk.
Good.
No. There's nothing really worth telling you about.
To think that only 2 minutes ago I thought you were so nice. How fickle life is.
Well, then, to bring back your faith, I had lunch with a very interesting chap.
Aha, you see?
Mm-hmm. He's with the building commission.
Building commission.
He's sort of a architectural engineer.
Well, that's nice. Where?
New York.
I mean, where did you have lunch with him?
Is that all you're interested in?
Well, isn't that what you started to tell me?
Well, he's working on a new kind of roof tiling.
Oh, lovely.
It would reduce the cost of housing.
That's good.
You see, the average layman doesn't realize how important roof tiling is.
No, I'm sure we don't.
Now, the weight of tiling, for instance, affects the entire structure of the house.
Oh, fascinating.
Mm-hmm. Then it has to be laid.
Mm-hmm.
The man-hours involved are very important in any housing estimate.
David, you really like being an architect, don't you?
It's what I be.
Must be nice to talk to other people who are interested in the same thing. Very fascinating, exciting.
You know, that boy had some really good ideas.
Darling, where did you have lunch?
I knew you'd come back to that again.
Then why don't you tell me?
We had lunch at a restaurant.
You don't say.
Mm-hmm. And I ate calf's liver with onions.
Lots of onions?
Lots of onions.
Sounds delicious.
It was. He told me about some modern housing developments in Brazil that he worked on a year ago. You know, they're really making great strides down there.
Well, what strides, David? Tell me.
You're not very interested.
Of course I am, very. Well, what else did you do all day?
Now, come on. Now, you haven't told me what you had for lunch and where.
Well, I had lunch right here.
Oh.
Can't remember what it was. Oh, yes, scrambled eggs.
Scrambled eggs.
They were too soft and too wet.
Well, I don't like them soft and wet.
No, neither did I.
And why did you eat them soft and wet?
Because Bertha was doing the laundry.
Oh. Well, that explains everything.
Anyway, I just couldn't be bothered. I thought they'd be all right. And... oh, well, what's the difference? I ate them.
Is that all?
Guess I wasn't hungry. Couldn't seem to get enough salt into anything.
You know, you're making an awful lot of sense.
Oh, you know, nothing tasted really right, but... oh, well, what's the difference?
A big difference.
David, tell me, what else did you do?
Oh, I talked to Mama on the phone.
Mama!
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you tell me? What'd she have to say? How is she? Did she miss us?
Yes, she had things to say. Yes, she is fine. Yes, she misses us. Mama was very amusing today.
You sound as if everybody was amusing today.
Everybody was.
Well, I wish you were contagious. Come on, tell me more about Mama.
Well, Mama hoped you were well.
I am?
She hoped the baby was well.
Yes?
She hoped I was well.
Oh. Well, Mama certainly was amusing today.
Well, that's all.
My, what a thrilling conversation.
It was nice. Considering it was my mother-in-law, it was nice.
That's nice.
A fine woman, my mother-in-law. Takes after her daughter.
And her son-in-law.
Well, I won't argue.
Didn't Mama say anything else?
What do you want her to say?
Nothing.
And Roger, too.
Roger, too, what?
Roger seemed to be very happy today. He was feeling very chipper.
Do you mean to say he didn't have one little stomachache all day?
Nope, not one.
That is a record.
Sure is. He even was all full of schemes for making $1 million. Nothing seemed impossible to him.
Which just goes to show you what no indigestion does for people.
It sure does. He told me a very amusing story about himself.
Oh, tell me.
No, you'll have to get Roger to tell you himself.
Oh, David.
Well, the main thing that was amusing about it was that he was so delighted with it that he laughed all the way through it. I hardly heard a word he was saying.
Well,
it didn't matter. You know, Roger's all right.
It must be very pleasant spending a day in an office with him.
Yeah. Particularly when everything goes well, like today. We received an order for a new job, and some checks arrived.
Oh, good.
We heard from clients that we hadn't expected to hear from. Oh, we're going to make out, darling. Now, you just wait and see.
I don't have to wait, darling. I know you'll make out. Oh,
Ooh, what a sigh just went by.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sigh. I was just wondering what it'd be like to be busy, busy, busy all day.
Well, aren't you busy, busy, busy all day? You always say you are.
Well, I suppose I am, but in a different way than you.
Oh, I see.
You spend all day talking to people and learning new things and doing business. And
I have to.
That all seems very full and exciting and, well, exciting.
You said that.
Now, what do I do, really? The world can get along without me beautifully. I dress the baby and I play with him and feed him. Then I feed myself. Then I talk to people like the grocer and the butcher and the cleaners and the mailwoman and...
You sound very busy. As if you did a great deal of talking.
Oh, I don't have much time to sit around. It's not that, but I'd just like to have been a fly on your wall today, David.
A fly?
Right in the thick of things. It's funny, I knew the minute you walked into the house you'd had a good day.
And I knew the minute that I walked into the house that you were down in the dumps.
I was not down in the dumps. I'm not now, either.
Maybe just a little down, maybe.
I'm not a down in the dumps person, and I'd certainly hate myself if I were.
Well, now, that's silly. That is the silliest. Now, look, you have as much right to be down in the dumps as anybody else.
Well, that's sweet, only it's not true.
It certainly
I have
is.
no right. You know what? All day I thought it was going to snow. And then you know what?
What?
It rained. Well, that's a fine how do you do.
Well, that's life.
Yes, it is.
Was the baby upset today?
No, why?
No reason.
Well, I suppose it was just one of those days.
One of what days? Be specific, will you?
One of those days when I combed my hair and nothing happened.
Will you say that again?
Well, for instance, I was sitting around feeling something that just had to happen soon. When nothing happened, I thought, well, I'll comb my hair. And nothing happened.
Seeing I feel sometimes and I'll comb my hair. So I suppose that a mind reader might understand what you're saying.
Don't you really understand, David?
No,
there
I
it
don't.
was, hanging limp.
What was?
My hair, of course. What do you think we're talking about?
And it was hanging limp.
Utterly. Limp.
It doesn't look hanging limp to me.
Well, it feels hanging limp. You know, maybe I'd have it all cut off. Shaved, maybe.
Shaved, that's a good idea.
No, I guess I'll wash it soon, then it'll be better. But I just did wash it, didn't I? Oh, well.
Now I see.
Now you see what?
Now I see behind that hair hanging limp.
Well, then you must be a ventriloquist.
A what?
No, that's somebody who talks without talking.
Right.
David, what is a man who sees through things?
A husband.
Only very special husbands, darling.
So you were sitting here wishing that you were me, is that it?
No, I didn't say that.
Well, you may well say. You may not even realize it, but that's what you were wishing.
Oh, nonsense.
You're a little jealous of my going down to New York every day. All sounds very exciting to you, doesn't it?
When you tell about it, it does sound exciting. But I'm not jealous. David, I love you. How can I be jealous
Now,
of you?
love and being jealous have nothing to do with each other. And darling, I'm not criticizing.
Aren't you?
Of course not. Things only seem good to me because of you.
What does? What does?
Everything. Work, play, people. Architecture, even.
David, I know I'm not bright, but Einstein wouldn't understand you now.
Well, now you just listen and learn. You see, when I see somebody interesting, I say to myself, I must tell Claudia about this. Or if we get a new contract for a new job, why, that means the second cow that we want to buy, or the brake front you saw and fell in love with. That is the simple meaning of everything, darling.
David, you're not just saying all this.
No. Why should I?
Well, you just might.
You know, I bet you sometimes during the day you forget that I love you.
I never forget I love you.
Well, that's good.
David, when tomorrow comes, you don't have to send me one single Valentine.
No, I had no intention to.
Good. Because you've just given me the best Valentine of all. You know, it's funny. A person sometimes forgets the bottom of things.
Hey, did you say tomorrow?
Yeah, Valentine's Day.
Well, isn't today the 14th?
So?
Hey, wait a minute. Let me look at my calendar. Yep. Yes, sir. Look at that. There it is. It's today.
What is today?
The 14th, right there in front of you. And the 14th in anybody's calendar is Valentine's Day.
You mean today is the...
I certainly do.
Today is... Then it is today.
Mm-hmm. We're a fine couple, aren't we? We both forgot.
Oh, darling. Doesn't matter if we forget Valentine's Day, so long as we never forget to love each other.
These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Majesty, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. When holidays are as frivolous and gay as St. Valentine's Day, they call for equally gay celebration with bright decorations, light music, and for refreshment, ice-cold Coca-Cola. As a matter of fact, you can dispense with the decorations if you have enough Coke to go around, for Coke brings to any social gathering the pause that refreshes. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, you're not in any hurry, are you?
Why? Am I walking too fast for you?
No. I just wanted to know if you're in any hurry, that's all.
And I'm supposed to answer no, I guess.
Well, you're not, are you?
All right. Now, what is it you want me to do?
Well, I have something to return to a store, that's all.
And I have an appointment at 5 at the office.
That's perfect.
What's perfect about it?
Well, that's where and when I'm supposed to meet Mama, and it's 4:45 now, and the store's on the way, so we have 15 minutes in which not to hurry.
We?
Yep.
Can't you return something alone?
Of course I can, only since you're not in a hurry, I'd rather return it together.
Now, look, once and for all, I will not go into a female department store. Now, that is absolutely out.
Well, I wouldn't dream of asking you.
And what would you dream of asking me?
It's very simple, darling. I just want to return this pair of gloves, and there's nothing female about gloves.
You're not intending to return the ones you're wearing, are you?
What do you take me for?
I wouldn't put it past you. You know, I understand that there are some women who send home a dress and wear it that night and then return it the next day.
It's an idea.
Well, you wouldn't catch a man doing that, I'll tell you that.
Not bright enough. I have the gloves in a bag in my pocketbook, and the store's right down the street.
Mm-hmm. And why are you returning them?
Because before I ever had a chance to wear them, hardly, the seam split, and I am certainly not going to keep gloves when the seam split for no reason at all. Would you?
Mm-hmm. And just how long did you wear the gloves before the seam split?
Are you insinuating?
I certainly am.
I told you I didn't wear them at all. Hardly.
Hardly.
I just put them on.
And how many times did you hardly just put them on?
David, there's no reason for this inquisition or your smug tone of voice. I'm being perfectly honest.
Yeah, for once.
I just put these gloves on and the seam split. I'm going to return them, and that is all I'm going to say to you because I'm going to have to say it all over again to the sales lady.
You know, I marvel how you women are completely different about shopping than a man.
Well, I hope so.
With women, it's some kind of a contest. Who's smarter, you or the department store?
I marvel at how you think you're very funny.
No, not funny, especially.
Now, David, here we are, and the glove department is right on the first floor. Darling, you won't feel the least bit conspicuous.
Thanks. And please just remember, we have it all day now. We've got to get out of here.
Take a minute. It's not very complicated to take back a pair of gloves.
With a seam split? Hey, careful of revolving door. Is this store always so crowded?
See, glove counter. Oh, there it is. Right down there on the left.
Say, I don't remember you buying these gloves. Oh, I beg your pardon.
What'd you say?
I said I don't remember you buying these gloves.
Well, I did. They were expensive, too. They're nice suede, but as I said before, the seam split.
The seam split, yes.
Molly got a pair, too. Her seam didn't split.
It didn't, no.
Wonder why. Oh, well. Here we are, David. There's the glove counter.
Say, look. Maybe if you found the sales lady who sold them to you, it'd be a lot simpler, you think?
I don't see her anyplace. She had sort of gray hair, short and determined. Kind of woman who makes you embarrassed if you don't buy something.
Oh, that kind of woman.
You know, I don't think it's nice for a sales lady to make you feel embarrassed if you buy something. Do you?
You mean if you don't buy something?
I mean if you don't buy something.
Well, I say it depends on the customer.
Meaning?
I refuse to express further opinion on the subject.
You better not. Oh, good. Here comes a sales lady now.
She's not bad.
No, not bad at all. Say, listen, David, you don't think she'll be disappointed when she finds out I'm here to exchange and not buy?
No, I think she'd be heartbroken. But it's the perils of her profession.
Still, David, the seam is split.
You tell it to her. I'm just here for the ride.
If I were here in a store and a customer came in with a pair of gloves and the seam split, I'd make no bones about it.
You're right. No bones are involved.
Oh, honestly, you're a big help.
Good afternoon, madame. What can I show you today?
Hello. You can't show me anything today. I'm just here about some gloves I bought.
Yes, madame.
You see, right after I bought them, I went to put them on, and the seam split.
I see. You didn't notice a defect in the glove when you bought it.
Well, I wouldn't have bought them if I'd noticed a defect.
Now, that's a very good point you make there.
No, of course not. Have you the glove with you?
Oh, I brought the whole pair in. They're right here in my bag. And they were very good gloves, too. They were very expensive. I don't remember what I paid, but they seemed expensive.
Well, maybe we can have it repaired for you.
Well, I don't want a new glove that's repaired. I want a new glove that's new. And once there's a defect in a glove, it's never the same. Is it, David?
You handle this all by yourself, darling. You're doing very well.
We are. Here are the gloves. They're lovely brown. I was heartbroken. Now, you see, here's the seam split.
Oh, yes, I see.
Well, would you please give me another pair of the same gloves, and I'll give you these.
I'm not sure we can do that.
But we can send this glove to repairs, and they'll make it as good as new.
I told you that I wouldn't consider a repaired glove as good as new. Now, if you won't give me a new pair of gloves that's new for these gloves, I'll just return these.
You just wish to return these gloves, madame?
Yes, I wish to return these gloves, unless you'll give me another pair for them.
In any case, first we'll have to return these gloves and credit your account. Then, if you wish another pair, that will be another transaction.
Such a business. David, doesn't it sound awfully complicated to you?
No.
Of course it does. Why can't we just exchange them and...
Could I have the sales slip, madame?
The what?
The sales slip.
I don't have it.
I'm afraid we'll have to have a sales slip.
Well, I don't keep a sales slip. If I kept a sales slip for everything I bought, I'd have nothing in my house but sales slips. It's like check vouchers, David.
You should keep the sales slip, darling, for a reasonable length of time.
Traitor, I never heard of such nonsense. Sales slips, check vouchers. You don't want me to throw away anything, and still you don't want me to clutter up the desk with pieces of paper I can't win. I'm very sorry, but I don't have the sales slip. That's all there is to it.
Then could you tell me exactly when you purchased these gloves, and we will check your account.
Honestly, just to return a pair of gloves. We should have brought a lawyer with us.
What was the price of these gloves?
Well, doesn't the store know?
I'm afraid I don't recognize these gloves, madame. Are you certain? Are you positive you bought them here?
Certainly I bought them here. I have a charge account here, so where else would I shop? You certainly don't think I'm going around spending money for things I buy.
My wife bought them here.
I'm positive that they are not in our stock. We carry none of these luggage brown suede gloves.
Well, I can understand that. They don't seem to wear very well. Not that I wore them, mind you.
Well, I'm afraid I can't accept these gloves until I make certain that you purchased them here. But if you'll excuse me, I'll check with the department head. I'll be back in a moment. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Well, I never.
Watch your language.
You make returning things so complicated.
Well, you should have kept the sales slip.
David, are you going to take sides with the store against your wife?
I'm not taking sides with anybody. All I'm saying is that there has to be a method for doing these things, and the method can't be changed. Even for you.
Well, then somebody ought to do something about the method. It's not methodical. Hey, where's she going to that glove?
She'll be back now. Be patient.
If it were you with your glove, you wouldn't be so calm.
Claudia, are you sure you bought these gloves here?
I'm not even going to answer that question.
Yeah. Here's a handsome pair of gloves. See these pigskin ones on the counter?
I'm not interested in any other gloves, thank you. I got a sales slip. Honestly, I have a charge account in this store. You think I'd get some appreciation for that?
The charge account is for your convenience, not the store's.
Well, all the same, it proves I'm a loyal customer, and still they treat me like a stranger.
Now, look, darling.
Have I got a sales slip? Did you really buy these gloves here?
Now, look, come on. Let's go. I'll buy you another pair of gloves, brand new gloves.
Well, that's very sweet of you, David. It's not the gloves I care about, it's the attitude. Now, if I were running a store, my entire object would be to be as pleasant as possible.
Huh.
A woman came in with a pair of gloves that had torn before she ever wore them. Hardly. I would have apologized, and I would have given her another pair immediately.
Then you'd be in the poorhouse immediately.
What happened to that sales girl? I would not end up in the poorhouse. Everybody comes shopping to me because I'm so nice. Where is that sales girl?
It's getting late now. Come on, I've got to get...
No, it's getting late, but just a minute, darling. Oh, here she comes. She still has the gloves with her, too.
Oh, I'm sorry, madam, but nobody in the department seems to recognize these gloves. If you could only remember when you purchased these gloves.
Well, all I remember is I've been meaning to bring them in, and this is the first chance I've had. You see, I live up in Connecticut, and I don't get to New York often, so...
There's only one more person I can check with. I'll have to get the floor manager, Mr. Arbuthnot. Perhaps he'll remember if we had this item in stock recently.
Well, it was very recent. I have an excellent sense of time, and it was very recent.
I'll be back as soon as I can, madam. There's a chair there. Make yourself comfortable.
David, did you hear that?
I was looking at the ties across the aisle. What's happened?
They don't remember having this item in stock.
Uh-huh.
Really, the inefficiency of places.
Where'd she go this time?
Get the floor manager.
Floor manager?
Well, at least he's a he. Maybe I'll get some action.
Oh, when you get a he, you get action, all right. A he in a department store is a potentate.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting like this, darling. Never expected it to be so complicated.
Oh, it's all right. Perfectly all right. I should think you'd rather buy a new pair, but it's all right.
See, I just had to do it today, or I keep putting it off, and I'd never get it done. David, one mustn't wait too long to return something, you know.
I know. Here she comes now with the floor manager.
Our Mr. Arbuthnot looks
Mr.
very
what?
efficient. Arbuthnot, didn't you hear?
Is that his name?
Yes.
It's the mustache that makes him look efficient.
Why do men in department stores always have mustaches?
To make sure that nobody thinks they're women.
Lovely flower in his buttonhole. He looks like an undertaker.
Mr. Arbuthnot.
Well, I'm going to give him a piece of my mind.
Can you afford it?
Good afternoon, madam.
Oh, good
I am
afternoon.
Mr. Arbuthnot.
Yes, Mr. Arbuthnot.
Good afternoon, Mr. Arbuthnot.
I'm sorry we've had all these delays, madam, but you are correct. These gloves were purchased right here at this counter.
You see, David? I bet for a moment you suspected that
Yes, these gloves are one of our models. But, madam, you don't remember exactly when you made this purchase?
Well, it can't be very long. After all, a person doesn't keep a glove with a seam split hanging around the house very long, do they?
I see. I only bring up the time element because this particular style and make of glove is a discontinued model.
What did you say, Mr. Arbuthnot?
We discontinued it over 6 months ago. We have not had it in stock since then.
Oh, dear.
Now, young woman, what do you have to say to Mr. Arbuthnot?
Oh, my, Mr. Arbuthnot. How time flies.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. By the time girls and boys reach their teens, a natural spirit of independence begins to assert itself. They like to choose their own clothes. They like to run their own parties. And those parties seem to turn out a lot better when the young people provide the refreshment and entertainment, because they know what the gang prefers. Plenty of ice-cold Coca-Cola, maybe a few new records, and they're all set for a wonderful time. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax. And while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
In reply to your letter of January 30th, we regret to...
Hello, Lottie. Good morning.
Oh, well, Mrs. Brown. Gee, I'm glad to see you.
I'm always glad to see you, too.
Gee, you look good, Mrs. Brown.
Well, you're looking pretty good yourself, Lottie.
Well, I am kind of fixed up today. Got an important date after work.
I see.
I'll call Mr. Norton right away.
No, I'll go right in. He expects me.
Go ahead. He's speaking on the telephone just now.
Oh, well, then I'll wait here.
Well, I'll let him know you're here at least. That way he'll get through faster. Mr. Norton is always glad to see you, Mrs. Brown. Not as if you were his mother-in-law at all.
Is that so unusual?
Well, you've heard mother-in-law gags, too, haven't you?
You know something, Lottie? I think there are fewer mother-in-laws in this world than people think.
I wish there was one more. I wish I had one. Oh, well, maybe someday. Is your daughter coming in today, too?
I know nothing, Lottie, except that I received a message to be here at the office at 12:30.
Oh, Mr. Norton must have called you direct. I didn't put no call in for him.
Oh.
I guess your daughter will be in. You two are just like sisters, the way you get along.
Habit, I suppose.
Habit. Love, and no kidding. Like Mr. Norton and her. That's love, too. Oh, there's Mr. Norton's light on the switchboard. He's through talking now.
Hey, Lottie!
I'll go right in. Don't disturb yourself. Hello, David. I'm here, right on time, 12:30 sharp.
Well, this is a surprise, Mother.
I'm not your wife. I'm always on time.
Not often here. I wish you'd make more of a habit out of this sort of thing.
What sort of thing? Oh, well, you've caught it from Claudia. I'm not making any sense.
Now, there's nobody in the world that I'd rather have drop into my office unexpectedly than you. Now sit down. Rest your weary bones. Sit down.
Well, what did you say? Unexpectedly?
Now, don't apologize. That's what I said.
No, now, David, listen to me.
I
Don't
wish you'd do it
pretend you
more
didn't
often.
leave a message for me to be here at 12:30.
A message?
Well, it wasn't easy for me to drop everything and come.
What'd you drop?
Well, now, stop fooling. What is it? Is something wrong? Is it Claudia?
Is what, Claudia?
Is that why you called me down here?
Look, Mother, I didn't call you down here.
Well, Lottie said she didn't call. It must have been you.
Now, say, I may seem thick in the head, but bend me what? Who told you that I called?
Well, my cleaning woman, Minerva.
Minerva?
Well, she didn't say whether you were a man or a woman.
Oh.
She just said to be here at 12:30. Oh, it was you, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't this man or woman.
David, it wasn't you?
No, honestly, it wasn't. I wish it had been, but it
I
wasn't.
wish I knew who that message was from.
Oh, what's the difference? Now, you're here, and that's fine with me.
Now, David, it's funny. I don't like it.
Now, Mama, just what are you beginning to imagine?
Oh, I was so sure it was from you.
And if you're worrying because it wasn't, it's a lot of nonsense,
I'm not
believe
worrying.
me. Now, don't tell
I'm
me.
thinking.
You're worrying. I know a good worry when I see one.
You know too much.
You look exactly like Claudia when she's worrying, and now I know where she gets it from.
David, is she all right?
Who, Claudia? Well, Mother, she's fine.
Look, if you have something to tell me, don't beat around the bush.
Oh.
Just tell me.
Now, whatever you're thinking, the answer is no. She is fine.
She didn't come to town with you.
No, she kissed me at the station like a dutiful wife, and then she went home to tend the baby like a dutiful mother.
Then the message couldn't have been from her.
Well, of course not. Whoever it was from, your Minerva got it all gargled up with the mops, and it's no reason for you to start imagining things, believe me.
Oh, I suppose you're right.
Of course I'm right.
Minerva's a first-class gargler. Well, I'm on my way.
Now, wait a minute. You're on nothing of the sort. We're going to have lunch together, you and I.
David, a man's office is no place for his mother-in-law.
Now, don't argue with
me.
Especially
an uninvited mother-in-law.
I don't care.
I am leaving.
So am I leaving. We're leaving, and we're having lunch, and no back talk.
Bossy.
Yes, bossy. It's the only way to treat you women.
To treat Claudia, maybe. Well, I still think it's funny about that message, David.
Hey, you know, Mama, maybe it was Claudia.
Oh, she'd have left her name.
No, Claudia thinks everybody knows her voice, even Minerva.
Minerva. She doesn't even know mine.
Say, Mama, what do you say we call up Claudia in Eastbrook?
What for?
Well, just to get to the bottom of this. It'll put your mind at ease.
Oh, my mind's at ease. It's a waste of money.
Money?
If she's there, she's there. If she isn't, she isn't.
Now I know where Claudia gets it. Your daughter, Mrs. Brown, is the frugal kind of woman who reads the headlines of a newspaper on the newsstand and then doesn't buy it.
And what's the matter with that?
Oh, you are hopeless, both of you girls. Hello, operator. Operator, give me Eastbrook 276 ring 3, please. Yeah, person-to-person call to Mrs. David Naughton. My number is Plaza 57099. Thank you. Girl talks through her nose. Now, in a moment, Mother, all of your fears and worries will be dispelled, abolished, and dispensed with.
And if it wasn't Claudia, I still won't know who that message was from.
Curiosity, thy name is like mother, like daughter. You too. Oh, yes, operator. Mrs. David Naughton from Mr. David Naughton, person to person.
I bet you spoke to her already this morning. I wouldn't put it past you.
No, for once I didn't. I was tied up, so I didn't have a chance. What, operator? Oh, I see. All right, thank you. Now, wouldn't you know it? Circuit's busy.
Always. At a time like this.
Now, it's still nothing to worry about.
David, did she mention anything?
What?
Come on now. Think.
Now, Mother, I am not going to worry about Claudia. Claudia's old enough to take care of herself.
But is she bright enough?
And she's bright enough to take care of you in the bargain, Mrs. Brown. Don't you forget it. Say, I know. Maybe you were the wrong number.
David, I wasn't the wrong number.
Well, you could have been.
Well, if you'd lived with Claudia as long as I have, you'd know there was something to worry about.
Well,
Hello, Mama, you here already? Hello, David. Well, kiss. Don't stand there looking at me. I'm sorry I'm late.
Claudia, what are you doing here?
Saying hello. Hello, Mama. Hello, David.
Hello, Mama. Hello, David.
What are you looking so surprised about?
Claudia, did you leave a message for me to meet you here?
Well, who do you think called you? Would anybody else?
Fresh. And why didn't you leave your name?
Why should I now? I ask you, Mama. How many people would ask you to meet you here at David's office?
I give up.
I don't blame your mother. Now, Claudia, don't change the subject. Now, tell us, in words of one syllable, what are you doing here?
Aren't you glad to see me?
Yes, I'm glad to see you. Now, what made you come in town?
For lunch.
You came for lunch.
For lunch.
Now I think I just settle for a kind word.
You get words. Wasn't lunch in Eastbrook good enough for you?
Now hush up, Mom, and stop looking so surprised in the face. Where'll we eat?
Claudia, please now. When did you decide to come into town?
I didn't decide. I just did.
Well, then when did you just did?
Well, after I put you on the train, I went home, and that's when I just did.
I told you she wasn't very bright, David.
Claudia, is everything all right?
Everything what all right?
At home.
Now, you come to the point, Claudia. Why are you here?
So that you two would ask a million questions. Come on, I'm hungry. Let's go.
Did you have to go to the dentist or something?
Why? Do you have a toothache, David?
Claudia, look, I'm trying to figure out, without any help from you whatsoever, why on earth you came into New York.
I told you to have lunch and to see my poor old mother.
Oh, poor old mother, you.
And I don't have to see the dentist.
Well, just who do you have to see?
Oh, do I have to see somebody? Honestly, I come into New York on the spur of the moment, and it becomes a diplomatic situation.
Claudia, I never trust you with a spur of the moment. Claudia.
Yes, Mama.
Are you, well, I mean,
Well, go on, Mama. Come right out with it. Be blunt. After all, you're my mother. You would be the first to know.
Go on. You heard her. You are her mother. Go ahead. Ask her anything. And ask her. Ask her. See what you get. I didn't get anything.
Claudia, are you on your way to see the doctor?
Me? The doctor? Do I look as if I need a doctor? Gee, I thought I looked pretty well in the mirror this morning.
Well, you still look pretty well, but...
Look, now, this is getting interesting. Go on, Mother. The floor is yours.
Claudia, are you having another baby? Is that why you came to town?
Am I what?
You heard me. Are you having another baby? Did you come in to see the doctor?
Now, why should I see the doctor, Mama?
Because that's the first thing you do when you have another baby.
Now, what would a girl do without a mother to tell her things?
Then you are. You little devil.
Hey, just wait a minute. Let me catch up with you two.
There's nothing to catch up. Now, calm down. I told you I came in for lunch, not for a baby.
You believe her, David.
When she's in this mood, Mother, I don't even know whether I'm coming or going. Now, look, let's just go out for lunch.
Mama, now come on. Let's go. David hasn't got all day to sit and talk.
David, I give up. All I can say is that if this is the way she behaves at home, you're a man of great endurance, great patience. And I'm well rid of you.
You are well rid.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Claudia.
Mr. Killian, what a relief to see someone with a grain of sense.
Come on in, Roger. There's room for you, I think. You work here sometimes, don't you?
Good morning, Mrs. Brown. Claudia, what a delightful surprise. How nice to see you.
Is it?
It is. It's like a breath of sunshine. I knew this morning it was going to be a beautiful day, and now I know why I knew.
David, you have such a nice partner. You know, it's strange how the nicest men turn out to be architects.
Mm-hmm. Well, I chose him with you in mind.
Very thoughtful.
Claudia, you're looking lovely. I have an idea.
What?
I'm going to take you all out to lunch. Not an everyday lunch, but someplace elegant.
Roger, aren't you going to ask me what I'm doing in New York?
And why should I?
Do you mean to say you're not even surprised that I'm here?
I'm delighted.
Doesn't make you worried? You don't want to know why?
Not the least bit interested. I'm only interested in the fact that you are here. Come on, let's all put on our coats and hats and go to lunch.
Well, David. Well, Mrs. Brown, here is your example. Follow it.
Here is our what?
I
You
have
follow it yourself.
finally found one person who takes me at face value.
There she goes again, David.
I finally found someone who looks at me and says, it's nice to see you. Doesn't want to know a million whys and wherefores. Who isn't suspicious. Who isn't worried. Who isn't mistrustful. Roger, you're wonderful, and I love you.
Well, thank you. Mrs. Brown, do you know what this is all about?
Well, it would appear, Mr. Killian, I have a very unpredictable daughter.
Yes, and Mr. Killian, I married her. And believe me, it is exactly like having a romance with the weather.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Have you had a busy morning? Are there still numerous chores ahead of you? This may sound paradoxical, but you'll probably get through faster if you slow down, reach for an ice-cold Coca-Cola, and relax a few minutes. For Coke brings the pause that refreshes. And when you work refreshed, you get more done in less time. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Anything you want me to get down the village for you while I'm down in the village?
Not a thing, Mrs. Norton.
Listen, I'm not calling you. Go on back. It's cold. We have enough baby food and everything?
Oh, plenty. I do not like ready-made baby foods for babies.
Bertha, it's supposed to be good.
Oh, when I cook it myself, it's better. It's cheaper, and I know what is in it.
You just don't want to let us make life easier for you, do you, Bertha?
It is easy enough.
Hey, you'll be cold out here without a coat, Bertha. Go on in. Go on. Hey, listen, on your way you call Mr. Norton. Tell him he'll be late for his train if he doesn't step on it.
He's coming. He was right in the hall putting on his hat and coat.
Just think, for once I'm waiting for him instead of vice versa.
A little change does everyone good.
David, you want me to start the car?
Mr. Norton, Mrs. Norton wants to know should she start the car.
Well, tell Mrs. Norton, Mr. Norton says she can start the car.
Mrs. Norton, Mr. Norton says to start the car.
Honestly, getting him off to the station every morning is like shooting the shot that was heard around the world. Bertha, I bet you 20 cents the minute I start the car, he'll be running out here. I don't know, somehow a man can't stand seeing anybody else start a car, let alone drive it. I suppose it has something to do with why they're men.
All right, darling. I'm all ready.
See, Bertha?
They are all the same. Different, but all the same.
Push over, darling.
What's the matter? Am I not good enough to drive you downtown?
Push over.
All right, I'm pushed over. Mere woman hasn't got a chance around here. Goodbye, Bertha.
Goodbye, Mrs. Norton.
Goodbye, Bertha.
Drive carefully when you come home.
Yep. Well, considering how you respect my ability with cars, David, I'm surprised you're allowing me to buy the battery for the truck all by myself.
I am not allowing you to buy the battery for the truck all by yourself.
You're not coming with me. I'm dropping you off at the station so you won't miss your train.
No, I'm not coming with you, but what do you suppose has just held me up?
I don't know. I don't suppose anything. What held you up?
I was calling up the garage.
What for?
To tell them that you were coming along and what kind of battery to give you.
Now I am insulted. Do you mean you don't trust me to drive into a garage and buy a battery?
No, I don't trust you.
No other woman would stand for this kind of treatment?
I'm only trying to make it easier for you. Now you don't have to think about a thing.
Well, it's not such an effort.
All you have to do is drive me to the station.
You're driving yourself.
Well, drive with me to the station. And then take over the wheel and drive over to the garage and say, battery.
Battery.
And pick up the battery and bring it home and then give it to Fritz and he'll put it in the truck.
Now, I wonder if I can manage all that. But I'll try, David. I'll do my best.
Well, your best will be good enough, I trust. I guess it'll have to be.
Well, thank you.
It's all right.
Then will the truck work, David, when Fritz has put in the battery, you think?
Mm-hmm. Work like new.
Good. Then you can drive yourself to the station tomorrow. Won't that be nice, all alone again?
Ooh, I don't mind your company so much.
Well, that's very decent of you, old boy. Very decent.
But I'm a very decent old boy.
Are all other men like you?
Very few, very few.
Of course, I realize they're not half as good as you are, but I mean, are they like you about cars and letting their wives drive?
In that respect, we're identical.
And proud of it. Oh, I fail to see why.
Because women are notoriously unmechanically inclined.
My, what a big sentence. Notoriously unmechanically inclined. Whew. Well, I don't see how you can say that when you don't even give me a chance to be mechanically inclined.
Well, I don't have to experiment with you, darling. I know. It's a law of nature.
Now, listen, there are exceptions to every rule. That's what makes rules.
Not this one.
Exceptions.
Not this one.
Do you honestly think, David, that you drive better than I do?
I don't think. I know.
I have never been given a ticket. Somebody I know has.
That's because when a policeman sees a pretty girl driving a car, well, he looks the other way.
Oh, David, that's sweet. Do you really think I'm pretty?
You're not bad.
Well, that's not so sweet, but it'll satisfy.
Some of the things you do when you're driving a car, you deserve to be locked up in jail for.
For instance?
You don't pay attention.
What's the difference? Nothing happens.
See? There is no point in discussing this. You don't even want to learn.
Well, I drive a car perfectly well enough for me, and if it doesn't suit you...
I'll drive for myself.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I can't for the life of me see the difference the way you drive. Except you make more of a fuss about it. I would have driven down this road the same way as you, staying right down the middle.
Well, you're not supposed to drive down the middle. You're supposed to stay on the right.
Then why are you driving down the middle?
Because there are puddles on the right.
Then I wouldn't be wrong driving down the middle.
You'd be wrong because you don't know why you're doing it.
Oh, that makes no sense at all. Well, I suppose you can't help this attitude, darling. Bertha says it's because you're a man.
Mm-hmm.
David, listen, don't go so fast. You have plenty of time for your train.
I'm not going fast.
If I were going 40, you'd say it was fast.
It is fast. For you.
Mm-hmm. The double standard again. Women vote now. And smoke, too, remember? Hey, guess the car must have heard me tell you to go slower. Listen to it. It's coughing to death, poor thing.
I wonder what got into it.
I don't know. Sounds like a cold has gotten into it, a bronchial cold.
I better pull over.
Listen to that.
It's amazing.
My gosh, it's dead. Car's dead, not even breathing.
It's funny. Wonder what got into it. Certainly not the gas. There's plenty of gas. Well, I guess I better get out and see.
Where are you going?
For a look at the motor.
Oh, I'll come with
Now,
you.
you stay where you are.
Why can't I look at the motor, too?
Because you'll breathe down the back of my neck.
A little breathing down the back of your neck won't hurt you. Here I come. It's queer how something always happens to the car when I'm not driving it.
Nothing has happened to the car.
Oh, no. It just stopped for no reason.
I'll have it adjusted in a moment.
All I can say is I'm certainly glad I wasn't driving this car. I'd never hear the end of this.
You drove it yesterday, didn't you?
Well, what's that got to do with it?
You probably maltreated it, so it broke down today.
I might have known you'd find a way to blame this on me, but I know you didn't mean it.
Much I don't.
What do you see in the motor, David?
The engine.
No. What do you know? What do you suppose is the matter with the engine?
Nothing. Probably the gas line is clogged up.
Well, how could anything get into the gas line, for heaven's sake?
Dirt.
I know dirt. How'd it get in there?
Get me the tools out of the back of the car, darling.
You don't want the jack?
No, I don't want the jack. I just want the wrench.
Heavens. Oh, it's certainly wonderful to be married to a mechanical genius, to a man who knows his way around an engine. You know you really look your best, David, with your head in the motor. I guess you're right about men, after all. I guess they're more mechanically inclined. I never would have thought of that gas thing. Never. Yep, I'm certainly lucky I'm a woman. I'm a lucky woman, too. Well, here's your wrench.
No, I'll have this thing all fixed up in 1 minute.
I'm not in any hurry, darling. I love watching you. David, what's that little wire thing sticking up?
What little wire?
The one that goes from the hoodinky to the... What's this there?
That's the wire from the distributor.
Maybe it's broken.
Get your head out of the way.
Give that wire a little push.
I'll give you a little push.
Oh, please.
Move over.
Do you still think it's something in the gas line?
It's hard to tell. We'll soon see.
You're just like a surgeon.
Now you get inside and try starting the car.
Do you mean you're really going to let me do something?
Yeah, now be sure you have it out of gear.
David, maybe you better stand back.
I am all right if you'll just keep it out of gear.
Well, here we go. Watch out. Well?
I guess that's not it.
You want me to do anything else?
No.
I'm coming out again. I love kibitzing. Say, darling, have you tested that little wire?
No, it's all right.
Looks loose.
It's supposed to look loose.
It's funny. I never think of anything supposing to look loose inside a car.
I might have the car towed in and the gas line blown out.
Oh, no. That sounds so radical. Try other things first.
The battery's all right.
How do you know?
Because the starter worked.
My, what a hard-working starter. Fascinating, the insides of a car.
Plenty of water. The motor's not overheated.
The carburetor.
What about it?
Well, every car has one, David. Maybe it's something the matter with ours.
Oh, go away.
What are you doing now? David, that loose wire looks awfully loose. Even for a loose wire. You don't think so? Give it a little push. Or a pull.
For the last time, Claudia, will you...
All right. I suppose each soup should only have one cook. You do know your way in an engine, I must admit. Still, it looks like such fun.
Maybe it's one of these sparkle... Darling, you'll hurt your hand putting it there in the motor.
Oh.
Hey, what was that?
Ooh. David, that little loose wire spat at me.
Now show me what you did. Go on, it won't hurt.
Just this. Well?
Maybe, I guess that wire could be a little looser than it needs to be.
Do you mean I found out what the matter was?
I'm not saying yet.
Oh, no. I guess you're right. I guess I couldn't have, being a woman. You see, it wouldn't do at all, no.
If I could find a way to keep it tight, it could be. Yeah, it could be this wire. Beginner's luck.
Here, David, here's a bobby pin.
What for?
Keep the wire tight. Here, you fix it just like this. See?
Claudia, you don't know what you're doing.
I know I don't, but it's fun. You want the wire up against that little thingamajig like this,
It won't stay like that.
Probably not. We better let it try. You'll miss your train. Come on.
The whole car probably blow up when I start it, if it starts at all. Now wait and see. Putting bobby pins in motors, pulling little wires.
Silly, isn't it? Well, now off we go, I hope. Is it going?
Yeah, let's see now. See if it keeps going.
It's going! David, it's going. Aren't you proud of me?
Well, no. I must say you did. Oh, no.
Oh, no, what?
A hideous thought has just crossed my mind.
What now?
What is going to happen with all the copper pennies that you put in the fuses at home, and when all of the bobby pins you've put between thingamajigs and hoodinkies and buckhuckles and so forth are worn down? Our house will probably collapse. A mechanical idiot. That's what I get for marrying a woman who is a mechanical idiot.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. A foreign visitor was taken to one of our larger movie theaters the other day. Coca-Cola, he exclaimed when he entered the lobby. Imagine being able to buy Coca-Cola right in the movie theater. Whereupon he insisted upon having an ice-cold Coke then and there. It is nice to be able to enjoy Coke before or after the show, for Coke adds to the pleasure of good entertainment, and the pause that refreshes is always welcome. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Hey, Claudia! Claudia, home?
Depends. Who is it?
Norton here.
Norton who?
Just plain old Norton.
Nope, not interested in just plain Nortons tonight, thank you.
You interested in Norton the architect?
Nope.
Interested in Norton the farmer?
Nope.
Interested in Norton the husband?
Reasonably. Come on in, we'll see.
I just want to hang up my coat first.
No, come on, I'll hang it up later.
I'll hang it up now, or I'll hear about it later. House is nice and warm.
Even more important, my heart is nice and warm.
You don't
Welcome
say.
home, Mr. Norton.
Thank you.
This is a very pleasant surprise. This morning you said you might be late. What happened?
I should be late. I should
No.
still be in town.
Well, I'm glad you're not. How come you're not?
I tried to call you to tell you I'd be late, but I couldn't get you on the phone, so I had to come home.
Now on, I shall keep the receiver off the hook whenever you're out.
Was the phone broken?
No.
Well, the operator said she couldn't get you.
Oh, operator.
Something wrong with the party line, she said. You all right?
Oh, see that operator? She's been such a nuisance all day.
What's been going on?
Well, it's a long story. As a matter of fact, I don't even understand it myself.
And maybe I can explain it to you if you'll tell me.
Well, if you can, you're a lot smarter than anybody else in Eastbrook.
Well, just try me.
You want to see the baby first? I'll make a lap.
Baby upstairs?
Yep, eating his porridge and milk.
Well, my lap is downstairs.
It looks to me as if it is.
As much as I love my son, I'll make a lap and see him after his porridge and milk.
Good.
Now sit down light now. Take it easy.
Always sit down light.
Ugh!
Oh, listen, it's not that bad.
Your bones are too heavy. You have too many bones. Many too many.
You know what? I think there's a lot more to me than meets the eye.
Say there is. Now, tell me about the operator and the phone.
Oh, yes. David, that reminds me. I finished darning every last one of your socks today.
You don't say.
Yes, I do say. Any sock in your drawer is ready to wear. Just help yourself.
Just write at random. Pick one out.
Write at anything. Now, what do I get for it?
Well, if I owned a medal, I would hang it on the tip of your nose.
Hang something else on, David?
There. 14
14-carat kiss. I prefer it to a medal any day.
Now, What about the telephone and the operator?
Oh, yes, I was about to tell you. It reminded me of the socks thing. Well, this afternoon I was... Telephone. Must have heard us talking about it.
Well, ignore it.
Have the person on the other end think it's broken again? I should say not.
Well, then I'll answer.
No, stay put, darling. I'm nearer to it than you are.
Ooh, how light you are when you're not sitting on me.
Why can't the telephone ring when you're not home? It hardly rang all day. Now everything good happens at once. Hello. Oh, Miss Tucker. Yes, I'm fine. What can I do for you? Sure, my phone's working. So's yours, too. Well, we're talking on them right now, so... Is that all you wanted to tell me? Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Hey, who was it? Jared Tucker?
No, his sister.
Oh. What did she want?
She just wanted to tell me the phone wasn't broken anymore. Isn't that silly?
I don't see what's so silly about it.
Well, because I don't think it was honest to goodness broken in the first place.
What did I do with my matches? You don't think it was broken?
No. Well, maybe it didn't work a little, but it certainly wasn't broken. Well, at least ours wasn't. Maybe everybody else's on the party line was, but ours wasn't, I know.
I tried to call you and couldn't. Have you got a match?
That does complicate it. Here. Matter of fact, David, the telephone company even sent a man out.
And it wasn't just broken a little. It was out of commission.
He had more ears than I ever saw in one person.
Mm-hmm. Well, exactly. How many did he have?
Only 2, but I mean, they seemed like more. It's the way he wore them, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Sounds fascinating.
It was. They're sort of like an open closet door. You know what I mean, don't you?
Well, maybe his ears is why he was a telephone man.
Could be. Kept thinking about how hard it must be walking against the wind.
Oh, it'd be much worse with the wind.
Yes?
On a really gusty day, he probably gets carried away with himself.
Poor man.
Well, what did he say was the matter with the telephone?
And, of course, swimming. He couldn't possibly drown.
In a minute, I'm going to call the telephone company
better
myself.
than water wings, don't you think?
I'm going to ask the telephone company. They don't send telephone men around with or without ears for nothing.
David, they didn't know it was for nothing until they sent the ears. I mean, the man. I was sitting here darning your socks, just minding my own business, answering the telephone when it rang, making outside calls when I had to, that's all.
Oh, you made outside calls, too.
Certainly. So I'd certainly have been the first to notice if the phone had been broken.
Yes, I dare say you would have.
I called Mama. She's out.
Oh.
Called Mrs. Reynolds. About that recipe the other night.
Remember? Oh, yeah.
Called the library. What was that about? Oh, yes, about a book.
A book, huh? Well, that sounds logical.
Fritz called Jared.
Look, darling, I don't have to hear about each and every call you made all day. This isn't
I was
a
just
payphone.
proving to you that our phone wasn't broken, that's all. It's just the other people's on the party line.
Oh, I see.
Confidentially, the telephone man and I agree they probably don't know how to use a phone properly anyway. That's the whole thing in a nutshell.
You and the telephone man talked this whole thing over confidentially, did you? That's a nice way to talk about your party line relatives.
He said it was fantastic to him how many people could use a phone for 20 years and still not know how to use it correctly.
I can just hear him saying, it's fantastic. How many people can use a phone for 20 years and not how to use it? Oh, you can't use a phone incorrectly. Nobody
Evidently you can. Well, it was used incorrectly today. Besides, what's the difference? Why such a fuss?
No fuss, except it's queer.
Well, I told you it was. Very queer.
I happen to like to know what condition my household equipment is in, that's all.
Well, I don't blame you. I do, too.
A man doesn't like to come home at night and find that his phone is broken.
Only it isn't.
Very queer indeed.
Well, I thought you were going to be smarter and explain it.
The operator said the line was busy, and after she told me that for half an hour, now even you, of all people, you can't talk a half hour.
Oh, yes, I can. I have.
And then I asked her to check the line. It was then that she said that it was out of order.
Well, operators are human.
Some of
It's only their voices that aren't. David, I'm glad you didn't get me, or you wouldn't be home, and I'd still be waiting for you. Now, how about smoking your pipe?
I've got my pipe sticking in my face. What's that got to do with anything?
Heaven's sake.
Here, it isn't lit, though.
The smell of it's so much part of your being home. Doesn't seem natural without
Why do pipes always go out?
I don't know.
You know, I still may call the telephone company. I don't like to think of you sitting up here alone with a broken phone. I think this thing's stopped
so
up.
that's what's bothering you.
What?
I'll get you some cleaners tomorrow.
What's
You've been worried. You worried all the way home, didn't you?
Of course I didn't
Oh,
worry.
yes, you did. That's why you've been harping, I can tell.
Oh, you're imagining things.
Darling, I'm sorry you worried. No, I'm not. In a way, I'm glad. I bet you imagined all sorts of things had happened.
Oh, sure. Well, what do we do tonight?
And when you came in, saw everything's all right, you wouldn't say so.
Want to go to a movie?
No, there's nothing good playing.
How do you know?
That's what happened, isn't it?
You want to go out for dinner?
It's already cooking in the stove. Can't you smell it?
Do you want to stay home?
Love to stay home, darling.
All right, that's what we'll do. We'll stay
You
home.
don't have to work, do you?
No, I don't have a thing to do.
That makes staying home a great event. I don't have anything to do either. Not one sock left to darn.
Yeah, so you told me.
Told Mama, too. Now she says there's no need to come and visit us.
Mama knows her place.
What do we do tonight?
I thought we decided to stay home.
Oh, that's true. Remind me to measure you for a sweater, will you?
A sweater? I don't need a sweater.
Well, you're going to get one anyway. Gotta have something to do to keep my hands busy so my mind can wander.
Oh, I see.
Since I have no more socks to darn.
Darling, just because you're caught up with my drawer full of socks doesn't mean that I'm going to stop walking around.
Well, I'll be able to keep up with you now. It's the backlog that makes it complicated. Anyway, I don't mind darning so much anymore.
I'll make you a confession.
What?
I don't mind wearing your darns anymore.
Well, you won't after this.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
Why? Today, even, I come home feeling as if I was walking with a pebble in my shoe.
Oh, you poor thing. How sad. You make me heartsick. Anyway, no more pebbles. From now on. David, you see, the thing that makes darning complicated is stretching the sock so that the threads are nice and taut. Understand?
So far, yes.
Now, if you keep the threads nice and taut, the whole time when you're going over and under and over and under and over and under, you won't have a bunch when you're through. That's the whole thing.
Oh, I see.
Would you like a demonstration?
Yes, I most certainly would. There might be money to be made in this thing.
Exactly what I thought. I'll show you. I have a sock someplace. Now, where'd I get my sewing bag?
I thought you said you were all through darning.
I am. This is a single sock. Has no mate.
Oh? What happened to it?
Oh, it got wrecked in the old days.
I see.
For my system.
Mm-hmm. Poor old mate.
Now, you see, I take the sock and my needle and thread, and my scissors, of course.
Well, don't you use that egg in your basket?
Should say not. That egg is responsible for all my darning troubles.
Well, that's
It's like
new.
a thimble. What I use is so much better, David. Actually, I should patent it. I should go into business. That's what I should do.
Well, go on, Thomas A. Edison. Go on.
Now, you see this darning egg, David?
Mhm.
Has no hollow.
Well, no egg has a hollow.
Precisely. But a darning needs a hollow. Good darning.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't believe it, but the gadget I need came to me while I was talking on the phone to Mama. By the time I was finished talking to the butcher, I was positive I'd found the right doohickey, the perfect one. I'm going to patent it, too.
Claudia, I am clutching to your every word now. What is this doohickey, you call it?
The telephone. Look. I pick up the receiver of the phone, I put the sock on, stretch the heel. There's the hole in the heel, see? Taut over the hollow, see?
Mm-hmm.
After that, it's simple to go over and under, over and under. Anybody could darn. Sell like wildfire. David, you're making such a funny face. You're impressed, darling.
Yes, I think I am.
Well, frankly, so am I.
Claudia, tell me, have you been darning socks all day?
I told you all day.
Don't you
Oh,
realize
no.
that no one can call you and the phone is off the hook?
Of course, that's why I called Mama and the butcher and everybody. I got all my calls made before I started. And then every now and then I hang up to give other people a chance to call me if they want to. David, I'm telling you, it's made darning a pleasure. We could make $1 million in my system. Every housewife in America
Now,
is
Claudia,
waiting
Claudia,
for just...
listen just a moment.
Yes, what?
Your system only upset the whole Eastbrook telephone system.
What do you mean?
Well, you're the reason the telephone company was in such an uproar. Why they sent out a man with big ears.
Oh, nonsense, David. Nothing was wrong. Anybody could see that.
Don't you realize you upset the whole party line?
What do you mean?
Well, every hole you darned threw the rest of the party line out of whack.
Now, you exaggerate.
I do not. To think that the life of the entire community has been hanging by a woolen thread.
Well, I'll be darned.
Yeah, what a yarn.
The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree. And the entire production was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Time was when the woman of the house had to go to a lot of trouble to prepare for company. But today you can be ready for callers 1, 2, 3 if you have plenty of Coke cooling in the refrigerator. Buy Coca-Cola by the case. Then you can greet all comers with a welcoming smile. Coke is welcome refreshment to everyone of any age at any time. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Say, David, listen, you think we ought to call that babysitter?
What for?
Honestly, sometimes you ask almost as silly questions as I do. What for? It's 7 o'clock and she's not here yet. That's what for.
Oh, she'll be here.
How do you know?
Because we arranged for her to be here.
It's 7 o'clock. It's now 7 o'clock. She's not here yet.
You finish getting dressed, then we'll worry about the babysitter.
Going out certainly gets to be a business.
Well, I'm perfectly willing to stay at home.
Nothing doing. Bertha even offered to, but it's her day out and I wouldn't have it.
Don't blame me.
I'd rather have a babysitter, wouldn't you?
I don't know, would I?
Yep, you would. Bertha and Fritz have their own lives to lead. We can't let ours interfere, David. It's my one and only principle.
Well, I hate to admit it, but you're right.
Besides, Mrs. Warren says this babysitter's excellent.
How excellent do you have to be a babysitter?
Well, pretty excellent for my baby.
You're conceited.
And yours. Hey, what are you looking for, David?
Have you been in my bureau drawers again?
Just neatening things up.
I wish you'd stay out of them.
I'm only trying to be helpful.
Every time you neaten things up, I can't find anything.
Yeah, you'll get used to where I put things, and then you'll be much happier that way.
I was perfectly happy the way things were.
That's the trouble with men. They never like any change. What are you looking for?
My cufflink box.
Cufflink box.
Cufflink box.
It's with the shoelaces,
What's
darling.
you doing with the shoelaces?
Well, they're all in a little box, too, so I thought I'd put all the little boxes. Cufflink box and the shoelace box and the collar button box. Box for pins, tie clasps, and all those. I put them together in one big box.
One big box. Why?
So you won't have so many little boxes around, though.
I see. I can see there's no point in arguing.
None.
Well, tell me, just where did you put this overall box?
That's a good name for it, overall box. I'll remember it. It's in the top drawer behind your socks.
With my overalls, I suppose.
Yes.
I suppose there's a reason for that, too.
Of course, keeps the socks in place.
Oh, I see. That's grand. That's good.
David, you know, I don't think you appreciate my being neat.
Well, frankly, I hate it.
Well, that's appreciation. This kind of appreciation makes a woman do her best work, pushes her on to bigger and better things.
I was always under the impression that I was very neat about my bureau drawers.
Well, you're neat enough, but you don't have time to devote to a system like me.
System.
Now, look at that. What do you think of that? Don't you like it better? All those little boxes in a nice big box. Neat as a pin. David, what are you doing?
I'm taking the little boxes out of the big box.
Why, for heaven's sake?
Because they're so tightly packed that they don't open.
After I spent hours, you dog.
Go on, comb your hair.
I'm combing it.
Get your nose out of my bureau drawers, or I'll cut it off and spite your face.
No, the one thing I can't afford to have cut off is my nose.
Are you going to be all dressed when the babysitter comes?
Of course I am. She's late. Certainly a good thing we don't have to be at the dinner party until 8. Well, I don't think she can be much of a babysitter. She's not very prompt anyway.
Here, hold this cuff, will you? Let me try to get that thing.
All right.
Well, you're never prompt. I'll push it from the other side.
Wait,
You consider yourself a babysitter, don't you?
Okay.
Yeah, that's all right.
Anyway, it's different with me. I'm the baby's mother. Oh, now, David, you are certainly looking handsome. We ought to step out more often.
Yeah, more often than I'd be a nervous wreck. Here, get the other one now.
All right.
The last thing you said to me this morning as I stepped on the train was...
push.
Come home earlier, we'll be late for dinner. Oh. The first thing you said tonight was, we'll be late for dinner.
Well, you don't want to be late and make me make a bad impression, do you?
If we're ever late because of me, darling, I'll be the first to admit it.
They wouldn't believe it if you did. They'd automatically suspect me.
Mm-hmm. I can't imagine why.
Neither can I. David, it's 5 minutes after 7. If she isn't here in 5 more minutes, I'm going to telephone her.
Oh, she'll be here.
I suppose you're psychic with her.
Yes, I am.
I suppose in your mind's eye you're picturing her coming down River Road on her bicycle.
Mm-hmm, it does.
I suppose you can tell me exactly what she looks like.
I'm not interested in other women on bicycles.
Oh, sweet. Well, Mrs. Warren says she's an excellent babysitter.
You don't have to keep saying that.
Well, I know how you worry about Bobby, even though I know you don't like even me to know it. This babysitter takes care of Mrs. Warren's grandson. What do you think of that?
She does?
Yeah, grandmothers are a lot fussier about grandchildren than they are about children. Wonder why.
Oh, get dressed.
I'm getting dressed. I'm all dressed.
You don't look it.
So, this babysitter's good enough for Mrs. Warren's grandson. It's good enough for you.
Doesn't this
me.
babysitter have a name?
Of course she has a name.
Then why don't you call her by it?
Well, how would you know who I was talking about if I was talking about Harriet? You know anybody called Harriet?
No, can't say as I do.
If I were talking about Harriet, you wouldn't have any idea who I was talking about.
Is Harriet the babysitter's name?
No.
No. You are really frolicsome tonight, Mrs. Norton.
Of course, because I am stepping out with my man. How do I look, my man?
Oh, not bad.
Oh, that makes me feel very glamorous. Not bad. Washed my hair.
Looks clean.
Well, I think I'm going to have you take a course in beauty culture so you'll appreciate me a little more.
Oh, I appreciate you all right.
Never know it.
Well, I married you.
Well, that was nice of you.
I think so. Especially since I've been rushed ever since.
Listen, you rushed me before I rushed you, remember? Now it's your turn. You almost dressed?
Just a few finishing touches.
I think you look nicer without the finishing touches. You see how freely I give compliments?
Well, things given freely have less value.
True compliments. Why isn't that girl here?
Yeah, she'll be here.
Just the one time I'm ready on time, the babysitter's late. That's
not very
life,
late.
That's all. David, listen, it worries me. Maybe she's forgotten.
Now, why on earth would she have forgotten? She's going to be paid. She won't forget.
She might have. I would if I were she.
Well, you is not she.
Oh, I wish I was.
You wish you were.
If I was she,
If you were she.
I wouldn't mind leaving the baby with her so much.
Because then you'd know who she is, seeing as she is you.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. Well, stop worrying. She is not you.
Thank goodness, or she'd be married to you, not me.
Oh, let's not go around that again. Why don't you just call her up?
All right. What if she isn't there?
And you'll know she's on her way over here.
Now I know why I married you. You're so bright.
Mm-hmm. Well, you need me. Now go on, call her up.
If she's gone, we'll be wasting a nickel. But if you insist, I'll... Operator? Hello, will you give me Eastbrook 718, ring 2? I know her number by heart, David.
Extraordinary.
It's ringing. What time is it now?
It's still early.
It's not as early as it was, but it's not as late as it's going to be, I suppose. Think we'll have fun tonight?
Probably not, but remember, this was your idea, not mine. I didn't want to go, and I still don't. You got us into it.
I'm not a bit sorry. You can't sit around this house with me alone every night.
Why not?
Well, figure it out for yourself.
I'd hate to try to.
Listen, you know, it took me hours pressing this dress this afternoon. There are yards in this skirt.
Yes,
yards. Oh, we're certainly lucky we got the babysitter tonight. She's booked every other night this week. Every other night.
Does she answer?
Not yet. Wonder what we'd have done if we couldn't have gotten her tonight.
Now, what's the use of worrying about it now?
No use. Listen, David, now I'm really worrying there's no answer.
This button on my coat's loose.
Oh, so tomorrow.
That means she's on her way over here, I guess.
How do you know?
Where else would she be if she's due here?
Well, that is why I'm worrying.
I'll put the phone down. Holding it off the hook won't bring her here any faster.
Why Why does something like this always have to happen?
Nothing has happened.
How can you say that? Here we are all dressed up, ready to go, and she's not here.
Now, you want to go downstairs?
I suppose so. Doesn't make much difference.
Stop frowning so.
I hate having rushed you so, David. Now you have to stand around and wait.
Oh, it's not your fault.
David, do you realize this is practically the first time since we're married you said something wasn't my fault?
That's because it's practically the first time since we were married that something isn't your fault.
Uh-oh. I should have let it go by without comment.
Don't break your neck on the stairs.
Try not to. Time is it now, darling?
Take it easy. Come on in the living room. I'll smoke my pipe and you stop worrying.
David, it's at least a half-hour's drive. We have to be there at 8.
I wish I could remember to put the matches in the suit that I am wearing instead of the suit that I took off. If we left right away, we would be there at 7:45, and that's early.
I know. It'll take me at least 15 minutes to show the babysitter around before we leave. I have half a mind.
Now, go on. Don't stop there.
I have half a mind to call up Mrs. Warren and give her a piece of my mind.
What has Mrs. Warren got to do with anything?
The babysitter takes care of her grandson. Don't you remember half the things I tell you? No, you don't.
No, I do my best, though.
Well, it's obviously not good enough. If I'll just call her up and ask her if this girl's usually late.
No, that'll be a great help. Go ahead.
I will. Hello? Hello, operator. Give me Eastbrook 417, ring 1.
You know that number by heart, too?
I have a big heart. Oh, hello, Mrs. Warren. This is Mrs. Norton. Miss Warren, I'm calling up about the babysitter you recommended to me. She's what? She's at your grandson's. Oh, Mrs. Warren, she can't be. David, what do you think of that? She made arrangements for 2 dates in one night. This is terrible. Hello, Miss Warren. I'm sorry. I was just talking to my husband. See, we're supposed to go out tonight, and... Oh, this is the night she always goes to your daughter's. Well, she's there on the wrong night, that's all. What? Are you sure, Mrs. Warren? Oh, no. Well, thank you for telling me. Goodbye.
Well, what's the matter? You look as if you're going to faint.
I think I am going to faint.
Well, before you faint, would you tell me what you found out?
David, I'm going crazy. I'm going right straight out of my mind. I've been going around all day thinking today was Tuesday.
Tuesday? What on earth does that have to do with anything?
It felt just like Tuesday. I just can't believe it isn't Tuesday.
Mm-hmm. Just what does Tuesday feel like?
The way today felt like.
Oh.
Listen, are you sure it's Monday?
Yes, it's Monday. I'm positive it's Monday. Cross my heart and hope to die. It's been Monday all day long.
Don't talk like that. David, darling, you're going to kill me.
I'm going to do what?
I say you're going to kill me.
I am.
You're going to take me right over your knee and you're going to whale the living daylights out of me.
I'm going to whale the living daylights out of you.
That's what I said.
Why?
Because it's Monday and our appointment to go out was for Tuesday. Oh, David, please.
Please what?
Please stop wiggling your nostrils and take me over your knee and end the agony.
Claudia, come over here.
These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. There's a comforting assurance about old friends, old books, old tunes, a kind of tried-and-true quality we all value. There's that same assurance of quality about Coca-Cola. Through the years, well over 60 by now, that quality has never varied. Coke is always delicious, always refreshing. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, hurry up. Come to the window. Quick, come on.
I'm tying my shoelace.
We'll tie it afterwards.
Right, afterwards. Afterwards, you'll have me rushing down for breakfast.
Precisely. Now, come on, come on, come on.
My, we're bossy this morning.
Well, that's because we went to bed so early.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sure.
Now, all I see out of the window is Mr. Tucker scurrying down the road.
Look at him like a stiff-legged rabbit. Isn't he quaint?
One leg up,
Wonder
one leg
if he's
down.
coming here.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Listen, do you have something you want to talk to him about?
No, but Mr. Tucker always has something he wants to talk to somebody else about.
What a funny old man. Look, now he stopped running. He's looking around the countryside like a periscope.
You don't even know what a periscope is.
I certainly do. It's those thingamajigs, one for each eye.
Yeah,
People use at the races.
You're wrong again.
Well, it's not one of those things to look at the moon with.
Right. You get
That's
$64 for that. $64. Here you are.
Besides, who cares, periscope? Mr. Tucker is looking around like a periscope, and I wonder what he's looking at.
He is admiring our view.
Probably wishing he never sold us this house. Well, I don't blame him. I'd be sorry I sold this house, too.
Now, with your permission, I would like to go and tie my shoe.
Go right ahead.
Thank you.
Oh, darling, it's such a beautiful view from this bedroom window. Fields and fields and fields, rising and falling like a souffle. Oops, there goes Mr. Tucker again.
Is he coming over to us?
I don't know. No, he's sort of gone down the road a piece. He's almost out of sight now.
Sounds like a description of a football game.
Say, David, who owns the land across the road?
I haven't met him. He lives up beyond Bridgeport, I think.
Now, can you imagine owning such a beautiful piece of land and living up beyond Bridgeport? Say, there's a beautiful spot over there on the left to build a house. Now, he is crazy.
Who is crazy?
The man who lives up beyond Bridgeport, you dope.
Well, let the man live up beyond Bridgeport if he wants to. I'm perfectly satisfied.
Such a waste, David.
Now, wouldn't you rather have a view of the open fields and Mrs. So-and-so hanging out her wash?
You know, you're so wonderful, David.
Well, I think so.
You think of everything. You should let me say that. Even Mrs. So-and-so's washing. Listen, David.
What?
Why don't we buy that land?
With what?
With goodwill and a mortgage.
Well, we have one mortgage already.
Well, then let's get another to match. Just a little one to buy the land with. We'll have a brace of mortgages.
Well, you don't buy land with little mortgages.
Why not? You can buy a little house with a big mortgage.
Yeah, that's very funny.
Now, listen, I mean it seriously, David. If we owned this land, then as far as you could see, it would be Naughton land.
Mm-hmm. And as far as you could see, it would be Naughton mortgages, too.
You just said you couldn't buy a piece of land with a little mortgage.
Now, Claudia, don't act dumb.
Me? Well, I'm not acting dumb.
Well, I prefer to think that you're acting.
Now, seriously, David. Don't you like to look out this window and know that all those hills and acres and fields belong to you?
Well, maybe someday.
Say, I bet you that's Mr. Tucker.
He can have breakfast with us.
Told you he's walking as if he had something on his mind. You ready to come down, David?
I'm breathing down your neck, so don't break it running.
Good morning, Mr. Tucker. Come on in.
Well, ma'am, you knowed me before you seen me.
Well, we recognized your ring. Come in.
I don't usually ring, man, but seeing as the sun's hardly raised, I minded my manners and I rang. Besides which, your door was locked.
Yeah, well, we're just about to have breakfast. Come on in, Mr. Tucker. Join us.
I couldn't eat.
Oh, of course you can. At least coffee.
Mm-hmm. Have a cup
See,
of coffee.
there's an extra cup. Bertha always places an extra cup.
Fine woman, Bertha, but as I says, I couldn't eat. I'm so riled up, my stomach is turning like a coffee grinder. I couldn't eat.
Why? What happened? Now, please sit down and tell us.
You folks know I ain't the kind to come a-hustling to carry bad news.
No,
You're not.
If there's anything I can't stand is folks who go stirring around spilling unhappiness.
Well, there are always some of those folks, Mr. Tucker.
That ain't the kind I am, no. So, I thunk twice before I come over here this morning.
The bad news is for us?
Yes, I walked clear by your house in order to give myself a chance to change my mind.
Yes, we saw you.
Then I says to myself, you young'uns be my neighbors, and you need my wisdom, my experience, and my advice.
We certainly do, Mr. Tucker.
So, I put my natural instincts in my pocket, and here I be.
Well, you have a shivering in our boots. Speak up, Mr. Tucker.
Bad news, son, bad news.
Somebody dead?
Worse than that.
For a minute, I was worried.
Well, does it have to do with us?
Directly, most directly.
Oh.
It's about the land across the road.
Oh.
The land across the road?
That's right. Yep.
We were just talking about it.
Yep.
As a matter of fact, we noticed you looking over it. That started us talking.
Well, what about it?
It's such a lovely piece of land, Mr. Tucker. I'd like to get a mortgage on it.
Claudia.
That piece of meadowland is owned by a feller who lives up beyond Bridgeport a ways.
Yeah, I know.
And yesterday, the axe fell.
Oh, was somebody hurt?
Yesterday, I noticed there was men standing around looking over the land through them instruments with a plumb bob measuring it.
Surveyors. Huh?
Surveyor men, that's what they were. Well, you know all about them, Mr. Norton. You're an architect. You know what they mean.
Well, tell me, did the fellow who owns the land sell it or put it up for sale?
It's worse than that.
No.
Well, everything is worse than everything else, but still, we don't know what anything is, Mr. Tucker.
Son, did you hear the rumor a couple of months ago there was going to be a housing development up here in Eastbrook?
Well,
See, you did. Well, when I seen them surveying men walking around yesterday, measuring and peering and poking and looking and drawing and shaking of their heads and nodding and whispering, I figured it was no rumor no more.
Oh.
What they're going to do with that piece of land across the road is a housing development.
Good. Lots of people need houses.
Have you lost your senses, ma'am?
Well, I don't understand. Everybody knows lots of people need houses. And David knows especially.
Sure they need houses, ma'am, but they don't need them right here. Plunk across the road from where you live, and right down the road from where I live. We're farmers. This here's farmland.
It does mean our view, but, well, they have to be someplace.
Ma'am, I can see your brain ain't woke up yet this morning. You ain't thought of the ramifications of this here housing development. But I can see by the expression on Mr. Norton's face that he has. Yep.
Yes, I have.
Yep.
You mean the value of the land will go down?
No, it'll go up.
Well, I think that land with houses on it would have less value.
I'm afraid it doesn't work that way.
Well, then that's good. We'll be worth more.
We'll be worth less.
Well, David just said we...
Land with houses on it ain't worth nothing to farmers, ma'am, and we be farmers.
Oh.
Yes.
Besides which, when we look out the window, we won't see those beautiful fields and hills anymore.
All them little houses like biscuits will be shooting up like asparagus in June. But it ain't your view that's a tragedy. Houses there's got to be.
Yep.
But it just seems to me there's plenty of land to build a house on. Not much land left in these here pots to graze a cow on. Cows is getting pushed out from every place. I'm telling you, my blood is cuddling at the thought of it.
Well, it seems to me it's just the opposite. Houses are needed, and needed badly. You can always buy milk in a bottle at the store.
You ain't going to have milk to sell in bottles in a store if you ain't got land for a cow to graze on to make the milk, I'll tell you.
Right you are.
Too.
I'm telling you, son, if my ancestors were alive, they'd shoot to kill. Why, this here countryside was no more than a wilderness when they set foot and worked it into farming land.
This is what comes of their having set foot, Mr. Tucker. We have your ancestors to thank for this.
Are you blaming me for this here catastrophe?
Let he who deserves the blame place it there himself.
Just what I always says, ma'am. Don't misunderstand me. I ain't agin the wheels of progress turning, but I'm fighting for a way of life.
Yes, and I understand. Very well, I understand.
Of course, there's something that could be done about it.
For instance?
We could call a meeting of the town council and declare the property out of bounds.
Could we really do that?
It's a free country, ain't it?
It's a free country. It's free to be built up any way anybody wants to.
No,
Do you think your ancestors would have liked it if they'd set their foot in this here jungle and somebody else told them that they couldn't build a house?
Yeah, I understand how David feels, too. He feels that if there's to be a housing development, it's important. Maybe it shouldn't be stopped. Way of life or no way of life.
Well, it's right noble way to feel, but don't do a cow no good. And to a farmer, a cow comes first. Well, I ain't got no more time to set palavering with you young'uns.
Hey, listen, where are you going? You haven't finished your coffee.
I got to get myself over to Matthew Warren's. I ain't one for carrying bad news around, but some things got to be told. Sit where you are. I'll find my way out. I ain't a man who has to be coddled. Call me Mr. Norton if you got some solution to this here problem.
All right, Mr. Tucker, I will.
If this sort of thing keeps going, I'll have to get out my covered wagon and head me out west. So long.
So long. You look kind of gloomy, David.
Yeah, I feel kind of gloomy.
That's because you feel in the middle with yourself, don't you?
I hate to see that property broken up.
On the other hand, as you say, people have to live someplace.
It's true, but it's hard to see a whole way of life break down. Mr. Tucker's not fighting because his view is going to be spoiled, but because a pattern for living is going to be spoiled. The survival of the small farmer in New England, that's at stake.
Poor Mr. Tucker.
Well, you can't blame him.
I don't want to answer it. I'm not in the mood to be polite to anybody.
Maybe it's Mama.
Wait till I tell her. She'll be heartbroken.
We'll force her to buy one of the houses.
No, nothing doing. If I'm going to allow those houses to be built, I'm going to give them to someone who really needs them.
Listen to who's playing God.
Hello? Yes, this is Mrs. Norton. Who's this? The Eastbrook Electric Company? What? Well, yes, certainly we use an electric stove, and an electric refrigerator, and an oil burner run by electricity. Oh, yes, I have a little hand hair dryer, too, I forgot. That's electric.
What's going on here?
Shh, hush up. Well, we have a lot of other electric things around, too. A mixer and... Oh, you're not interested, I see. Well, would you mind telling me why you want to know all this?
Here, I'll talk to them.
Go away. The load? Well, what load? Oh, I see. Well, thank you very much for calling. Goodbye. Oh, anytime you want to call me about our electric things, why, just call me.
Yes, you'd be just the one they want to talk to. What was it?
It's funny. I wish I knew. The electric company wants to know what load they have to carry, because they're going to strengthen up electric wires or something.
Where are they going to strengthen them up? What has that got to do with us?
I don't know. Across the road, they said.
Across the road?
Where the housing development is. They sent men out surveying yesterday. What's the matter? David, what's so funny? Listen, isn't it bad enough we're going to have a housing development? Do we have to have an electric load, too?
Darling, the electric company is Mr. Tucker's housing development.
What do you mean? Explain me.
It means his surveyors were the electric companies and the housing development his imagination and his fears. I bet you $1 million.
I bet you $1 million you're right. David, listen, we ought to call him. We ought to call him right away. He's so dismal.
There, I'll call him.
Do you realize that now we can still be farmers?
Still, darling. We are only just beginning.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. When there's nobody home but you at noon, do you take time for a restful lunch? It's a good idea to sit down, open a bottle of ice-cold Coca-Cola, and lunch refreshed. Coke is a natural companion of good things to eat, and you'll find it makes sketchy leftovers taste a lot better. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
New York. To think that we're going to New York. Wonderful dinner, wasn't it? What a cook Bertha is.
Mm-hmm.
Say, David, put down your pipe and listen to me for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
David, you haven't told me when we're going to New York. David.
Hmm? No, you speaking to me?
We are alone together, so I imagine. Yes.
Yeah. What's on your mind?
David, pay attention, please.
I'm paying attention.
You're not. You're concentrating on your pipe.
I'm concentrating on you.
Huh. When you're smoking your pipe, I don't believe you hear half the things I say. Have you, or have you not, decided when we're going to New York?
Do you have to know this instant?
Yes, it would help.
Why?
Because I have to cancel the newspapers.
We'll only be gone for 2 or 3 days.
David, it's extravagant not to.
Besides, Fritz and Bertha read the paper.
No, they don't. They prefer theirs in German. They said so.
Claudia, we are merely going to stay in New York for a few days, 40 miles away.
But I have to arrange things 40 miles or 4,000 miles.
You mean you want to make a production of this?
Well, you're only a man. You wouldn't understand.
I understand that I go to New York every morning, and it's as simple as pie.
Because I'm left behind to keep the home fires burning under the pie.
Fritz and Bertha will be here.
Exactly. So I'll have to tell them how to keep the home fires burning.
They need your help as much as Carter needs liver pills.
That's a nice thing to say to me, darling.
All right.
You made me feel really good.
Fine.
David, listen. When are we planning to stay in New York?
I don't know yet. Tomorrow, next day maybe.
So soon?
Well, I thought the whole point was to save wear and tear, and the rest of this week's going to be a heavy week for me. From the way it looks now, I'll have to work Saturday and Sunday. So soon.
Good heavens, I better get hold of Bertha right this minute.
I'll call you from the office tomorrow, and if I'm going to be late again tonight, why, you can come down and join me, and we'll stay at Mama's.
Golly, I wish I'd known.
Why?
Well, because... Oh, well, you wouldn't understand.
You women are always making everything so complicated.
I forgive you because you speak in ignorance. Now, let me see. I have to give Bertha a list of telephone numbers she may need and instructions about the baby.
Are you finished with me?
What, David?
May I smoke my pipe now?
Certainly, why not?
Why not?
Well, why shouldn't you smoke your pipe? Who told you not to, for heaven's sake?
I wonder.
Guess I better get hold of Bertha when she's finished with the dinner dishes. Bertha! Bertha, you all finished?
Yeah, Mrs. Norton, in a moment.
Well, I don't want to rush you or anything, but when you're finished with the dishes, can you come inside? That is, if you're not planning anything else this evening.
No. Fritz and I decided not to go to the ball tonight.
Oh, good.
So we stay home, so I have nothing else to do. I come right in.
No hurry. We have all evening. Now, let me get some paper and a pencil so I can jot down a few notes.
Operation New York.
What was that?
Nothing. Only I was just commenting to myself that Eisenhower could have used a man like you by his side.
Why, thank you, David. I just figure it makes everything so simple for everybody when one person knows what she's doing, don't you?
Oh, yes.
Now, let me see. Marketing list and telephone numbers, baby instructions.
You mean you're going to give Bertha instructions on the baby?
Certainly.
I was rather under the impression that Bertha had been taking care of the baby all along.
Yes, but I was here.
Oh, you were here.
That's quite a difference.
Well.
First time since the baby that I walked out of the house and closed the door on him behind me. Do you think it'll miss us?
The house? It will pine away. All of the paneling will drip.
The baby, I wonder if he'll be conscious or not of our being here.
That little...
Watch what you say. He's my son. Treat my half carefully.
I was going to say that little darling.
Well, that's better.
He's not conscious of anything except his meal.
Now, that's not true, and you know it. He's very bright. Let me see. Forward the mail. You don't realize the trouble is, you don't realize it's just as much trouble to go away for 2 days as it is for 2 months.
Well, then let's go for 2 months.
Oh, no, I could never arrange that so quickly.
Oh, I see.
Did you tell Mama we're coming in?
No, not yet. I thought you could call her as soon as we decided.
Well, I don't suppose Mama needs fair warning.
Heavens knows she's never had it before.
The only thing Mama ever had fair warning to expect was the baby. Thought of good that did her. Oh, it would be nice if one didn't know when a baby was coming, don't you think? Sort of a pleasant surprise.
Well, I'll talk to Dr. Barry
Yes,
about
do
it.
that.
Yes, I will.
Let me see now. What else had I better remember to remember?
What an intelligent look on your face.
Shut up, I'm thinking.
Oh, miraculous.
Canned goods and baby foods. Call the laundry. Call the cleaners. Oil. David, I'm impressed.
Well, that's news.
I had no idea it was so complicated to run a house.
Which just goes to show you that people don't know about things until they stop things.
So right.
So, now I'm all finished. Good evening, Mr. Norton.
Bertha, you say that as if you hadn't seen me all evening.
I'm sorry, I still speak in that old European way. I tried. Be more easy.
No, don't. The world can stand a whiff of old Europe now and again.
Now, David, just hide behind your newspaper for 5 minutes, will you, darling? Bertha and I have important things to discuss.
Well, I'll help.
Oh, no, you won't. Go on. Here's your paper.
How I get
Yes.
pushed around in this house.
Bertha, you see, Mr. Norton has just announced to me that we may remain in New York for a few days, possibly until the weekend.
Maybe longer.
Sure, that is a fine idea, Mrs. Norton.
You're not upset?
No. Why should I be upset? It will be nice for you to get away from the house and the baby and be with your mama for a few days and go to the theater and go dancing. It is right. You should go.
Listen to her, David.
Mrs. Norton is disappointed that you're not upset, Bertha.
No, I'm not upset. It is natural and good.
You're right, Bertha. It's time Mrs. Norton got the hay out of her hair.
The what? From where?
Don't pay any attention to him, Bertha. He's being pixie.
Anyway, it's a good thing. You are young. Enjoy yourself.
Thank you.
And do not worry about the thing. Between Fritz and me, we take care of everything.
Oh, I'm not going to worry about anything. Why, you and Fritz will probably manage a lot better without us than with us.
Agreed.
Your newspaper, David.
What about it?
Read it and stop eavesdropping.
Not even one little Eve?
Not even. Now, Bertha, I made a list here of a few things for you just to make it simpler.
I see.
I'll try to get all the marketing done tomorrow before leaving.
Yeah.
And I'll get a whole pile of baby food. You know his diet, of course.
Mrs. Norton, I tell you again and again, I do not like those baby foods that come in little bottles.
But they're enormous time savers.
But who cares about saving time? Time I have plenty. I prefer to save money.
We can afford the baby foods.
So, spend the money in New York. The baby will eat what I cook. It is 100% better for him, too.
Bertha, baby foods are recommended by every doctor in the country.
Babies were eating before baby food came in bottles. I cook with my own hands for the baby. He likes it, and I know what is in it.
Oh, Bertha, you're hopeless. You know you're spoiling that baby something terrible.
I like to spoil him. He likes to be spoiled, so we are both happy.
All right, cut off the baby food. Well, here's the telephone number of the cleaners in case you want to send something. They'll pick it up, you know.
75 cents to clean a blouse, huh? And give you new spots. I clean just as well.
Well, here's the telephone number of the cleaners, just in case, and here's the number of the laundry.
If you are not here, we will not have laundry.
A little birdie told me that another little birdie was making a list for nothing.
Go back to your paper.
No? What else, Mrs. Norton?
Well, now let me see. There's Dr. Barry's phone number here in case you want to ask him anything about the baby.
What would I want to ask Dr. Barry?
Well, nothing, except he's the baby doctor. You might just want to ask him something.
I know our baby better than Doctor knows him.
David, what'll I do with her?
Agree with her. Bertha is the only woman who shows any sense about taking care of children.
No, I wouldn't say that. Mrs. Norton, she has sense, too, but different.
Thank you, Bertha.
And soon she will have experience. That is even better. All this superstition and fuss about having children, oh, it's nonsense. Babies will grow into children, and children will grow into grown-ups. And we are not going to change one little thing.
I couldn't agree with you more.
Children are here to stay. Children have been born for 2 million years, and they will be born as long as the world lasts. So Dr. Barry and baby foods really aren't very important. I know. I have 6.
We thank you. We retire.
Even I agree. Oh, Bertha, there are extra safety pins in the bottom drawer of his little commode.
Yeah.
I'm writing that down for you so you don't have to remember it.
If I need safety pins, I find safety pins.
Let me see what else he'll need that you might not know about.
If nobody minds, I still think that this is too much preparation for one little baby.
I mind, and nobody is interested in what you think.
It is her first baby, Mr. Norton. You would be worried if there was no preparation at all.
That's telling him, Bertha.
Well, in that case, darling, I think you've forgotten a few things.
I have. Hey, where are you going?
Oh, just out in the hall.
I don't trust you.
Go on, don't pay any attention to me.
Mrs. Norton, everything will be just like usual. The baby will eat, the baby will sleep, the baby will cry, the baby will goggle, the baby... Do not worry yourself.
How can I worry with you here, Bertha?
Oh, here you are, darling. Now, Bertha, if it rains, make him wear his rubbers.
Oh, David, you don't.
And don't let him go out without his umbrella.
Hey, listen, don't open it in the house. It's bad luck.
His raincoat now and his walking stick.
I make him take them all.
And, Bertha, if he sneezes, say, Gesundheit. Translated, that is, God bless you. And if he cries, give him a handkerchief.
Yeah.
And if he stops growing, give him cod liver oil.
1 or 2 spoonfuls.
Oh, two.
Yeah. And if he gets dirty, wash him. If he wakes up, put him to sleep. And if he wants to drive the truck, I give him the key.
Perfect. Any more eventualities now? There's absolutely no telling just how long we'll be gone. And, Bertha, I wouldn't want to leave unless I was sure that you were fully prepared.
Be quiet. Bertha, don't mind Mr. Norton. You know, he's a little bit, in the head.
He's also a little, in the heart, so I don't mind.
Listen, Bertha, we'll talk about the rest of this tomorrow behind Mr. Norton's back.
Yeah. Everything is always easier behind the husband's back.
Much.
Good night. And sweet dreams.
Good night and thanks. Oh, it'll be like a honeymoon again, David.
What'll be?
New York. If only I can be all ready by tomorrow.
What on earth else is there for you to do?
Well, I don't know, but I'm trying to think of something.
Now, darling, stop trying to be indispensable.
David, am I? Golly, an indispensable woman must be an awful pain in the neck. Or at least a woman who tries to be.
Well, you don't have to try to be.
Bertha doesn't. She is indispensable.
Mm-hmm. So are you.
No, I'm afraid I'm not. David, I do just want to be a little bit indispensable to you. Am I?
Come over here, Mrs. Norton. I'll show you just how indispensable you are.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. One of the pleasant services we're all beginning to take for granted is Coke at the movies. There's something especially friendly and sociable about being able to step up for a Coke before or after the show, right in the theater lobby. It's a logical place for the pause that refreshes with ice-cold Coca-Cola. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Claudia!
David, you're home finally. How'd the meeting go?
What are you doing up? Why aren't you in bed?
I've been waiting for you. I heard your footsteps crunch on the drive, so I got up.
You get back in bed. You haven't even got your slippers on.
Is that all you have to say to me?
Get back into bed. That's better. Hello.
Hello. I couldn't go to sleep all alone like this. Too lonesome. I've been waiting for you to come home.
It's very late. It's after 11.
Well, then it's late for you, too. Who cares what time is anyway? Now it's early. I missed you so.
I got home just as early as I could.
Of course you did. I just missed you, that's all.
I should hope you did miss me.
I did.
I'd have been mighty hurt if you hadn't.
It's just amazing how long an evening can be, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That kiss almost makes me forget.
Well, now to bed.
Listen, you didn't tell me. How'd the meeting go?
No, nothing was decided, but there was a lot of talk.
We going to get the contract?
Certainly hope so.
So do I.
We'd be in the chips if we did.
I will keep me fingers crossed.
Good for you.
Not that I give a hoot about the chips, but just because I hope you get the contract because you want it.
Well, the chips come in handy.
When you're home, darling, I don't need nothing else, not even chips.
You are a unique little woman, as
very.
they say in the magazines.
The only chip I'm really interested in is the little chip off the old block sleeping in the next room. Oh, David, so nice to have you home.
Well, I'm starting to think that you missed me.
Now, why should you think that? Come on, bed.
Do you mind if I brush my teeth first?
No, brush them all, everyone.
Coming back on the train, I thought I'd never get here. It was crawling. No express after 9:30.
It's funny. You'd think that's when they need it most, expresses. Say, David, does it seem as queer to you when you don't come home of an evening as it seems to me when you don't come home?
Queer, because I'm the one who's not coming home.
I'm certainly glad you didn't spend the whole night in town. Still, it's a terrible trip for you to make for just a few hours sleeping.
I don't mind.
Oh, here it is after 11 o'clock and you're just coming home. In less than 8 hours, you'll have to get ready to go back to New York again.
I said I don't mind.
I know, but I do. You'll be exhausted if this keeps up. It's an awful strain.
There's no strain on the train. The train does all the work.
Well, I'm not so sure.
As a matter of fact, I might have to stay in town quite a bit until these plans are submitted and the contract bid settled.
David, wouldn't it be simple if at a time like this we lived in New York? It'd take you just 10 minutes to get to the office, 10 minutes to get home, and when you had to work in the evenings, we could still have dinner together.
Well, we'll have breakfast together instead.
Life is so simple in the city, isn't it not?
People usually say that life is simple in the country, though.
Well, those people don't know what they're talking about. That's all I've got to say. In the city, there you are.
Now, that is a profound remark.
Right in the hubbub.
In the hubbub of nothing. Where your life gets ground away between cement walls.
But David, how can you say that? In the city,
tracks.
everything is done for you.
Yeah.
Plumbing, heating, lighting. Sidewalks are swept. Snow is taken away. Well, you don't have to walk upstairs. There are elevators. You don't spend hours going to and fro. Well, I can even drop into the office to see you 1,000,000 times a day if I want.
Well, you just try it.
And I can call you for a nickel only.
Yeah, the country certainly has its advantages.
Your bed's all open, David.
Oh, boy, does it look inviting.
Listen, maybe you can take a later train in tomorrow, so you can sleep a little later.
Yeah, I wish I could, but I have a 9:30 appointment.
David, you're working too hard.
Nonsense.
No nonsense about it. Well, life is certainly a queer business. When work is slow, you have time to do all the other things you like to do besides work. And then you worry because work is slow. You're not making enough money and there's no future to it. So, when you start thinking that as an architect you're a flop, and I start thinking that as a husband you're a great success.
No, great. Because I can't provide for my family decently, I'm a big success.
No rubbish, and you know it. And then business picks up. So you get orders for this building and that building, and you start drawing plans, and you make estimates, and you have endless meetings. You have no time to eat decently. You can't get home for dinner. finally make it at midnight and you collapse in bed, and that, I suppose, is supposed to be better.
It is a pretty poor choice, isn't it?
Well, it's the way we live.
Yeah.
We and everyone else.
I suppose.
Because it's the kind of world we live in. David, why can't we just go and sit on the moon? Just the four of us, you and Bobby and Mama and me. Sitting on the moon.
I think you are asleep.
No, I'm making great sense. Because it's so nice having you home. And listen, you better go to sleep. You don't have much time left. How's the bed?
Oh, boy. Feels wonderful.
Clean sheets. There's nothing like fresh laundry and pillowcases, is there? I always hate to put a crease in them. Well, guess I'll sleep carefully. I'm putting out the light, David. That's better. You gonna read?
No, guess not.
Well, don't go to sleep with your light on.
I won't.
What are you thinking about?
Who said I'm thinking?
The pleats in your forehead. David, stop thinking about the meeting tonight and going over every word that was said. You won't ever go to sleep that way.
Yeah, I was thinking of that. Darling, how would you like to go back to New York?
What do you mean?
I mean, you've made a lot of sense tonight.
I did.
Although you probably didn't know it.
Oh, well, listen, can't you just give me a compliment straight? Of course I made sense. I knew it, too. What'd I say?
About New York. How would you like to go back to New York?
To New York?
For a few days, for weeks, a month maybe, if you like.
David, why? What for?
Well, I'm going to be kept pretty busy these next few weeks. I'm going to have a lot of conferences and smoke-filled rooms and talk and business, and I have to work nights, and I don't like having you sit up here in Eastbrook all by yourself.
I'm not all by myself. I have a whole house full. Fritz and Bertha and the baby. That's certainly a house full. Not counting the 2 dogs and the cat and the cow and the calf and the pig. Heaven knows what else.
Well, all those things are not the proper company for a young woman of 19.
What's improper about
They're just not enough. You should be seeing other people your own age.
Other people my age are too young for me to see.
Listen to Methuselah.
I am listening. Go on. Methuselah.
Well, why shouldn't you come into New York? We'll take a couple of rooms in a hotel, or we could...
No, Mama wouldn't let us. She'd insist on having us stay with her.
Well, for once, I wouldn't mind. Then you wouldn't be alone all day and all evening.
How many times do I have to tell you I'm not all alone and I like it here?
You certainly are perverse.
What do you mean?
And just 5 minutes ago, you were telling me all of the advantages of living in New York, besides the mere mechanical conveniences. You gave me a long speech on how much easier it would be for me these next few weeks and for you.
Well, that's true. It would be.
Then, and now, I suggest you come and stay in New York for a while. And why do you look so surprised?
Because what I said had nothing to do with me, darling.
Why not?
David, are you really serious?
Yes, I'm really serious.
You mean you're not just saying this because of everything I said?
No, there wouldn't be anything wrong with that. But as a matter of fact, I thought of it all by myself on the way home.
Well,
it's been a long winter. It hasn't been an easy one either. I know it. You can't transplant a tender little flower like you and not have it feel the change of the soil.
Am I a tender little flower?
You certainly are a small cactus.
Oh, I love cactuses.
No?
Cacti, I mean.
What do you say?
Do I have to decide tonight?
Why not?
New York.
Mm-hmm.
It is February, that's true. Listen, there are a lot of plays on Broadway I haven't seen yet. And Mama's been alone for 2 months. She must be lonesome. And, David, you do look tired, darling. And when you come in at 11 like this, it's no good.
Milk at the door, newspapers at the door, steam heating, subways, nickel phone calls, my office just 10 minutes away. It's all settled.
David, what about the baby? It'll be awfully crowded at Mama's for the 4 of us.
Well, we'll leave the baby here. Bertha will take care of him.
Leave him behind?
Why not? Bertha takes much better care of him than you do. He's much fonder of her than he is of you.
That's a fine way to talk to your child's mother.
Well, face it.
I will not face it. What you say probably is so, but I won't face it. You really mean that about leaving the baby here, really?
Of course. You don't want him to be a mama baby, do you?
Listen, he's only 7.5 months old.
And already you're tying him to your apron string.
You have no feelings, that's the trouble.
Now, my son doesn't need to be coddled by his mother.
Don't coddle him.
A couple of weeks away from the baby will do him good. Do you good, too. Certainly won't hurt him. He won't even notice.
Well, it'll hurt me, and I'll notice.
You were you long before you were a mother.
Yes, but being a mother is a lot stronger than just being me. Strange as it may seem, I feel like a mother first and me afterwards.
That's all right, too, but that doesn't mean it's the only thing.
Besides being me. It's true I was a wife before I was Bobby's mother. David, first come, first serve. We can leave Bobby here.
If we didn't have Bertha and Fritz, I wouldn't do it for 5 minutes.
No, not even 2 minutes.
All right, then we'll call Mama the first thing in the morning.
How soon will we move?
We're not moving. We're just going to take a little visit.
This week?
Well, I'll know better tomorrow. Maybe not until next week.
Oh, good.
The way you talked about living in the city. I thought you'd be delighted when I suggested it.
Oh, David, don't you know how I love this farm?
Yeah, I guess I do.
Funny old salt box house with its slanting roof. And that poor old crow who flies around during the day. Majesty, lowing away in the stable.
Yeah, good old Majesty.
I even love all the trouble with the electricity, and the oil bill, and shoveling the snow out of the front hall.
Now, I'll tell you right now that I don't like shoveling the snow out of the front hall. I'll tell you that any day of the week, any time, any month, any year.
I love it when it rains. I love it when it snows. I love being alone in the middle of nowhere, listening to the drops on the window panes, and the roof. I love the big festive fires we build in the fireplace in the evenings.
I love to take out the ashes and sweep up the hearth.
David,
and all
you're
those
so
things.
unromantic. Here I'm being poetical for a change, and I love looking out over our land and seeing Jared Tucker mincing up the road. David, I love this farm. I don't ever want to leave.
Neither do I.
I want us to live here the rest of our lives. Become ancestors here.
Oh, we will. There'll be generations and generations and generations of ancestors. Of us right here.
All right, David. I made up my mind. Because we love it here, we'll go to New York. Maybe that doesn't make such good sense, does it?
It's not good sense, darling. It's profound sense.
It's like loving someone. When you're sure, you can't let go. Put out your light, darling. How dark it is, David. How beautifully, beautifully quiet.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Remember the little man who sorted oranges for a living and complained that his job involved decisions, all day long decisions? Well, shopping often gives you that same confused feeling. If you grow weary during a shopping expedition, head for the nearest Coke cooler. Have yourself an ice-cold, sparkling, delicious Coca-Cola, and you'll be able to shop refreshed. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Well, what time are you calling me today, David?
What about?
About my coming to New York. What have we been talking about for the last 24 hours?
But I was hoping we'd start talking about something else.
We won't.
Hey, flip me that piece of toast, will you?
Oh, listen, this is a dry, crusty
I don't
one. I'll
mind.
eat it.
No,
I'll
no.
make you a fresh
Now,
one.
don't be so noble. I like dry, crusty
Don't
ones.
you be so noble. You like 'em nice and hot and fresh. So I'll make you a nice, fresh, hot one.
I like dry, crusty ones.
You're just saying that to be self-sacrificing. You can wait 2 minutes. Won't hurt you. Any complaints?
I like dry, crusty ones.
I say you don't. Listen, what time you call me, David?
As soon as I know whether you're coming or I'm going.
Give me a little notice, will you please?
How much notice is a little notice?
Well, it'd be wonderful if when you got to the office you'd find out right away whether you're staying in tonight or not.
No, I probably
Then
won't.
you could call me and I'll have all day to get ready in.
Stumps me what you're going to need all day to get ready in for.
Details, David.
Oh.
Details. I have 1,000,000 of them.
You went over 2 million of them with Bertha last night. Of course, it's none of my business.
None?
If you want to make life complicated for yourself, go ahead. Go ahead. Make out all sorts of little lists. You just go right ahead.
Thank you. You're very sweet today.
Nothing at all.
Your toast, sir?
Now, you take that piece. I'll take the dry, crusty one.
After I went to all the trouble of making this one for you?
You insisted. I wasn't going to deny you the pleasure of making it, but kindly pass me the dry, crusty one.
You're dry and crusty yourself. I suppose that's why you like your toast that way.
Precise. Now, tell me, Mrs. Norton, what are some of the millions of details that you have to attend to?
I'm not going to discuss it with you. You take too much pleasure in making fun of it. My details are my details.
'Tis the good executive who knows how to detail details to others.
Well, running a house and running an architectural firm is running two different things, my good man.
I suppose running a house is much more complicated.
Much?
Yeah, that's because women run houses.
Go on, go on.
If the men ran houses, it'd be simple and efficient, methodical, and speedy.
Go on, I'm listening.
The first secret is not to feel that you have to do everything for yourself.
Hmm?
After all, if you can afford to have somebody in the house to help you, you have to have respect for that. Two persons doing the same job is a waste of one person. That's obvious.
So right, darling.
Yeah, you women, you have to have your finger in every pie.
How about another piece of toast,
No,
speaking
thank
of pie?
you. No more toast. You women have to feel that if it weren't for you, things would just fall apart, disintegrate. You're deluded. Yes, you are. You're deluded.
Deluded. Such a nice-sounding word.
Glad you like it.
Shame it doesn't mean something pleasant, isn't it? Although I don't think it's so terrible to be deluded, do you?
Guess not. The best people are. Well, that's enough breakfast. For one breakfast.
Listen, where are you rushing off to? You have plenty of time before your train.
I thought I'd go up to the barn and say good morning to Fritz.
Good, I'll come with you. I haven't seen the heifer in a couple of days.
Well, put on something warm. It's kind of bleak out.
It'll feel awful funny to have to get dressed up in New York every morning, won't it?
Don't you dress up here?
Well, can't call slacks and shoes very dressy. David, while you're in the closet, take me out my overcoat, will you?
Take you out your overcoat. I have it out already.
Thank you. No, I certainly don't think you can call slacks and shoes dressy. In New York, I'll have to get into a dress and stockings and gloves. I'm not sure I'm going to like it either.
Here, I'll hold your coat for you.
Thank you.
And you like it all right. Lining's torn.
Mm.
And New York will be nice for a change.
You know, it's very funny. Till I was offered the change, I thought I needed a change. Now, I'm not so sure I need it anymore.
Well, you're fickle. Now, you all ready?
I am? Ooh, it's cold.
Cold.
Boy. Oh, that poor old rooster out in the cold. He's the most pathetic bird.
What makes you think he's so pathetic?
Well, if he was smarter, he'd know better than to stay here all winter. David, he's going to feel as if he's the last friend he's got has left him when we go to New York. Poor old bird.
Another 2 months and it'll be spring and warm again.
April's certainly a long time in coming. Like having a baby.
Are you going to call Mama or shall I?
Now, what made you think of Mama at that moment?
Oh, the mind wanders.
David, you don't think I'm a mama baby anymore, do you?
You? Sure you are.
I am.
Mm-hmm. You're a mama to our baby.
I miss him, too.
Hey, Fritz. Hey, Fritz.
Funny, I guess he's around
Fritz.
back of the barn. Does he know he's going to be in full charge?
Well, Fritz knows he always is. I don't treat him the way you seem to think you have to treat Bertha. Telling her this, telling her this. worrying about everything behind her back.
Oh, no, you're very different.
Mm-hmm.
Love the way barn doors always creak. Just like a barn.
Hey, Fritz! Fritz, you in the barn?
I'm just milking Majesty.
Oh, good. And you'll be sitting in one place for 5 minutes. Well, hello, Majesty, old girl. How are you?
Hello yourself, you beautiful girl. Oh.
How's she milking, Fritz?
Hello.
She's milking fine, like usual.
Good.
Only better.
How many quarts is she giving us now?
She's breaking her own record.
Oh,
Yesterday, 23, Mr.
23, wonderful.
Say, this is a fine time for us to be going to New York, and Majesty's giving us 23 quarts.
Well, we're not drinking it all ourselves anyway.
It's a crime not to be here. You know what'll happen, David?
What?
When we get back, she'll probably go dry.
That's the way of cows.
It is because cows are women.
Oh.
All right, girl. That is all.
If I were a cow, I'd be so conceited.
Well, you're conceited enough without being a cow.
Thank you.
Fritz, I suppose you've gathered that Mrs. Norton and I are going to spend a few days in New York.
Bertha told me. Mrs. Brown will be pleased to have you for a change.
Everybody's so happy to get rid of us. Bertha rubbed her hands and said it's nice for you to go to New York. The baby gurgled when I told him. Dogs aren't the least bit depressed. And now, Fritz, I'm starting to feel positively unwanted.
A change is nice.
Do you want a change?
I? Oh, no.
Why is a change always nice, I wonder, for everybody else?
Well, anyway, Fritz, we'll be in town for a few days, so the place will be all yours.
I take care of everything for you. When you come back, it will be as if you had never left, I hope.
Not better.
I'm not sure whether Mrs. Norton will join me in New York today or tomorrow, but in case I stay over tonight, well, there are just one or two things that I'd better check with you first.
There is a pail, Mr. Norton. Please sit down.
No, thanks. I'll only be a second. After all, you know the place as well as I do.
And after all, David doesn't believe in having to give people instructions or having to meddle at all, for that matter. Do you, David?
Aren't we funny this morning?
Very funny.
Now, Fritz, we'll go right on selling our surplus milk to Mr. Tucker. He'll probably be needing it for several more weeks now.
Mr. Tucker has come in very handy, or we would all have drowned in milk.
Listen, I'll take some to New York. Homegrown milk. It certainly tastes good in New
You'll
York.
take it to New York over my dead body. I'm not going to have you traveling with bottles of things in your arms.
I don't mind.
Well, I do.
Oh.
There's old Ruby over there, too. Doesn't she look nervous?
Hello, Ruby, you lonesome old pig. You think I'd forgotten you? Hello, Ruby. Listen, David, if we're in New York when Ruby thaws, I'll never forgive you, that's all.
You know, you're starting to make me feel as if you don't want to go to New York.
I do. But I don't want to miss anything on the farm.
I will let you know in advance.
I thought you didn't know so much in advance about pigs, Fritz.
Ruby and I are very good friends.
Oh.
Say, Fritz, I think perhaps we ought to include more protein in Ruby's diet. What do you think?
I was thinking of that.
It wouldn't hurt her. She could certainly use it.
I've been planning to.
Oh, say, I called the carpenter about building the new equipment shed. In case he comes today or tomorrow, well, you'll be able to take care of it.
I show him everything. I understand what you want, Mr. Norton.
Good. And now, in case you need the vet, here's the number. I wrote it down here for Dr. Beard in Eastbrook Center.
A vet? I will not need a vet. I know my animals.
Well, you never can tell what comes up here, do you?
Why should anything come up? Nothing comes up when we're here. Why should anything come up just because we're gone?
Because things have a way of happening that way.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, here's Dr. Beard's number now. And in case you can't get him, there's Dr. Lane in Bridgeport.
Dr. Lane? I don't think I like him.
You've never met him.
I hear stories from Mr. Warren. I do not like him.
Well, all right. And here's the number of Dr. Ingram on the other side of Cream Hill. You better have the name of two vets.
Well, you certainly are taking precautions. You'd think we're going to the North Pole instead of just an hour to New York.
Will you hush up?
No.
Anything else, Mr. Norton?
Well, in case Mr. Tucker wants to talk to us about dividing up the Meadowland, well, you go right ahead and talk to him.
I will wait for you. There is no hurry.
Oh, yes, one more thing. Ruby had a little trouble with her hind leg a while back. I looked at it yesterday and it looked to me as if it was starting up again. So in case...
I have the prescription filled out at the drugstore.
In case. Honestly, David, for a man who doesn't believe in telling other people things, you're encasing an awful lot. Oh, hello, Ruby. Show me the
And
toy.
Fritz, if the price of hay goes down, well, you buy it.
No, David. Fritz knows when to order hay and when not to order hay. Just the way Bertha knows when to order vegetables and when not to order vegetables. Or, doesn't he?
Shut up.
All right.
Now, let me see. I made out a list of some other things I wanted you to take care of, Fritz.
All right.
Don't tell me you made out a list, Mr. Norton.
And why shouldn't I make out a list?
Because lists are only made out by women who feel they have to run everything.
Now, who said that?
I can't imagine.
You're talking nonsense.
I'm quoting you.
Very funny.
I thought you
Mr. Norton, I do not want you to worry about a thing.
Oh, I'm not worrying about anything, Fritz. I just want to help you be prepared for any eventuality that might arise while I'm not here.
That was a lovely sentence.
Thank you.
So important sounding, you know. Now, you listen to me, Fritz. A few very important things. First, I want you to see that Majesty gets plenty of sleep and that Ruby gets plenty of wake.
Pay no attention to it,
And
Fritz.
don't let her out in the rain without her overshoes.
Mm-hmm.
And Fritz, please, don't let the heifer out if it's below freezing. So delicate, the heifer, you know.
Mrs. Norton thinks
And,
that she's kidding me, Fritz.
I think she is kidding you.
No. Mrs. Norton thinks it's a very simple matter for a man to leave his farm for a few days. That he can just walk out without a backward glance.
Mrs. Norton only thinks that if what you say applies to a woman, it should apply to a man, too.
It is always very nice to worry about things that you don't have to worry about.
Oh, I'm not worrying, but it's one thing to leave a house with nothing but a baby in it, and another thing to leave a barn with a cow and a heifer and a pig with a litter coming and a rooster in it.
The rooster in the litter? My goodness. But it's all right now, David. I couldn't possibly have loved a man who'd think more of his son than his cow. So you just make all the fuss you want, darling. I understand.
Oh, you do?
Certainly I do. Oh, but that reminds me, David. There are about 50 more things I forgot to tell Bertha. In case the baby gets a cold, and in case the price of eggs goes down, and in case the radiator springs a leak.
And in case I bop you one, you'd better run.
The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree. And the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Ask any party guest which he prefers, a big, elaborate party at which the hostess wears herself out with preparations, or a simple, easygoing evening with Coke enough to go round and a light-hearted, untroubled lady of the house. You know what the answer will be. Just keep a good supply of ice-cold Coca-Cola on hand, and you'll be prepared to act the role of Miss Hospitality 1949. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, do you think we'll find Mama home?
Oh, she should be. It's after 6 o'clock.
Well, she hasn't been home all day. Every time I called up, she wasn't home.
No, she's avoiding you, and I don't blame
And
her.
what's more, she wasn't even here when I came this morning.
Well, did she know you were coming?
No.
Then that's not the reason.
Well, Mama is not the kind of woman that runs around all day.
Mama is the kind of woman Mama is, and to stop deciding her life for.
You're right, darling. Why can't I learn to stop worrying about her?
Because we love her.
You understand everything, don't you, darling?
Mm-hmm.
Even what doesn't make sense.
Especially what doesn't make sense, like you. Well, here's Mama's door.
Do you have your key still?
I have my key still.
Goodness sakes. You know, maybe I wish Mama weren't home now. Maybe it would be more fun to have her come in after us and find us here. What do you think? How many times have we done this, you and I? Putting our key in the lock in Mama's door. It's almost as if we weren't married.
Did we do this when we weren't married?
Well, when we were just married. That's almost as good as being weren't married.
I don't know what's good about being weren't married.
Nothing, darling. Nothing. Come on, open up. Let's go in and make ourselves to home.
Well.
Mama? Mama, come out, wherever you are.
Hey, Mama. It be only us, your two country cousins. Mama?
She's not home.
Well, it seems not.
David, where do you suppose?
Wherever Mama is, whatever Mama is doing, it's perfectly all right. She is a big girl.
I suppose so. After all, she is old enough to be my mother. Well, take off your hat, take off your coat, make yourself at home, Mr. Norton. In Mama's absence, I am hostess.
Yeah, don't mind if I do.
Oh, it's nice here, isn't it? It's like coming home.
Would you like to come home here?
Nope. The only place for us to come home to is the farm. David, let's call up later.
All right, we'll call.
By then, Mama ought to be back, too.
Well, of course, she's gone out to dinner.
She couldn't. We're here.
Mama does not know that we are here, remember?
Oh. Well, she ought to know we're here, even without knowing.
Oh.
You know, she ought to have vibrations or twitches or something.
Now, those are nice things to wish on your mother. Hey, Claudia.
Yeah?
Did you really try to make reservations for us at 8 hotels, or did you just say that for my benefit?
I called not 8 hotels, my man, but 10 hotels.
10?
And we are unwanted.
You don't say.
As far as hotels are concerned, we are to remain orphans in the storm.
I have half a mind to call one myself.
You mean you don't trust me?
I trust you.
Well, you know I love staying in hotels, David. Fresh sheets every night and fresh towels every morning. Maid service and no planning meals. Oh, I love hotels.
Hotels love you, too.
Yes, they give me such a wonderful feeling with you, darling. But there is a convention.
It seems to me every time we want to stay at a hotel, there is a convention.
Now, if only you were a movie theater owner instead of an architect, then we could have gotten a room.
Well, what's that got to do with anything?
No, it must be fun to go to a... What do you say, to convent about something, David?
Convent?
You think?
That'll do.
Listen, please stop pleading up your forehead. We'll find some place to stay. Some hidden little hotel. Someplace will be happy to have us. All we have to do is find a place.
I think I'll start calling now. Hey, where'd you leave our bags, by the way? Oh?
Mama! Is that you?
Good heavens, Claudia. You startled me. What are you doing here?
Well, we're here, and I'm here, too.
And you?
Mm-hmm. It's a fine time to come home, Mrs. Brown, when you have company.
David, will you look at her? Her hat is askew.
And where have you been, old mother of mine?
Until so late?
And would anybody mind telling me who invited you here?
You tell her, David.
Oh, why should we tell her anything?
Well, that's right. Why should we?
I see you have your hats and coats off.
Well, take yours off, Mom. It's all right. Go ahead.
Well, thank you so much.
Here, I'll help you.
I'm not so sure I want to stay in this room with you two.
Oh, you're planning to go out again?
Well, I just came home.
From where?
Well, I don't see that I have to tell you anything.
That's right, Mother. You have your secrets.
Well, I intend to.
Yeah, well, where were you?
Oh, you're as bad as she is. Oh, no, you're worse, because you should know better.
You mean I should know better than to ask you where you've been? Well, in that case, Mama,
I said nothing of the sort.
Did she or didn't she, David?
She's a little addle-headed.
Oh, definitely.
Maybe we better let up on her.
Mama, do you feel addle-headed?
Yes, I most definitely do.
Well, then you definitely ought to tell us where you've been. You shouldn't be coming home feeling addle-headed. Well, what if we weren't here?
Why wouldn't we? And what are you doing here?
We have come to take care of you,
Well,
Mrs.
you're
Brown.
doing a fine job.
As a matter of fact, she doesn't look too badly, David, considering she's been pining away for us.
I thrive when I'm pining.
Mama, have you been eating regularly?
No.
Have you been sleeping regularly?
No.
You see, David? She needs us.
Why are you in New York? Why aren't you up at the farm taking care of your child the way a decent mother should?
Because I'm following your example.
My what?
Well, you haven't been up to the farm recently taking care of your child the way a decent mother should.
Huh, that's telling her.
So we've come to New York to take care of my mother the way a decent child should.
Well, you can spare yourself. Next time.
As a matter of fact, we're going to take care of you all evening.
At least.
Are you two planning to stay in town overnight?
Don't tell her, David.
Well, how come?
David is overworked, Mama.
And seeing that he is overworked, we decided it was high time he stopped running back and forth to Eastbrook.
Have they stopped running trains?
Well, haven't you heard?
No.
Well, anyway, I decided to spare him the travel and allow him to stay in town overnight.
And you had to follow behind. You couldn't let him out of your sight for one night.
Of course not. A handsome man like David, why, I'd be a fool.
Well, as a matter of fact, Mama, I invited her.
Soft-hearted.
I decided it was time that she got some hay out of her hair, so I brought her with me.
If I know my daughter, she brought herself.
Well, you know her.
Listen, that reminds me, where were you all day? What brought you home so late?
No, it's none of your business. I'm declaring my independence. I have no intention of telling you anything.
All right, you don't have to tell me why you're home so late. Mama, tell me where you were all day. Come on, tell me that much.
How do you know I wasn't here all day?
Because you wasn't here, was you?
All right, so I wasn't.
Well, I was here, and I noticed you wasn't. And then when I was out, I kept calling, and you still wasn't.
I am a little wuzzy.
So am I. What hotel are you staying at?
She's throwing us out, David. We've only just come.
Now, don't you worry, Mama. Don't you worry, because we are going.
We came to invite you to dinner, and you accepted.
You know, I thought when my daughter got married, my whole life would change. I'd be a free woman. I would come and go as I pleased. No responsibilities, no troubles, no worries, no nothing. But I see I was wrong.
No responsibilities, no troubles, no worries, and no nothing. Mama, it's no fun. You are going out to dinner with us.
And that, I suppose, is fun.
Oh, David always takes us to a very good restaurant. So extravagant, David.
I don't suppose I'd mind your company too much in a very good restaurant.
You see, every cloud has its silver lining.
But you haven't answered my question. What hotel are you staying at?
Oh, we'll worry about that later.
Oh,
much
so
later.
You are going to worry about it. Then you have no reservations, have you?
Well, Claudia says that she called up some hotels.
I did, too, yes. There was a convention, Mama, of movie theater owners.
I thought New York was swarming.
Not one hotel would have us. Poor David, he's only an architect.
Well, don't you worry about me. I'll find a room. I can be very convincing
Did you
to
say
strangers.
You were in town because you had to work?
Now, I have a meeting, but not until 9. Now, there's plenty of time for us to have dinner together first.
In that case, I think you're very foolish.
Well, that's a nice thing to say to David, I must say.
Well, I was saying it to both of you. I think you're very foolish to stay in a hotel.
Oh, I wish we could be foolish. But the hotels haven't taken us yet. So.
David's going to be working all evening. You're going to be all alone.
I know, and a hotel is no fun all alone.
Well, you're much better off staying with me tonight. Both of you.
Why, Mama.
You mean you want us to stay here?
Oh, what's so awful about that? You stayed here before. As I remember, it was your suggestion before, so it couldn't be so awful.
Why, Mama, we didn't come to New York to stay with you.
Well, plans have altered to suit the situation. But suit yourself. I was only trying to be helpful. Heaven knows why I should want you to stay here. It's only for your convenience, not mine.
David, what do you think?
No, darling. Now, this time we are not going to barge in on Mama.
What's so different about this time than any other time?
Well,
barging in on Mama was good enough before.
Well, it's not good enough for us now.
Why?
No reason, especially.
I suppose not. Finding a hotel room is better.
Oh, much.
Seriously, David, stay here. There's plenty of room.
Now, Mrs. Brown, I think everybody wants and needs a certain amount of privacy, and I don't think you're so different from everybody. Now, this is your apartment, and Claudia and I have no right to come in on you and upset everything. You have your own plans and your own life to live.
So have we. We are a mother and a father and a child. We are a complete family unit, as the books say.
Mm-hmm.
And as 2/3 of a family unit, David and I should stay in a hotel when we come to New York.
Oh, I couldn't agree with you more. I think you should stay in a hotel, but...
You see, David, she didn't really mean to invite us. Wasn't it lucky we didn't accept?
Oh, well, I wouldn't stay here anyway. This is the last place on earth, I'd say.
I feel that way, too.
Well, Mama doesn't even have matches around for a man to light his pipe with.
Well, I don't usually have a man around to light, David.
Mama and I never had any matches around for years. Did we, Mama?
And I like the smell of a pipe. I always did.
So do I, Mama. You know, I married David, I think, because of the smell of his pipe.
Well. It's nice to find out at last why.
Well, I wouldn't mind the smell of a pipe for a change, for one night.
You'd like us to stay?
I wouldn't mind. You're not so bad. Not as bad as you pretend.
Well, what about me?
Oh, you're worse.
Oh, you're not so bad yourself, Mrs. Brown.
Then it's settled. We accept your kind invitation,
There's
Mama.
nothing kind about it. It's only sensible. We can have dinner right here, and David can go to his meeting without rushing. And then you won't be alone all evening.
See how bossy she is, David? The minute she gets a chance.
Well, I'm bossy,
Always
too. We'll stay here, Mama, but we'll go out to dinner and to a good restaurant.
Well, since when don't you like my food, my nice food? Since when?
Since tonight? If we are to accept your hospitality, Mrs. Brown, you can accept ours in return. Then we won't be beholden to you.
I can see there's no point in arguing.
None.
Well, we better get going. We have to pick up our bags. Say, where'd you leave them, Claudia?
What do you mean, leave what?
The bags, of course. Where did you check them?
I didn't check them.
Well, you certainly didn't carry them around all day.
David, do you think I'd go and spend $2 just to leave our bags someplace? David, you're married to a much better businesswoman than that.
Oh, come on now. We don't have much time. Where did you leave them?
I left them here, of course.
Here?
Well, Mama wasn't here, so I just stashed them away in the hall closet. Wasn't that bright?
Claudia, were you planning to stay here all the time?
Was I?
You were, weren't you?
Were I?
I might have known. I have been hoodwinked, trapped, and bamboozled.
These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Majesty, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Do you act as delivery boy for the family groceries? If so, you'll be grateful week in and week out for that ingenious Coca-Cola carton. It's so easy to pick up, so easy to carry, even when your arms are full of bundles. And those 6 bottles of Coke are greeted so enthusiastically by the family, you're always glad you remembered the refreshment department. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax. And while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, wake up, David.
Stop poking me in the ribs.
You're awake, you faker.
Very.
Well, then why are you lying there not even talking? Get up, get up.
Plenty of time. Now, don't rush me. We're in New York, remember? So it'll only take me 10 minutes to get to the office. Good night.
Listen, you're not going to have 10 minutes left to get to the office if you say goodnight to me like that. David, open your big blue eyes.
Brown.
Well, open them or I'll make them black.
Oh, what a pleasant little wife I married. She resents seeing her husband sleep in the morning. The one morning he doesn't have to commute all the way to New York. Doesn't have to milk the cows and feed the chickens and pitch hay before he leaves. The one single morning he's only 10 minutes from the office.
All right, not another word from me. Only I happen to know you're the kind of man who gets up when he's awake.
How fastidious of me.
Except when he's sick. David, you feeling all right?
Oh, you win. I'll get up.
No hurry.
No hurry.
I just wanted to be sure you felt all right. How'd you sleep in the city?
Same as in Eastbrook. In bed.
My, how fastidious of you. You know, I do miss the farm and Bobby and everything. But it's nice being back at Mama's, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Very nice being back at Mama's. I hope Mama likes it as well as we do.
Who cares?
You're a fine, upstanding daughter.
I certainly am. I'm going to be upstanding this minute. I'm getting up. I have to unpack.
Well, maybe we'd better unpack after we've been invited to stay here another night.
So you're not going to go and get formal with Mama all of a sudden? Not after all these years, I hope.
Well, that's the time to get formal.
Mama wouldn't put up with it.
Well, you put up with your slippers.
Floors are warmer in New York. Darling, look.
What?
There's nothing to see when I look out the window. Except buildings with windows with the shades pulled down and streets waking up and taxis and cars.
What more do you want to see?
There's not one tree, not one hill, not one red barn. It's practically pathetic.
Oh, it's New York.
Oh, is that what it is? Mm-hmm. Say, David, how long are we going to be in town anyway?
We just got here yesterday.
Is that all?
And we'll be here until we leave.
David, you are brilliant, but not bright.
I should say we'll be here until the end of the week at least.
It's 4 more days.
Now, don't pretend that you're so surprised. You brought in enough clothing to last a month.
Just to be safe.
Just be safe, nothing. Just so you won't have to send anything to the laundry. I know you.
Perfectly outrageous, the prices laundries charge in New York. Now, hush up. I'm unpacking. I want to concentrate.
Darling, don't you think we ought to go to a hotel?
3 pairs of socks.
I'm not sure whether it's fair to Mama to stay here so
1
long.
bathrobe.
I know she likes to have us, but...
6 shorts.
And I know that she'd tell us if she didn't, or wouldn't she?
8 ties.
But it certainly does clutter up her house.
12 razor blades.
12 razor blades? Why 12 razor blades?
They're so little.
I suppose you will make me shave twice a day to use them up.
David, honestly. I had a corner in the suitcase that would have rattled. Now mind your own business. Go on.
Claudia, have you heard one word that I was saying?
Was it important?
Oh, no. I was just talking to hear myself talk.
Well, I do that sometimes, too.
Well, I don't.
But you just said you...
I just said I wasn't sure we ought to stay here at Mama's.
David, why didn't you say so sooner? I have it all unpacked.
I said so sooner.
Well, not sooner enough. The suitcase is empty.
Now, look, Claudia, come over here and sit down and listen to me.
Oh, I love you when you get bossy.
Now, be serious.
Yes, darling. Anything.
Now, look, do you honestly think we ought to barge in on Mama and stay here?
David, it's all settled. We're here. We've barged already.
Well, we don't have to stay here. Not for the rest of the time we're going to be in town.
Oh, David, Mom would be terribly offended if we left now. Why, it'd be like taking one taste of something and pushing your plate away, not eating the rest.
Oh.
David, you know how that hurts a hostess's feelings.
I suppose that there is no point in trying to talk to you sensibly.
Sensibly, David. Let's stay.
Well, it would be nicer for you. I'm going to be out on business a lot.
And it'll be nicer for Mama, too.
Conceited little wench, aren't you?
No, I'm not being a mama baby either, David.
Who said you were?
Well, I might. It's just that eating one lamb chop's no fun. Listening to the radio alone or reading a book alone is no fun, David. Even for Mama.
Well, don't you try and put yourself in Mama's shoes, darling. Mama is a very independent woman.
I know, but it's one thing to be independent out of choice, and it's quite another thing to be independent because you have to be independent.
Oh, I don't know how you can be so smart when you're so dumb.
It's my charm. Come on, kiss me, and then get up.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, listen to him. Say, I hear Mama moving inside. You know that woman is probably getting breakfast ready.
Well, now stop pretending disappointment.
Listen, let's have breakfast in our robes. They tell me it's very proper in New York. Will you come out as soon as you've brushed and combed, David?
Just as soon as I've brushed and combed. Figaro, Figaro, Figaro.
Mama, what are you doing in the kitchen?
Feeding the chickens.
Oh, well, if you're making eggs, David likes them 4 minutes.
I know David likes them 4 minutes. I made them for him before. Good morning.
Good morning, Mama. You're looking very refreshed. How'd you sleep?
I slept very well, thank you.
So did we. The accommodations are superb.
I've always liked them, too.
Oh, Mama, it's a beautiful day, all sunshiny looking. Oh, here, Mama, let me take that coffee.
Get away. That's my
let me
house.
make it. Why let you make the coffee in my house?
That was wisdom.
Well, just for that, make your own coffee. See if I care.
I care. Thank you.
I'll set the table.
It's all set.
Mom, have you been doing chores all night?
I have.
Why? Sometimes I don't think you have the brains I was born with.
Well, don't blame me. Blame yourself. coming in unexpected. Not giving a poor old woman a fair notice. Camping in her apartment.
Well, good morning, good morning, good morning.
And what kind of a hotel do you think this is, coming into the dining room in your robes?
We think it is the most informal hotel in New York. David, Mama's complaining again.
Oh, what about this time?
About us, of course.
And what have we done now?
We are here.
So we are. Terrible, isn't it?
It's awful.
I see. A good night's sleep has done neither of you any benefit.
I like my eggs 3 minutes, Mama.
I like mine 4 minutes, Mama.
David, I know you like yours 4.
That makes 7 minutes in all, doesn't it? That coffee smells good. Almost as good as the coffee you make, Claudia.
Did you hear that, Mama? My coffee.
He's just talking sweet talk. Very diplomatic of him.
David, if Mama's going to sabotage me all the time we're here, maybe we had better think twice.
Even once would be a novelty. David, marmalade or jam?
Both.
It's a good thing you're leaving today, or I'd be eating out of house and home.
Uh-oh. Shall we tell her, David?
Yeah. Go ahead. Plunge. Don't keep her in suspense.
Mama, break all of your dates for the next 5 days.
What did you say?
David found out last night he has to stay in New York till next week.
Until next week?
Yes, until next week. So break your dates. You're booked from now on.
I'm not sure my social calendar can stand this shock.
Well, then just break your social calendar.
What happened, David? Why are you staying?
Well, Mama, we have a lot of work piled up at the office. We'll have a lot of evening meetings, and I'll be rushing around. Besides, Claudia can stand a little city life change.
Well, what hotel are you going to stay at? Are you going to be able to get reservations?
We, have reservations.
Lots of reservations.
Lots of them.
Really? Well, you didn't have any last night.
That was last night.
Because you don't think I'd have taken you in like this if you hadn't been orphans in the storm.
Oh.
When did you make your reservations?
Last night.
Oh, nice little hotel.
Yes. It's lovely.
Oh, lovely. A hotel which prides itself on an atmosphere just like home.
Oh, you're very lucky.
Yes, we are.
Well, the eggs are all ready.
Good.
Come on in.
I'll carry the coffee.
I have the eggs, and the toast is on the table. Pass me the orange juice, will you, Claudia?
Yeah, here.
What hotel is it, David?
Oh, just a small, convenient little place that Claudia told me about.
Stop frowning, Mama. It's a very inexpensive hotel.
When are you going to move over there?
Oh, sometime or other.
That's what I like about you. You're so definite. I'll help you pack.
She certainly is in a hurry to get rid of us, David.
Unfriendly old girl, isn't she?
Terribly. Inhospitable. Makes me feel like we're not wanted.
You are not.
Say, you're not offended, are you, Mama?
No. And you're old enough to live by yourself. Both of you. Besides, I know what a weakness my daughter has for hotels.
I adore them.
Well,
I liked hotels, too. Something quite romantic about them. When you're not alone. How are your eggs, David?
Oh, my eggs are fine. Just right, Mrs. Brown. As a matter of fact, everything is just right.
Yes, everything. 3 of us again.
Well, guess I better start running along. I'll pick you up here for dinner.
David, why don't we meet you at the hotel? That'll make it simpler for you.
I said that I will pick you up here.
She's not very bright, my Mama.
She is only your Mama. Just exactly what do you expect of her?
Too much, I suppose. David, why don't we just have dinner here, darling?
Dinner here?
Yeah.
Won't that be a lot of trouble for you?
Well,
No trouble for me at all. And then you can come home and take a bath and shave before, without rushing.
Take a bath and shave before. Well, of course, that would make it a lot easier for me.
Yes, but I thought that
what would you like to eat? Whatever you like to eat, Mama will fix. She cooks fine.
She does. Huh?
But I thought that you...
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
What, Mama?
Oh, no. You haven't.
Haven't we, haven't what?
You have moved in on me.
Oh, well, just for a few days, Mama. 5 or 6.
Yes, just a few days, 5 or 6. We'll be gone long before you know it.
The way we came, folding our tents like the Arabs in the night.
So you have moved in on me.
Well, now, Mama, it's only sensible. After all, look, it's an awful waste to throw our sheets in the laundry when we've used them only once.
Yes, we only slept on them last night,
Must
you know.
admit that. And you have to cook for you might as well cook for us, too.
No trouble. 3 can eat as cheaply as 1.
Of course. And the room is here.
Right
near
there.
David's office.
That's right, only 10 minutes.
Why travel between here and a hotel all day? It's absolutely ridiculous.
Can you see any
Now,
reason, Mama?
Besides, Mommy,
Now,
you really
stop.
know...
Claudia, stop rationalizing. It's perfectly obvious you've taken over. And I have no life of my own.
Do you mind, Mother?
No, David. I don't mind. I have no life of my own, and it's wonderful.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. If your working hours are like those of most housewives, the 8-hour day sounds pretty good, doesn't it? Why not borrow an idea from those who punch time clocks? When workers need to relax, they pause and refresh with ice-cold Coca-Cola. Keep Coke on ice, and you can work refreshed, just as they do in offices and factories and shops these days. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Claudia, is that you? I thought you said you wouldn't be home for hours.
Any objection to it being me, Mrs. Brown?
Why, David.
Surprise.
Well, you don't belong here either. Not for hours.
Well, give me my boots and my saddle and goodbye. I'll see you later.
David, you fool, come back here. All is forgiven.
That's better.
But seriously, what are you doing home so early? It's only 6:30.
Something smells delicious.
Oh, you said you had a business dinner and meeting and wouldn't be... David, are you listening to me?
What are you cooking, Mother?
My dinner.
Your dinner. Well, mine was called off. Business, too. So I came home to take advantage of the time and take you and the missus out stepping.
Only your missus is out stepping already.
Well, bless her little heart.
A friend of hers, Helen Drew, is going to be married again, so Claudia was delighted you were busy.
You're starting to sound just like Claudia, Mrs. Brown. I don't understand one word you're saying.
Oh, of course you do, David. Claudia was delighted you were busy because of the shower.
What shower?
Helen Drew's.
Oh.
Claudia went.
I hope she wore her raincoat and her rubbers.
It wasn't really a shower.
Oh, I see. Just a drizzle.
Yes, more or less. Helen Drew gets married like a woman having babies every now and then, you know. This is the third one.
Baby?
Husband.
Oh.
That's why I called it a shower.
Well, everything is clear now.
But it's only an engagement party, and Claudia didn't think you'd want to go. So that's why she was so delighted you were busy. She went. She wouldn't have gone if you weren't busy. So it worked out fine.
All right. This is just like talking to Claudia.
David, it's simple. The only thing complicated is that your dinner was called off.
Well, I am not sorry. Not one bit.
But Claudia will be.
She will.
Certainly, because she went to the party Because you weren't, and then you weren't busy after all.
Mama, that just doesn't make any sense at all. Now, if you're hinting, my mother-in-law, that I should meet her at the party, no.
Oh, no, of course not. But she'll be sorry, because if you're not busy, she won't think she should have gone. Especially if it's not a good party.
Especially, yes.
Oh, I hope she's having a good time.
But so am I. It's good for her to go to parties once in a while. You know, I sometimes think that living on the farm, she doesn't get enough of that kind of life.
I think she gets as much as she wants, David.
And she doesn't want very much.
Oh, yes, she has very much, and she knows it, or should.
Still, occasionally I think that 19 is too young for the life that we've chosen to live. On a farm, an hour from New York, a baby to take care of, and mainly a cow and a couple of dogs for company.
Maybe Claudia at 19 is too young, David, but I don't think so. But not for the life you live with a baby or the farm. Maybe it's too young to have been given such a rich slice of life. So much now may leave a little too little to taste later on. Perhaps it's safer to spread the good things thin. If we could only hoard happiness like a squirrel in a nut, then dig it out, then the years are barren.
Well, perhaps we can.
Perhaps. Don't worry about Claudia, David.
Now, that is a fine way for a mother to talk to a son-in-law.
I think so. And I also think I'm talking a great deal too much. My lamb chop will be scorched to a cinder by now.
Oh, let it burn to the bone.
Now, what have you got against my lamb chop?
Everything, but mainly Mrs. Brown, because it is an only child.
Whew, this kitchen smoke. Just in time. I'll turn it over. David, you turned off the gas.
Well, you don't want to waste the gas, do you?
It's only cooked on one side.
Tell you what, we'll cook the other side tomorrow.
But I...
No buts now. You and I are going out to dinner.
You are, maybe, but not I.
And why not you?
I have my dinner right here, a cooked on one side lamb chop.
I'm a very stubborn man, Mrs. Brown. You and I are on the town tonight. I'm a bachelor, and I'm taking you out to dinner.
It's very sweet, David, but call up a friend and leave me in peace.
Nope, nothing doing.
Now, David, be sensible. It's not often you get an evening off. And even you can play the bachelor. I advise you make the most of it. Leave this poor old woman alone.
Mrs. Brown, what poor old woman?
This one.
No, that one. Well, it so happens that she is the poor old woman that I love. Now, put on your bonnet, Mama, and let's go.
No, you don't have to do this.
I wouldn't if I had to. Come on, last call.
Well, you're nothing but an idiot. But you're the only son-in-law for me.
I'm the only one you'll ever have, I hope. So it's a good thing you don't mind. Now, to dinner and dancing and then to a nightclub. How's that?
David, I'm not 20.
And you're not 120 either, so come on, put on your dancing shoes.
I haven't had them on for years.
Then we'll dance without them.
Well, I'll have to change into something else, but I won't be long.
What time did Claudia say she'd be home?
Not till late, she
Good.
said.
Then we'll have all evening, and we'll go round and round and round. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, bum-bum, bee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, bum-bum, bum-bum,
dizzy.
dee-dee-dee-dee.
For heaven's sake.
I'm home, Mama. Hey, Mama, I'm home. 'Tis I, Claudia. I know you're disappointed I'm back so early, but I... Hey, Mama. Nobody here. You in the bedroom, maybe? Listen, if you are, what are you doing going to sleep so early? It's only 10 o'clock. You have no right. 10 o'clock is too early to... Nobody here either. Well, that is funny. Oh! You silly parrot. You scared the life out of me, you dope. Now, Solomon, listen. Where did Mama go? Oh, why can't you talk like a human being? Oh, is that all you have to say? Well, you're no help. Well, guess I'll get something to eat. And don't try to make up to me with that sweet talk now. Oh, well, here's a lamb chop. Half cooked. It's funny. That's Mama's dinner. Well, Fogger, 7, 0, 4, 3, 1. Oh, where has my little mouse... Hello, Aunt Louisa? Aunt Louisa's Mama there? She isn't. Well, maybe she went to a movie. Oh, well, thanks anyway, Aunt Louisa. I'll See you soon. Goodbye. That was a big help. Solomon, tell me, how did Mama look? That's nice. Murray Hill 47948. This'll do it. Hello, Mr. Roger Killian's apartment, please. Has my mother gone nowhere? Hello, Roger, this is Claudia. What happened to the meeting you're at? Oh, it was called off and Dave... No, he's not here. Of course, there's nothing to worry about, Roger. He's only probably out with a blonde. Well, thanks, Roger. I'll see you soon. Oh, shut up, Solomon. You're very sweet, but you're only a parrot, and the last thing I need at this moment is a parrot.
David, I think so. I'm dead.
I didn't know there was so much life in you, Mama.
Mama! David, that you?
Now, don't tell me you're home already.
All right, I won't tell you. See for yourself.
Well, David, come in here. You won't believe your eyes.
Oh, I haven't believed my ears already. Hello, darling.
Don't darling me. I've been home for hours.
Oh, it's not even 10 o'clock.
Worried to death where you've been.
We've been out, Mama and I.
Huh, you don't say. I don't suppose either of you two hoodlums thought of leaving me a note saying you were out.
Well, where did you think we'd be if we weren't at home?
Called Roger. He said the meeting was called off. My Aunt Louisa said you'd left, and then I found one chop cooked on only one side, so I...
So you worried.
Well, wouldn't you have?
Over a chop cooked only on one side? Well, I might have.
Well, what happened to your party?
I left it.
Dull?
No, too many people. I was lonesome.
Mm.
Where were you?
Your David insisted on taking me out to dinner.
Oh, darling, you should have seen Mama doing the rum.
Oh, I don't believe a word he says.
Oh, she was superb. Such rhythm, such lightness of foot.
We danced. One waltz.
Then you should have seen her, darling.
I can see her now. Mama, I haven't seen your cheeks so pink or your eyes so bright since the day I was born.
And it's very becoming.
Say, maybe you aren't as old as you feel,
No,
Mama.
you hush up, you two. Stop trying to make me self-conscious.
Now, this is no time to start acting modest, Mama, after you've been doing the town with a handsome young man.
And he is handsome.
Welcome.
I imagine everyone suspected I was out with a gigolo. Or else what would I be doing with him?
Now you're fishing, Mrs. Brown.
Oh, I dare say in my time. Your father was a very handsome man, too, Claudia.
Runs in the women in our family. We pick handsome men. What'd you eat?
I ate too extravagantly.
I didn't ask you what it cost. I asked you what it was.
Duck with apple stuffing. But to look at the prices, you'd think it was stuffed with diamonds.
Yeah, like daughter, like mother.
All I had were some of those black, fishy canapes.
Could there have been caviar by any
I
chance?
hate caviar.
Now, nobody is supposed to hate caviar.
Well, I do. It tastes like fish that isn't good enough to eat.
Yeah, that's my girl. Hates caviar, thinks mink looks cheap, and is never thirsty enough to drink champagne.
What's wrong with that?
It is not normal.
Who wants to be normal? What else do you eat, Mama?
Isn't that enough? Oh, I'm exhausted. I'm going to collapse in bed.
Hey, listen, you can't go off just like that.
Who's going to stop me?
We want to talk. Come on back.
You talk to each other. I haven't the strength to listen. Put out the lights before you go to bed.
But, Mommy... Well, just like that.
Oh, David.
Yes, Mother.
I did have a lovely time. Good night.
Night, Mother.
You know, a stranger'd think you were in love with that woman.
Oh, I would be if it weren't for 20 years.
What, 20 years?
If I were 20 years older, or Mama was 20 years younger.
Glad you're not.
So am I. Because as it is, I had to settle for second best. And second best is good enough for me.
Mr. Norton, you are certainly courting the ladies tonight.
Yep. Do you mind?
I don't even mind being second best.
But only to Mama. Now, come here. Sit on my lap and tell me about your evening. And to whatchamadoodle's party.
She certainly got gypped.
Who?
Didn't she?
Whatchamacallit?
Heavens, no. Mama. There was so much of her life left over after my father died.
Now, what about your party?
Oh, David, I've had the most wonderful evening.
Wonderful. I thought you said that it was dull and that you came home early and...
No, you don't understand, David. It's not every girl who has a husband who loves her second best to her mother. Mama's eyes were so bright. Thank you, darling, for everything.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Someone has said that the great secret of successful parenthood is to put yourself in the child's place. Mothers who do that often let teenagers run their own parties, or they know that entertaining is more fun for youngsters when things are done their way instead of Mom's. The young hosts get a case of Coke, turn on the phonograph, pick up the rugs, and a party is on. Where there's Coke, there's sociability, the wholesome kind, the kind parents approve of. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, are you awake? Did you hear that?
Yes, I'm awake and I heard it.
Sounds as if something's getting murdered.
Something will if it doesn't shut up. Blasted cat.
Why do cats always choose the middle of the night?
Because I'm trying to sleep. That one has a loudspeaker on his whiskers.
You know, it's funny, we never hear cats in the country.
Yeah, we'll just let them try.
Well, I suppose if I were an alley cat in New York, I'd howl, too. David, what if we threw them a fish? That'd shut them up.
Fish is not what they're screaming for.
Oh.
You'd merely have a whole chorus of cats instead of a trio.
Oh, I'm so sleepy. No wonder cats sleep all day. Oh, David,
stop doing
will you
that?
be able to go back to sleep?
No.
Oh, poor darling. Please try. Shut up, you beasts. Oh.
Someone threw a flower pot. It didn't hit him, worse luck.
David, how can you say that about a poor little cat? You know, New York certainly is awake when it's asleep. Oh, David, you'll smother with a pillow over your head. Take it off.
Who cares? Good night. That cat sounds as if it's under the bed.
I'll close the window, darling. It's amazing how quiet it looks. Not a thing moving but noises. What time is it?
It's 1:30.
Oh, awful. Now go to sleep. Good night, darling.
Yeah, same to you. Oh, I'm smothering.
Take the pillow off your face.
It's not on my face, but I can't sleep in a hot room. There's no air without a window.
Well, David, you have your choice, air or cats.
Air. I can't sleep with cats, but I can't live without air.
It is warm tonight, even unseasonal. I suppose that's why the backyard fence is so crowded.
Well, open the window.
The heat on?
No, it's just a warm night.
Cat's gone, darling.
They've gone on to wake somebody else.
I'm wide awake.
Well, pretend you're asleep.
How does Mama do it?
She closes her eyes and stops thinking. It'll be easier for you. All you have to do is close your eyes.
Now listen, Grumpy. Don't take those cats out on me. What I meant was, how does Mama sleep in the city anyway?
Any way she can.
Poor Mama. Well, sweet dreams.
Oh, there's a fire someplace.
You awake, too?
What do you think?
Have you slept at all since? What time is it now, David?
2:45.
Oh.
It's a fine time of night to have a fire.
Hey, where are you going?
It sounds as if it's just down the street.
Is it?
No, it just sounds as if.
Oh. David, remember how quiet the nights are in Eastbrook? Not a peep.
I remember all right. I'm more tired now than I was when I went to bed.
You'll go back to sleep in a minute.
What for?
To be awakened again, of course.
Oh.
Poor Mama. Say, David,
Mm-hmm.
maybe we ought to send her away or something on a vacation. I'd forgotten how noisy the city is.
Well, we'll talk about it in the morning.
Don't forget. Nice and quiet now.
You had to open your big mouth. I had just fallen asleep.
I was smarter. I didn't bother.
The two cars just found each other.
Probably the only two cars awake in New York at 4 o'clock. David, you'll smother yourself under the sheets.
I had to have an apartment near the river. Wait till I give her a piece of my mind.
Poor Mama. I don't know how she survives.
It's 5 o'clock. Almost time to get up.
Well, it'll be quiet now.
Yeah, what makes you think so?
Because it's almost time to get up.
Yeah.
Besides, the night was so noisy, so daytime's bound to be quiet. It's opposite.
I see.
Roll over. Go on.
I'm comfortable.
David? You have a big day ahead?
A humdinger.
Wouldn't you know it?
Yeah.
Well, good night, darling.
Good morning, darling. No, it can't be.
It is. It's like waking up in a dentist's chair.
Oh, they can't be riveting already. It's the middle of the night.
It is 7:30.
Oh, maybe I'm dead.
Too early to rivet. Much. I'll write a letter. That's what I'll do.
To whom?
To the city, to the government.
Oh, good.
Shouldn't be allowed. There ought to be a law against it.
I couldn't agree with you more. Forbidden to rivet before noon.
What? I can't hear what you're saying.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Speak louder.
I haven't the strength.
I think you ought to take a room in a hotel, darling. Why am I shouting for?
Riveting stopped.
Oh, what bliss. Made my teeth hurt just to hear it. I feel soggy limp.
Yeah? What's soggy limp?
Us. Think we ought to go back to sleep?
Sleep? What's that?
Riveting stopped.
Only to catch its breath.
Well, maybe that's all. Maybe it was just a little cavity.
No, it's the Grand Canyon.
What?
Nothing.
What do they rivet for, anyway?
To wake people up.
Oh, to be in Eastbrook now that riveting is here.
Oh, we might as well get up.
I'll close the window, darling. Maybe that'll make it quiet.
Yeah.
Not much better, is it? Oh, I don't need to shout now.
I'm up. I'm up.
Well, you don't look so bad.
Thanks.
Just a little so-so. Around the ears.
The ears are tired. They were up all night.
How do I look? No, don't tell me. David, I didn't remember New York being so noisy at night.
You probably slept through it.
How could I possibly?
You were younger.
Oh, I must have been very younger.
Well, how about breakfast?
Fine, I've worked up quite an appetite. David, I'm so sorry about last night.
It's not your fault.
It seemed possible it was so noisy. Oh, well, maybe you can manage a nap after lunch.
Oh, sure.
Shh.
Why?
Maybe Mom is just falling asleep.
With that riveting going on?
Oh, that's true. Shh, anyway, on general principles.
Being quiet with all that riveting going on is like throwing good money after bad.
We'll be in the kitchen in a moment, then we can talk out loud. David.
What?
When you lived in New York, was it noisy like this?
Last night must be sort of an exception.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I'll make the coffee
Don't
strong.
do that. Maybe we should take Mama back to the country with us.
Or if she doesn't want to come with us, we can send her off someplace else.
Mama won't like being treated like a package, being sent off someplace
Well,
else.
like it or not, this can't go on, poor thing. You know, I didn't believe it when I read all that stuff about the city getting so congested, all the building going on and everything. I thought certainly it was all exaggerated. And now I know it's true.
You do, huh?
Conditions prove it, too, David.
Yeah, well, tell me about it.
Well, now take fires. What do fires come from? Crowded living conditions. Yes? Oh, you agree. Good. And riveting, what's that come from? Building new buildings, yes.
There's no doubt about that.
Well, there you have it.
Have what?
It's as simple as the nose on your face.
What is?
Why, it's so noisy, and I didn't remember it before.
Oh, I'm glad you told me. I feel a lot better about the whole thing.
Good. Now I'll make breakfast. Oh, darling, you do look tired.
Stop telling me, and I don't want any of that noisy breakfast food either.
It's not your fault. Shouting won't make it look better.
I didn't mean to shout. I'll look better after I shave.
Listen, why don't you take a nice cold shower while I make the coffee?
No, I'll take an ice cold shower after. Just a few more days, and we'll be back in Eastbrook.
Just thinking about it makes me drool.
We'll make the coffee.
Well, everybody up bright and early.
Mama.
Good morning, Mother.
Oh, it's nice to see all this activity. And you must be feeling strong today, Claudia. Why, you're even brewing the coffee.
Strong.
It's going to be a nice day. I can feel it. Let's open the windows. It's stuffy in this kitchen, isn't it?
She's acting awfully spry, isn't she, David?
Yeah, awfully.
There. That's better.
Oh, no.
What's the matter, David? Why the face? And come to think of it, why the faces? You both look as if you've been hung on a clothesline all night.
Would you speak up, Mother? I can't hear you.
Is your hearing affected, too?
All I can hear is the riveting.
What riveting?
What riveting?
You mean that you don't hear that?
That building outside. It's not very noisy today. Hardly at all. Now push over, Claudia. I'll make breakfast.
Shall I ask her, David?
Yeah, go on, darling. I am struck dumb.
What now?
Mama, how did you sleep?
Fine. Why?
You slept fine.
Beautifully. It was warmish and very nice.
You didn't hear anything?
Of course not. I was asleep. How could I hear anything when I was asleep?
Well, we were too, but it woke us up all night.
What is it?
The noises. Cats, fires, taxis, foghorns, and then, for whipped cream, the riveting.
That riveting wouldn't wake a mouse.
Well, it woke us two mouses.
Then you are mouses. Or should I say mice?
Now, stop pretending, Mama. Listen, do you ever get a decent night's sleep anymore?
Of course I do. Except when I'm in the country with you.
Except what?
Repeat that, please.
Except when I'm in the country with you. All those infernal frogs and crickets and birds and roosters and cows. It takes me 2 or 3 days to get enough used to the noise in your farm so that I can sleep.
Oh, David.
That's true. I've never heard as noisy a place as your farm. It's always a pleasure to be back in New York and get a decent night's sleep again. Believe me.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. When you pause during the day's occupation to hear a radio program, you get needed relaxation as well as entertainment. And when you open an ice-cold bottle of Coca-Cola at the same time, your relaxation is even more complete. Or when there's sparkling, delicious Coke to drink, you listen refreshed. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, hello? You here?
Well, Mrs. Norton, at last.
Everybody else in your office gone?
Slightly. It's only 10 after 6, and you're a half hour late.
I am.
You know, going out to dinner in New York has to be started earlier, or else you don't get it.
Mama, you here already?
Already, did you say? Still, would be slightly more accurate.
1/2 hour late.
It is not a half hour late.
Well, look at your watch.
I haven't it on.
1/2 hour late, anyway.
25 minutes. I'm supposed to be here at 5:45, and it's 10 after. That's 25 minutes and not a half an hour.
It's bad enough.
Well, what's the matter? Don't you two like being left alone together?
Not when we expect you bursting in any minute.
Well,
That's telling her, Mother.
besides, if we're in such a hurry to be going someplace, my being a little bit late.
1/2 hour late.
25 minutes late. If it makes such an enormous difference, let's get going. Stop talking around so much. Come on.
Whatever you may do to it, David, I'll never blame you.
Thank you, Mother.
Oh, now look, you two. Just because a girl's a little bit late, 25 minutes. There's no reason to stand around and try and make her feel as if she'd pulled the wings off a butterfly. I'm sorry. I apologize. I feel simply awful about it. I couldn't feel worse, and that is that.
Well, you don't look sorry.
Can I help it if I have a face that never looks sorry? My heart is bleeding. Come on, let's go. I haven't all night.
Yeah, she hasn't all night.
No.
Well, we might as well go, David. Her Royal Highness doesn't like to be kept waiting.
You both ready?
Why this sudden rush all of a sudden, Royal Highness?
Well, you don't want me to get a ticket, do you?
No, I don't want you to get a ticket. Did you say get a ticket?
Of course, a ticket. And if I get one, I will know whom to blame.
Go on.
Now, David, you know as well as I do that people get tickets for parking on express streets. Now, do you or do you not want a ticket?
Do I want to?
Well, I'm not going to take the responsibility on my own shoulders. Policeman told me it was all right for me to leave the car parked for 2 minutes. 2 minutes. That's all I'd have needed to come up and get you. But if you and Mama are going to stand around making mountains out of molehills, the ticket will be your responsibility.
Claudia.
What?
Did you drive the car downtown?
Well, how do you think it got parked outside the building? Why do you think I was 25 minutes late?
You didn't have an accident, did you?
David, of course not. I might not be here at all if I'd had an accident.
We thought of that.
But I was late because I was going round and round looking for a parking space. And it wasn't until I told the officer you would be wild with me for being so late, even though it wasn't my fault, that he let me park the car in front of the building. Nice of him. He said he was married, too. So don't blame me. But if we get a ticket...
I thought I told you never to drive the car downtown.
That was a year ago,
That
darling.
was Monday when we came into town.
Huh. How time flies.
How time flies. Well, why did you drive the car downtown? Do you want to kill people?
Yes. No. I mean, I drove the car downtown so we'd have it.
But we don't want it. We don't need the car to go out to dinner.
Oh, well, you never know when it'll come in handy. We won't eat all night. I hope. You ready, Mama? Put your hat on. Let's go. Come on.
My hat's on.
What are we waiting for?
Before I move 1 inch, Claudia, why did you bring the car downtown? You knew we were meeting at the office merely to go out to dinner.
Yes.
Then why?
David, you'll get a ticket if you keep asking me questions like this. Ask me in the car.
You just felt like driving the car around in traffic, I suppose.
That's not a good enough reason, is it?
No.
Well, then, that's not it.
Mother, you lived with her 18 years. I've lived her only 1.5. Now, what do I do now?
Exactly what she says. Let's go down to the car, David.
Claudia, you left the motor running.
Why, certainly, David.
What do you mean, certainly, Daisy?
Now, David, don't get excited.
I'm not getting excited.
No, not yet, but you sound as if you were going to.
Just why, on top of everything else, did you leave the motor running?
Because it was the only way I could convince the officer I'd only be 2 minutes. Personally, I think it was very clever of me to suggest it, don't you? Whether you think so or not, I do. I figured that the price of the gas for those 2 minutes is a lot less than you're paying a fine on a ticket you'd receive.
We'd better just get in the car, David.
You see, Mom agrees with me. I'm driving, so you both get in from this side, please.
I will drive.
Oh, no, you won't. After all, the car was my idea against your better judgment.
Look, I don't want to argue. I know you must have a reason for all of this because even you are more sensible, but I will not allow myself to be careered through New York traffic with you at the wheel.
I don't want to argue either, David, but I am driving. I have a reason.
Yes, I was afraid so. What is it?
Just get in. David, stop looking as if you lost your last friend.
I have. Mama, you are a traitor.
I am the wiser part of valor. I give in first, argue later. It saves time.
I promise to keep both hands on the wheel, 1 foot on the clutch, 1 on the brake, 1 on the gas.
Well, I'll lend you one of mine.
Thanks, I'll need it, won't I? I promise not to talk to the passengers while the vehicle is in motion. And I will love, honor, and obey all traffic signals, so help me. Now get in and shut up.
Well, you win. I will go down in history as being the most maligned, henpecked, persecuted man who ever lived.
He's sweet, isn't he, Mama?
He's more than sweet. He's remarkable.
I like him, too. That's why
we'll go on.
Get in the car, Mama. Don't ask any questions.
David's right. You're impossible.
Oh, you don't know how impossible I am. David, you in the car?
And praying.
Well, here I come.
Got enough room, David?
Yeah, I'm fine. Now lean in and I'll close the door.
Go ahead.
Shove over.
I feel like a piece of corned beef.
And I'm the pickle. Off we go.
You can breathe now, Mama.
They say the takeoff is the most dangerous.
And what was the matter with that?
You're not supposed to speak while the vehicle is in motion, remember?
David, you certainly don't think I'm going to just sit here and not
Not talk? No. You are. Now, Mrs. Brown, where do you wish the driver to take us to dinner?
As nearby as possible.
No, I see what you mean. Claudia.
I saw the car, David.
You'd never know you saw the car, David.
You'll do me the favor of not pushing your foot into the floor like that. There's no brake there. You only wear out the floorboards. Besides, it's insulting, and it makes me nervous.
It makes you nervous.
No. Honestly, woman driver.
It happened to be a man.
Well, he drove like a woman, so that proves you can't criticize.
Why don't we have dinner at that French restaurant on 48th Street and 1st Avenue?
Perfect with me.
And you, Claudia? Oh, she's not talking.
That's so.
Bliss. Turn right here, darling. We want to go east. Turn. Claudia, you didn't turn.
I know.
You know.
Yes.
When you're going west instead of east, why didn't you turn?
Because I'm going west. I can't go east at the same time.
You know, sometimes she makes sense, David.
Yeah, sometimes. Why are we going west? Why?
I just like going west, my
I
man. To the west lies gold and riches and the hopes of...
The red light.
I see it, David.
Claudia, do you have a restaurant all picked out?
Yes.
I see. Is it nearby?
Oh, an hour or so. But an hour these days is no distance at all.
Is it across the state line into Connecticut?
Could be.
Green light.
I see it.
Is it very home cooking?
Very, just for us.
What's going on here? Would somebody mind telling a poor old woman in the dark?
Tell her, David.
Yeah, I think, Mrs. Brown, that your daughter thinks she's going to drive us up to the farm for dinner.
All the way up to the farm.
It's only an hour, Mama.
For dinner? Out of a clear blue sky?
Oh, we're expected. I called Fritz and Bertha earlier.
But what on earth for?
Oh, I thought it'd be nice for a change. We haven't been home all week. Baby's missed us, and Majesty and the heifer, all the animals, they've missed us. So I thought we'd go back to dinner with them.
Very thoughtful of you.
You think so, David?
And what are we going to do? Drive all the way back after dinner?
Not especially.
You didn't forget my razor, did you? I
Of course
hope.
not. Packed.
You mean we're... Claudia, you're planning to stay at the farm.
Mama, it's home. You needn't sound so horrified.
David, did you know about this?
Nope.
We're staying too, Mama, so stop worrying about a late train back to New York.
But I can't stay. I haven't any things up there.
Oh, yes, you have there in the back of the car. I hope I brought the right things for you, but then
You packed my things?
Certainly.
But I'm not going with you.
Why not?
Because I have other plans.
Oh, nonsense. Your other plans were us. We're going, so you can go, too. Oh, David, just think in an hour we'll be back on the farm. I haven't dared think about it all week.
You missed it, too, huh?
I've had all the New York in my system I want. I know we had to be here for a while because of your work. I know, too, that half of it was for me, so I'm giving my half back to you. Let's go home.
It's all decided. We're going.
Not I. Now stop that car. Let me out.
Mommy, your bags are packed. I packed them all afternoon.
I don't care what you did all afternoon. I'm not going with you. You may not like New York, but I do.
Will you listen to her, David? She just feels she hasn't been properly invited.
Well, if that's the case, I'll invite her properly. Why don't you stop the car and I'll drive?
I can do it.
We'll get there faster.
We will? All right. She's all yours. I will. Get out, run around. Then all you have to do is slide over. It's yours. Don't go away without me, though.
Enough self-discipline, Mrs. Brown. You're coming with us.
Look, David, I made the break a few months ago. I don't want to start everything all over again.
Now. There's nothing to start. Claudia's not a mama's baby. She's a woman. And she can take you or she can leave you. So I think you'd better take my advice and come along with us when you are
I know,
invited.
David. But you know she's always held so tight.
I'll tell you what you do. You trust me.
I will.
I invite you for the weekend like any other guest, and you can leave like any other guest. There are absolutely no barriers.
Is she coming, David?
You bet she's coming. I told her that I wouldn't waste any time driving her home, and that settles it, that's all.
Lazy, isn't she?
Oh, lazy
Push over, Mama.
Get over it.
Claudia, I'm squashed.
Good. Squashed is good.
I don't know why I let myself get tied up with you two good-for-nothing scatterbrains.
Well, you want to know, Mama?
Yes, sir.
The reason for that is because you are one of those scatterbrains that make it 3 scatterbrains.
And another reason, most important, Mama.
Well, what's that?
Because you love us.
Well,
because we have a farm and because that's where we're going. Home at last.
We have been shanghaied, Mama, so hold on to your hat. Old MacNaughton had a farm, E-I-E-I-O, and on that farm he had a car, E-I-E-I-O.
With a
The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree. And the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. When you're shopping, when you're walking down the street with a friend, when you're driving along the highway or going to the movies, the sight of that familiar red cooler reminds you to pause and refresh with ice-cold Coca-Cola. Come to think of it, you have a white cooler for Coke standing right in your own kitchen. It's the family refrigerator. Keep Coke on ice, and you can stop at the white cooler whenever you're ready for the pause that refreshes. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes, and ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax. And while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Yes? Who is it?
Breakfast, Mrs. Brown.
I'll be ready in a moment. Who is it now?
Breakfast, Mrs. Brown.
I'll be down in a moment.
That you, Mama?
No, that's me, David.
Oh, you. Look, breakfast is all on the table that divine birthday.
Mom, I'll be right down.
I know, I knocked on her door. Oh, it's been a lovely weekend, hasn't it, David?
Mm-hmm. Certainly hate going back into town this morning.
Well, at least you'll be back home tonight.
Yep.
It was so good getting back to the farm Friday. I don't ever want to leave. Say, how do you think Mama looks?
Oh, same.
Well, don't you think she looks more rested
More rested than what?
than before she looked more rested?
Why should she?
Well, she spent the whole weekend on the farm.
What's so restful about the whole weekend on the farm?
Fresh air, fresh milk, fresh butter, and fresh eggs.
And a few fresh other things.
Still, you know, she ought to look better.
Mama looked all right to me in New York.
Well, that's because you're prejudiced.
Pass me the cream, will you?
Don't change the subject.
Cream's not the subject.
I still think a weekend on the farm did Mama good.
Well, think anything you like.
At least her weekend on the farm did me good. Not having to wonder how she was, whether she was eating properly or sleeping properly.
Oh, you carry the weight of the world on your shoulders, don't you?
Don't you think it's becoming?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to see she takes a nap every afternoon all week.
Who? The world?
No, my shoulders. She always says she can't sleep during the day, but she did.
No harm in trying.
David.
Pass me the sugar, will you?
David.
What?
You don't mind Mama staying here the rest of the week, do you?
Yes, I mind terribly. You know, I can't stand Mother around.
Well, of course she is your mother-in-law.
Anyway, I'll make an effort to forget.
You know, sometimes even I know why I married you.
Well, don't tell me. Just make me a piece of toast.
Well done?
Rare in the center.
David, can you imagine the baby even recognizes Mama?
Why shouldn't he?
Well, it's very rare for a child that age to recognize his grandmother.
Listen to who's busting with motherly pride.
I know, I feel like I look like a pigeon. Oh, darling, it's going to be such a nice weekend. Listen, don't you think you can get home early tonight?
Well, I'll try, Pigeon.
Thank you.
I'll take you and Mama to a movie.
Say, it certainly pays for me to keep Mama around. You never suggest taking me to a movie alone.
Because when we're alone, Mrs. Norton, we don't have to go to a movie.
You know something else?
What?
I love you, too.
I understand that breakfast is being served now.
Yes, in the main dining room, madam.
I'm not too late.
Well, as the French say, put yourself in la chaise. That's occupied French.
Thank you.
It's all right.
Goodness. I thought the whole Bulgarian army was marching past my bedroom. How many times do you think a hungry old woman has to say breakfast is being served?
David's mind and mine work in complete accord, Mama.
Absolutely.
Say, what's that hat doing on your head?
Oh, don't you like it?
Yeah, I love it. But it's rude to wear your hat to breakfast.
Take it off.
I will not. Took me 10 minutes to get it on straight.
It's crooked.
Well, that's when it's straight.
Oh. Well, take it off anyway. We're not so formal you have to wear a hat over your orange juice.
My hair is combed. The hat remains where it is.
Mama certainly looks silly sitting around under that hat, doesn't she?
She looks as if she's going someplace.
Well, as a matter of fact, I am.
Well, that's ridiculous. Where is there to go at this hour of the morning? I will not give you any coffee until you take your hat off.
Well, then I shall get some at the station.
Oh, we don't have to drive David to the station, Mama. He can drive himself.
No, you're not very bright.
Oh, still early. Well, hat or coffee, Mama?
Claudia, stop treating me like an imbecile.
You mean like I am or like you are?
You're fresh.
And have some fresh coffee, Mrs. B.
Oh, thank you, David.
Seriously, though, Mama, what is your head doing under that hat?
Well, it's trying to look respectable.
Well, it doesn't.
Besides, you don't think I'm going to New York and leave my hat behind.
Are you serious?
Certainly I'm serious. Where my hat goes, there go I.
David, did you hear what Mama said?
Yeah, Mama's talking through her hat.
As usual.
I can see there's no use talking sense to you.
None at all.
Well, I had hoped that at this hour of the morning, before the trials and the tribulations of the day had set in, that we could talk sense. But as usual, I was over-optimistic.
My, what a pretty little speech. But in spite of it, Mrs. Brown, you are not going to New York.
But in spite of it, I am going to New York.
You didn't say anything about it before.
Well, I never get a chance to say anything about anything before.
Now, Mama, you can't go to New York all of a sudden like this for no reason.
And what makes you think there's no reason?
Well, what reason could there be?
Well, that's none of your business.
You see, David, she has no reason. Whenever she says none of your business. You only just came, Mama.
I came Friday, and I was shanghaied against my will.
Yes, you put up quite a struggle.
I was forced to stay over a weekend against my better judgment, and now I will not be locked up here like a criminal for the rest of the week.
Will you listen to the way she talks about you, David?
And one last word. The weekend is over, and I am going back to New York.
I dare you to tell me what for.
All right. I'll tell you what for. To resume my peaceful and quiet existence. To enjoy some independence. And to do the things I like, instead of being pushed around all the time.
David, have you been pushing Mama around again?
Yes, he has.
Say, listen, why don't you say something? You've been sitting there like a rock in stony silence.
Rocks don't have mouths.
I thought you told me just a minute ago you wanted Mama to stay.
David's on my side. That's why he's not saying anything. Silence is the better part of valor. David, I shall imitate you from now on.
All right, be silent if you like. Go back to New York if you like. No skin off my nose if you like.
You may assume that I like it, or take it that I like it. Oh, the baby.
Someone is paging you, Claudia.
I just did him.
And he just did.
Oh, well. Guess I better go up and see what's the matter.
Would you like me to go up?
I should say not. You're only a stranger here, Mama.
Well, David, at last you agree with me. Goodness, I expected a tussle. I'm glad it's settled.
I haven't said anything so far, Mother, but...
That's all right, David. This is between Claudia and myself.
No, not entirely. Now that Claudia is out of earshot, I'll take her side. I don't usually agree with her to her face, but behind her back, there's no harm. She won't get conceited.
David, what are you trying to tell me?
Simply that I don't see any reason why you shouldn't stay up here for a few days, as long as you and Claudia enjoy it.
Oh, David, we've been all through this so many times.
I know. It's different than it used to be.
I wonder. Is it?
Yes, I think so.
Every time I come up here, David, we go through this. That's why I didn't want to come.
And that's why I wanted you to come.
You're not making any more sense than Claudia.
She makes sense. So do I. I want you to come to prove to you that our door is open to you for coming and for leaving.
I knew it was. But does Claudia?
Well, Claudia's a different person now, Mother. So much so that I often wonder what gave me the good sense to marry her a year and a half ago.
It took courage, David.
No, I didn't. I'd seen you.
That's a nice thing to say.
Don't misunderstand me. She can act just as silly as ever.
Still times when you would cheerfully wring her neck.
No, sure are. I wouldn't love her if there weren't. But she knows how to take responsibilities, just the same.
David, I'm afraid she still feels her responsibilities to me too much.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that, you know. You know, I'd give her a whaling if she didn't.
Well, maybe I'm a little touchy. Maybe it's because I know how tightly Claudia can hold on to things she loves.
No, Mama, I guess I have a little more faith in Claudia than even you have. I think Claudia has learned to love with open hands.
It hasn't been easy, has it?
No, it hasn't. But she's learned it, so don't undignify her, Mother, by treating her as if she weren't able to manage her affections.
David, you've embarrassed me a little.
Well, I didn't mean to. I just wanted you to realize that now there are no more barriers.
Thank you, David. You know, I do love the sound of roosters.
All right, Mama, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll have them crow twice as loud if you'll stay.
And twice as early.
Yep, twice as early.
I'm an independent woman, David. But perhaps I'm not as independent as I like to think I am.
I guess none of us are. Just as well we're not. That kind of independence is for people who have no dependence.
David, I'll stay. I'd like to.
Good. I'll take your hat.
Here it is.
Shh. She'll hear you.
Mm-hmm.
Fry the bone, David. He wasn't crying about anything. He just wanted some attention. Like some other people I could name.
Well, what took you so long, anyway?
Yeah, sit down. Finish your coffee. It's getting cold.
Every time I started to leave, he gurgled. Mama, you've taken off your hat.
Oh, what's the difference? You're only my family.
You hear that, David?
Mm-hmm.
Well, just for that, you better hurry, or you'll miss your train.
I think I'll have a second cup of coffee instead.
A second cup?
For some reason, I'm very thirsty for coffee this morning.
Well, I don't think we can afford it. Can we, David?
Well, let's see. How much is coffee a pound now? I guess we can let her have a small second cup.
Pass me a small second cup, Mama.
Maybe I'd better change my mind again, David.
Oh, I couldn't stand the strain. Take the coffee, will you?
What I want to know is, Mama, who invited you to stay?
Well, I'll tell you. Nobody invited me to stay.
Oh.
Who told you you were welcome, for heaven's sakes?
Nobody told me I was welcome.
Nobody invited you? Nobody told you you'd be welcome?
Exactly. I decided to stay anyway.
That's your mother-in-law, David.
Yes, that's my mother-in-law. It certainly is.
That's
and
me.
That is typical of her. But just tell me, what can I do?
Well, Mama, I must say you certainly have a nerve.
I certainly have. And believe me, after your performance this morning, it takes all the nerves I have and more to stay here with you two hoodlums.
These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Majesty, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Few pleasures can compete with the satisfaction of an evening shared with good friends, talking, listening to music, relaxing. You need go to no trouble preparing for such happy hours. Just be sure there's enough Coca-Cola in the refrigerator so that you can bring it out ice cold, the way everyone likes it. Where there's Coke, there's always the sort of welcome that makes for heartfelt hospitality. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. now, Claudia.
Oh, Mama.
Yes, dear?
Listen to the air.
I don't hear anything.
The birds, the buds, the bees, and spring.
Just one more month.
And one more month, it'll be a year we're up at the farm.
That's an anniversary to celebrate. I wasn't always so sure you'd make it.
Oh, neither was I at first. But now I don't know how you can stand the thought of ever going back to New York.
Oh, it has its advantages.
What?
Pull that shade down, Claudia. The sun's coming right in my eyes.
Yeah. Isn't it wonderful how the living room's always filled with sunshine?
Yes, when there is sunshine.
Mrs. Norton, can I speak with you for a moment?
Of course, Fritz. Come on in. Is anything wrong with Majesty?
With that cow, nothing is ever wrong.
Only that she gives so much milk.
Yes, it's coming out of my ears.
You should be grateful, hush up.
It is about another cow, Mrs. Norton.
The heifer? Oh, Fritz, don't tell me she started giving milk, too. Good heavens.
Mrs. Norton, she's not even a mother.
Oh, that's true. Yes, of course. Well, nature has protected us, but for how long, Fritz?
It will be 2 years before we can breed her and she freshens. She will not give milk until then.
You mean then she's not good for anything for 2 years? How wonderful.
Well, that's a fine farmer's attitude.
She's good for calf's liver.
Fritz, please don't mention her liver.
Claudia, Fritz didn't come here to discuss the heifer's liver. He's a busy man.
I'm not that busy, but the matter is urgent. Mrs. Norton, Mr. Bell, he lives up the road, you know.
Oh, I know. The Mr. Bell who sold us the tractor and broke his arm last June. Yes, I know him.
A few weeks ago, he mentions to Mr. Norton and me he has several cows he wants to sell.
Yes, I know that too, Fritz. I know David thought about it for a while. Then he decided not to think about it.
But those 2 cows he was talking about, he's selling cheaper now because he does not have barn space.
You mean the same cows?
And they are so beautiful. Now, Mr. Bell, he calls me up and says that he has been given an offer for one of the cows, the better one. And if you would like to buy her, we must hurry and not think any more.
Oh, dear. David did fall in love with that cow. But Fritz, he said no. How much did the other man bid?
$375. We can have her for $400. A fine buy.
$400? That's more than Majesty.
Majesty was a bargain.
But who has $400 these days?
It is many dollars, I admit. But not so much for a cow like she is.
That's right.
She is from a 7-star bull.
7-star?
20 quarts of milk.
That's good.
Good. Terrific.
Listen, with the 20 quarts of milk we're getting from Majesty, Ma, do you realize that would be 40 quarts a day?
No, I can't even look 1 quart in the face, so don't buy her for me. And if you take my advice, you won't buy her at all, especially without David.
I'm not buying her yet. Can you handle 2 cows, Fritz?
2 cows? A dozen is nothing.
Oh, a dozen cows is an awful lot of cows to have in the house.
Claudia, you're not seriously thinking
Yes, I'm seriously thinking.
Well, you sound like you wanted to open a dairy.
Well,
I don't think you know what you're talking about.
Mama, look, we can amortize the cow. Is that the word? Amortize?
Yes, Claudia, there is such a word in the dictionary, but I'm not sure you know what it means.
Well, we can, whatever it is, the cow by selling her milk. Since we won't have to pay for any added labor, and since we have the feed and the barn space, I guess we can amortize her in a little over a year at $400. Gosh, I like that word. Amortize. Lovely. Besides, a cow doesn't depreciate much either. Say, Mama, what's amortizing again?
I knew you were using words you didn't know the meaning of.
Certainly I know the meaning of it. I think, what is it?
Amortize means pay for itself by earnings.
That's what I think I thought.
Mrs. Norton, if we are ever going to get another cow, I hate to let this one buy for $400.
I know how you feel, Fritz. I felt that way about Majesty. I felt I simply had to have her.
Would you like to come over and see her with me?
No,
why don't you stop all this talk and call David?
Well, first place I can't. He's not at his office, Mama.
He isn't?
He's going to be wandering around Long Island today. You know, I've never decided anything so expensive without David. Mama, what do you think?
Oh, I told you. I'm not butting in. This is your affair.
If you butt in, we'll name the cow after you.
Oh, thank you, dear. You can spare me that honor.
You know, I don't think it's ever too soon to make a dream come true, is it?
Not if you can afford it. But, Claudia, can you afford it?
Well, I suppose we could scrape up $400.
Scrape it up? From where?
I don't know, where everyone scrapes up $400 from. If we can't scrape it up, we can borrow it.
That'll be nice. David will love that.
Oh, David will find a way of borrowing it without going into debt. I hate going into debt.
David can do that. He can handle my finances.
Are you sure, Fritz, that you'll have time to milk both the cows?
A man always has time for the things he wants.
That's what David says. Well, Fritz, I've made up my mind. You tell Majesty to push over. She's going to have some competition.
Claudia, you're not buying it.
A cow is a her, Mama. Yes, I am. I'm buying her. Fritz, call up Mr. Bell and tell him to send the cow over to us. She's ours. Well, David, did you enjoy your supper?
Yes, I enjoyed my supper.
Good. I'm glad. Well, I don't mind. I'll sit on your lap even if you are full of dinner, darling. Oh, all right. I'll sit on a chair. David.
Now what?
Not a thing.
Then I can read the paper.
No, I guess you better not. I have something to tell you.
Yes, and I'm going upstairs.
Mama, don't go.
Goodbye.
Mama, you can't leave your daughter at a time like this.
I've left her. Goodbye.
I'll remember this, you traitor.
What's going on here? What's Mama done now?
See, that woman has no feeling for her daughter.
Why should she? Have you done something wrong again?
Well, what a way to talk. Oh, darling. Did you smell the air today? Do you realize it's almost spring?
Mm-hmm. It means a lot of work ahead for Fritz.
We can turn the cows out to pasture. That'll make it easier, won't it?
No, not much.
Oh. Well, anyway, cows aren't much work, are they?
No, not for you and me. We only have to drink the stuff. It's a lot of work for Fritz on top of everything else.
Oh, he likes it. Or he says he does.
And he'd kill himself at it if we didn't stop him. Someday when we get rich, then we can have a herd.
Do you have to be very rich?
Fairly.
And we're not.
Very not.
I see. Oh, by the way, David, have we got $400?
Of course we have $400.
Well, then I think we're rich.
$400 is not rich.
You mean we have $400 without selling anything to get the money?
Yeah, of course. You don't think I'd let us go on with so little cash in reserve, do you?
Well, then actually we can afford something that costs $400, don't you think?
No, we could not.
But you just said we...
You know perfectly well that we have a certain amount of money in the bank for emergencies. If we spend $400 at a clip, well, it just wouldn't be healthy.
I see. David, you've always said that when you spend money buying something, it's still like having the money because it's an investment, haven't you?
Depends on what you buy. It doesn't always work.
Well, now, I can see that spending $400 to go on a trip or something is throwing money away, because what have you got when you get back? Just a sunburn and a cold in the head, that's all. You haven't got anything you can put your finger on.
Do you want to go on a trip?
No, I don't want to go on a trip. But if I spent $400 buying something good and valuable and with a resale value, why, then it's not like spending the $400 at all, is it?
Well, you can't get much for $400 that's really valuable.
But still, darling, it wouldn't be like spending the money. You know, like going out and throwing it away or something.
No, it wouldn't be like that.
Oh, that's a relief.
Now, if you have that settled in your mind, just tell me, what have you gone and done?
What do you mean, gone and done?
You can't fool me by beating around the bush now. You've gone and done something.
You think you're very smart, don't you?
But in case you're just thinking about it, whatever it is, let me hasten to tell you. Don't do it.
Don't?
No. We haven't $400 to throw around, even to buy something with.
Well, that complicates me. David, what do you want more than anything else in the world?
Peace and quiet.
And after that?
Silence.
And after that, David, wouldn't you like to look out your window and see a flock of cows grazing out in the pasture?
A flock of cows, Claudia, is called a herd, and in about 10 years, I'd like to look out the window and see a herd.
In 10 years?
Yes, I'm perfectly satisfied with the way things are now.
You are?
About 10 years, maybe 5. We can get some more cows, but we have plenty for the present.
1.5 cows is plenty,
But,
believe me.
darling, just 2 weeks ago you were talking about getting more cows.
There's many a slip between the lip and the cow.
Well, then you mean you...
Then if I had $400 to spare, I would not spend it on a cow.
Definitely not?
Definitely not.
Oh. Well, that's too bad.
If I had $400 to spare, which I don't, you understand, first thing I'd do is build that breakfast port you want so badly.
You would?
Yes, I would.
Oh, darling, you're so sweet. But I don't want it anymore.
No? Since when?
Since I bought the cow.
All you have to do is return it and... Claudia, what did you say?
Now, David, now listen. You were driving around Long Island all day. I couldn't get you on the phone, and Fritz says it's a wonderful cow, so I bought it. And it was only $400. It's a very cheap $400. That's all.
You bought a cow?
Oh, David, don't look like that. Please don't be angry. Maybe we can sell it again to somebody else tomorrow.
Mrs. Norton, come over here.
David, don't shout, please.
Shout.
Please.
I just want to tell you that I had no idea on earth that you were this kind of a girl.
What kind, David?
Extravagant, headstrong. A girl who would spend our last $400.
Every word you say is true, absolutely true.
But the woman who would buy a cow with my last $400 is... Well, darling, at long last, the time has come that I must tell you that you are the woman I love.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. However much you may enjoy bargain hunting, there comes a moment when you feel the need of a rest. That's the time to drop a nickel in the friendly red cooler and enjoy the pause that refreshes with ice-cold Coca-Cola. After a delicious, sparkling Coke, you proceed with new zest because you shop refreshed. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Coca-Cola bottler present Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Can't you count yourself, Claudia?
Mama, now you've made me lose it.
Lose what, dear?
I have to begin all over again. 2 and 2 and 6 and 7 and 5. and 1.
A little softer, Claudia.
A little softer what?
Count to yourself a little softer.
Oh, was I counting out loud?
Think out loud if you like, but count to yourself.
You're not very hospitable, I
I've
must
been
say.
sitting at that desk adding up figures ever since dinner. What are you doing?
Figuring up my adding.
Mrs. Brown, if you will be wise, you won't ask.
I should know better, David. When I see her sitting there chewing a pencil and wrinkling her forehead...
Oh, me, life is certainly complicated.
Certainly is, when you don't know how to add. It must be.
Will you just look at this? Well, I can't spend less money on food, and I can't spend less money on clothes, and I certainly can't spend less money on running the house, so I can't spend less money.
Yeah, nothing complicated about that.
Oh, you'd be surprised. Oh, tomorrow I have to remember to write a check out for that feed Fritz bought.
Why don't you write out the check now?
Spend all that money tonight? I should say not. Oh, David, are you going to use the car tomorrow?
Thought I might.
Oh, darn.
I was going to drive down into town because I have to see a couple of jobs on the way in.
Oh, and I have to take the baby for his checkup to Dr. Barry.
Well, can't you use the pickup?
No. Fritz has to go up to Hartford again, so he'll use it.
Use a taxi.
Have you ever tried to use a taxi out here in Eastbrook? It is easier to hitch on to the tail of a comet.
Claudia, you certainly have problems.
I certainly have. It's time we started spring cleaning, too.
Claudia, will you toss me that ball of wool?
Yeah. Here, catch mine.
Thanks, dear.
While you're up, the matches, darling.
I'm not up.
Oh, you looked as if you were about to be up.
Fooled you. We have to start spring cleaning.
Yes, we heard you the first time.
Why don't you wait until spring?
Oh, because then it's spring, there are other things to do. Spring cleaning should always be done by spring.
Well, now, do you mind telling me how you know exactly when spring cleaning is going to come?
I don't.
Oh, you
That's
don't?
another problem.
David, I don't know how she survives. Her
I
life's
hardly
chock
do.
full of promises
Chock
and
full is
problems.
right.
Very complicated, very complicated.
Laugh
indeed.
if you will, but you are not running a big house.
Neither are you. Bertha is.
Oh, thank heavens for Bertha. I want to take down the window drapes, too. Start getting the spring ones up.
We don't have spring ones, do we?
No, that makes it even more
I
complicated.
can see how it would.
Then I have to get the outside furniture ready.
Goodness me, I don't know how you're going to manage.
Oh, I do. You're going to help me.
What? Well, I refuse to take the job.
Your refusal is not accepted, Mrs. Brown.
And Claudia, while you're up, will you toss me the matches?
I'm still not up, David.
Oh, so you're not.
Listen, why don't you get up?
Shakespeare is purring on my foot.
Oh, I see. You wouldn't disturb him, of course, would you? All of a sudden, you think of the cat. Poor little Shakespeare, a mere excuse.
You ought to be glad he's that much.
And that's something else. I ought to take the dogs to the vet.
Why should you do that? What for?
For a checkup.
Oh.
Listen, maybe tomorrow when I take the baby to Dr. Barry, I'll take the dogs, too.
Dr. Barry is not a vet.
Well, dogs are like people. Say, maybe a vet can take care of babies as well as dogs. Maybe we ought to switch to a vet.
Do you know that that is my grandson that you're talking about?
Well, certainly make it less complicated. Now shut up, everybody. I'm going back to my figuring.
David, did you hear her to tell us to shut up?
I'm not complaining, Mrs. Brown. Just so she shuts up herself.
2 and 2 and 4 and 6 and... To make matters worst of all, we have to go to Nancy Riddle's to dinner tomorrow night.
Well, that's in the evening. You can't do any of these things in the evening, so what's the difference?
Only I have to wash my hair.
Oh, what a tragedy.
Well, I can see there's no point in talking to you at all.
Well, as far as about going to Nancy Riddle's, I am full of sympathy. I don't know why Julia is forever trying to stuff Nancy Riddle down our throats.
Julia thinks Nancy'd get 2 jobs. She knows all the right people around Eastbrook.
I'm not interested in designing air-cooled hothouses or steam-heated swimming pools, and I wish my sister-in-law would realize it once and for all.
Julia's being very sweet, so don't be ungrateful, darling. Except I wish she'd stayed in Cuba or wherever she was, so I wouldn't have to wash my hair in the middle of everything tomorrow.
Why don't you wash your hair in the shower, Claudia?
Why, Mama, thanks for the suggestion.
Well, you're welcome.
Say, when did Julia and Hartley get back?
Oh, I don't know exactly. Julia just called today to tell me about tomorrow night. She and Hartley are coming up tonight. They're staying over at Nancy Riddle's.
Oh, my poor brother.
Well, maybe he doesn't mind her and her orange hair and her servants as much as you would, darling.
Worse.
How do you know?
He has gallbladder trouble.
Poor thing. He's so big and dignified looking. You know, I'm very fond of Hartley, and Julia's a very good wife for him. She's not very healthy-like, but She's brilliant at stocks, you said.
Well, why worry about them so? They've been married over 10 years. I think you were about 9 at the time.
Well, that wasn't my fault, David. Besides, Hartley always makes me feel maternal.
Then now's the time for you to go back to your knitting.
Yep. If anything else happens in my life, I am not going to be able to manage. 2 and 2 and 4 and 6. Now that is the sort of thing I mean.
I see.
What sort of thing?
Just as I'm about to carry 1, the doorbell rings.
Oh.
Always something to complicate things.
Well, do you want to carry 1 and I'll answer the door?
Heavens, no. I'd rather answer it than carry 1 any day. Who do you suppose it is?
Oh, Julian Hartley.
No, it can't be there for tomorrow, not tonight.
Well, open and see.
Cross your fingers, Mama. I can't let anything interfere with my schedule.
Oh,
I won't
that's
be able
so
to
nice.
keep up with myself.
Hospitable attitude to have to your husband's relatives.
She gets it from me, Mother.
Well, Julia Hartley, of all people. David was right.
Isn't it dreadful coming in like this, completely unexpected?
Heavens, no, that's what family is for. Oh, it's been such a long time.
Hello, my dear. Hello.
Oh, Hartley, you know when you kiss me on both cheeks, I feel just like a French general.
Consider yourself decorated.
Come in. Oh, you have such beautiful tans, both of you. You look so healthy.
We spent months working at it. You look fine yourself, dear.
David, it's your brother and Julia.
Yeah, you don't have to shout it right here. Hello, Hartley. Julia, how are you?
Hello, my boy.
Good to see you.
You look very well, too, David.
For heaven's sake, stop cluttering up the hall. Come on in the living room.
Oh, we just dropped by to say hello. We came up to visit Nancy Riddle, and we're on our way home.
On our way home? Why, I thought you were staying over.
Change of plans. Hello, Mrs. Brown.
Oh, that's right. You know Mama, don't
Of course.
Claudia's right. You're looking wonderful, Mrs. Norton.
Well, look who's here. How is my favorite girl's mother?
Oh, she's fine, too. Well, I'm going up to see why that baby's so quiet. I worry more about them when they don't make a noise.
Well, let's see. Anything changed since we've been here?
Don't think so.
No, place looks exactly the same. Only somehow it's mellowed. Your living in a house is very becoming to it, Claudia.
You hear your brother, David? Why can't you learn to say things like that to me?
No, Hartley's pregnant.
Yes, you can keep your Cuba and your Nassau and your Rio, my darling Julia. Just give me Connecticut without Nancy Riddle.
Oh.
Why? What about Nancy Riddle? I thought she was a good friend of yours, Hartley.
Oh, no, of my wife's.
Hartley's being silly. Au fond, he's very fond of Nancy.
But aren't you staying over?
Nancy was between servants, and it was impossible.
Hartley, it's not very easy to entertain between servants, even old friends like us.
I'm not criticizing the servants.
Anyway, we're on our way back to New York, and I'm not any the sadder for it.
You mean you have all your bags in your car and everything, and you have to turn around like a caravan and go home again?
It's not so terrible. Well, the house is open. We'll be perfectly comfortable at home.
And the dinner party tomorrow night is called off?
Well, postponed. And don't look so relieved, David.
Oh, did I? I didn't mean to have it show.
It showed. You know, someday you'll decide to stop wasting your talents, and then you won't feel the right people are so wrong. Well, now that we have seen you, which has been most delightful, since we have to go all the way back to New York, we'd better be on our way, don't you think?
Well, yes, I guess we better head.
But you're not going all the way back to New York.
Well...
Oh, yes, we are, Hartley.
But you can't just drop in on your relatives and walk out all in the same breath.
Darling, we can't stay any longer. We won't get back to New York before 10 o'clock as it is, and by the time we get to bed and everything... But no, we've got to get going. Besides, we just stopped by to say hello.
Julia, it's all settled. You're staying the night.
No, we're not. It's sweet of you to ask, but really, we are not staying.
We stopped by to say hello, and it is sweet of you to ask, and we are not going to be inveigled.
Oh, come on.
Well, don't you want to stay overnight?
Well, we'd like to very much.
Good. Then it's settled.
It's not settled, Claudia.
I said it's settled, Julia. You can't come and leave without seeing the baby and the cow and Fritz and Bertha. They'll all be terribly offended.
Yes, especially the cow.
You worked your way all the way up here, and you're going to stay. Be a waste if you didn't.
Claudia, you've always been a very convincing woman.
You're telling me.
But, Claudia, it's such a nuisance.
For whom?
Well, for you.
Well, it'd be worse for you. You packed your bags, and if you don't stay overnight, you'll have to go home and unpack them. Well, I'd be wild. But at least this way you didn't pack them for nothing.
Now, there's logic there.
But you can't suddenly put 2 people up for the night.
And why not?
Well, because you already have a house full. There's you and David and the baby and Mrs. Brown.
4 people are not a house full, Julia.
But 6 are.
It's It's very simple, Julia.
Well, I'll wager you haven't even got enough room.
Well, then we'll arrange it. Now, let me see. Mama has the room with the one bed in it, so she stays where she is. The baby's in the nursery, so you'll take our room, Julia.
I will not take your room.
Certainly will. David and I'll sleep in the study. It opens up. The couch, I mean. How's that, David?
Oh, it's fine by me.
But it's going to be so complicated for you, Claudia.
Nonsense. There's nothing complicated about anything, Julia, except in the head. You're staying, and we're delighted. I hope you are, too.
Well, it's all beyond me. To look at you, Claudia, one would think you had nothing to do but put up with surprise visitors. I don't know anybody else who could invite two people to stay overnight with such equanimity. I couldn't.
Well, that's because my life is so simple.
Did you say that your life is simple?
Yes, of course.
But before Julia and Hartley came, you were complaining about how complicated it was.
Well, that's another reason I'm so glad they came, darling. Because the more complicated life is, the simpler it is. Isn't it, David?
Simple Simon met a pieman going to the fair.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. As you step into the lobby of your favorite movie theater, you're likely to see a familiar red cooler or counter bearing the suggestion, pause and refresh. Have a Coke. It's pleasant to be able to have a delicious ice-cold Coca-Cola right there before or after the show. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Well, that was our barn. How do you like it, Julia?
Oh, as well as I'd like any barn that smells like a barn.
Well, that's the nicest part of the barn, I think.
You're very amusing, lad. Listen, are those birds I'm hearing?
Why not?
But it's only the middle of March, and Connecticut still looks as bleak as an Alaskan landscape.
Well, bleak or not, those are birds we hear. A few loyal ones spent the winter with us, and the others are starting to arrive back already. Pretty soon it'll be spring. Yes, very soon.
You can't wait, can you?
Well, hardly.
I don't know how you stood spending the entire winter up here with the few loyal birds.
I didn't mind. I liked it.
But there's hardly anyone here your age or even, well, your type. And what can you do all day?
Oh, there are a million things to do with a baby. Animals and a house and a husband to take care of. As for people my age, Julia, they're too young for me. I don't miss them.
Still, you're too young to bury yourself in the country.
Well, I don't consider myself buried. Maybe that's why I like it. Especially now that we have the animals. Mama's here. And, of course, David adores it.
I suppose that last would be reason enough for you.
I suppose.
You're an amazing child.
I'm not a child, Julia.
No, you're not. But I was, at your age. Claudia, you've been a darling having us here overnight.
Don't be silly. I loved having you. Well, you're the only sister-in-law David has. I have no brothers or sisters of my own, so we're very possessive about you. Want to go back in the house?
Yes, I'm ready. It's still a little raw out. Or maybe I'm just not accustomed to all this outdoors.
Here we are. Hey, the door's open.
Ooh.
Is that you? Julia, don't tell me you've been out of doors this early, right after breakfast.
It's stylish on a farm, Hartley. Claudia's been trying to convert me to the simple life, but I'm afraid I'm unconvertible.
Julia said the heifer had nice eyes, but that's as far as she'll go. What have you and David been talking about, Hartley?
Well, what do you think?
The stock market.
Nope, you're wrong. Farming.
Whenever Hartley comes up here, he fancies himself a farmer, but I'd like to see him at it for 5 minutes.
Oh, I think he'd be a pretty good farmer. It's in the Naughton blood, you know.
In that case, all the family blood is in your veins, my boy.
Hartley'd be sort of a country squire kind of farmer, I think. I can see him strolling through his fields with his dogs at his heels and a walking stick in your hand, Hartley.
Very romantic. Well, Hartley, what about getting back to New York sometime?
No. Don't go. It's still early, and I don't have an appointment until noon.
You know about the local schoolhouse you're building?
Mm-hmm. Coming along fine, too.
I can't for the life of me see why you waste your time building country schoolhouses.
No, because children have to go to school in the country, I suppose.
Well, I don't think that's a good enough reason.
Well, I do.
What do you think, Hartley?
I think David's life is his own.
Well, not at all. You're his older brother. You can tell him what you think.
I just did, my dear.
Tucker here.
Oh, come on in, Mr. Tucker.
Who is Mr. Tucker?
You know him, the man we bought this house from, Julia.
That queer old man?
Well,
Does he walk in and out of your house as if he owned it?
Well, I guess he owned it so long, it's sort of hard for him to believe he doesn't own it still.
Well, if it ain't a congregation sitting here in your living room.
Mr. Tucker, you know my brother, and this is his wife, Julia.
Oh,
Mrs.
yes,
Hartley
yes,
Norton,
we've
Mr.
met.
Tucker.
Yes,
Your
of course.
brother, who ain't much like our Mr. Norton, yes.
Well, I'm the only brother.
More's a pity that you ain't like Mr. Norton, I mean.
Mr. Tucker is prejudiced. We're neighbors.
That's a coincidence. What is more important is that we be friends.
Mr. Tucker, sit down, won't
Oh,
you?
I ain't got the time, ma'am. I didn't come over here to sit and palaver with you folks.
Well, is there something we can lend you?
Well, mighty kind of you to offer. Yep, there be something you can lend me.
Just mention it, and it's yours.
You folks realize that spring is practically breathing down our necks.
Yes, we heard birds this morning.
Oh, that ain't no sign, ma'am, but spring is practically breathing down our necks, and there's a hustling amount of work to be done.
Then what is a sign of spring, Mr. Tucker?
There be a thaw on the ground, ma'am. You can walk into the pasture and sink your foot up to the knee.
How nice.
It be nice. Shows the ground's waking up and life's going to be springing up. And if we don't start moving fast, nature's going to get so far ahead of us, we ain't never going to catch up. And, ma'am, that's a pretty sad spot for a farmer to be in.
Well, it all sounds very hectic.
So hectic that every minute spent talking is a minute wasted as a field of rotten corn.
What a pretty picture.
Now, then, let's not talk about it, Mr. Tucker. You just tell me what I can do for you.
I need manpower, son. I need manpower. It's one of the crimes of nature that Jared Tucker was born with only 2 arms. I could use as many as you'd find on a daddy longlegs. Where's your man Fritz this morning?
Well, he had to go up to Hartford to arrange to have our truck fixed.
Oh, well, what about you?
Well, I'm afraid I've got a meeting at the school board in a little while, Mr. Tucker.
I'll help. What is it?
Man's work, ma'am. I got a string of wire fence. Ground's so soft I can sink the post, and I got to get my fence up before I can let my cattle graze, and I aim to let my cattle graze as soon as I get my fence strung. So you can see I'm kind of in a hurry.
It's too bad. I'd like to help you,
I
Mr.
accept
Tucker.
your apology. What about you?
Who, me?
You're a man, yes, you.
Well, I've never strung a wire post or whatever you call it in my life.
Got arms, ain't you?
Yes, I seem to have the normal amount.
Got legs, ain't you?
I seem to have those, too.
Well, that's all you need to string a wire fence. That's all you need.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Tucker. I don't think my brother wants to do this.
It ain't a matter of wanting. It's a necessity.
But he just came up for the night, and he hasn't got his working clothes with him.
Betty don't own any working
And
clothes.
besides, he has trouble with his gallbladder.
Well, he ain't going to need his gallbladder for this here job. Come along, Mr. Hartley. Time's are frittering itself away.
Hartley, you don't have to if you don't want to.
Coming, man?
Hartley, maybe you'd better not. You can tell him.
I'm standing on one foot waiting for you.
Look, I tell you, I'll postpone my schoolhouse appointment, and I'll help him Hartley.
darling, you
you don't want to get your clothes all muddy.
If I wait much longer, summer will be here, and I still won't have my fence up.
I'm coming with you, Mr. Tucker. Yes, I'm coming with you.
Now, Hartley, you know what the doctor said.
Blast the doctor. Mr. Tucker, lead the way.
I know if you was a relative of David Norton's, even you wouldn't leave a neighbor in the lurch.
Well, of all the ridiculous performances.
Poor Hartley. Do you think he'll enjoy it?
I rather doubt it.
Mr. Tucker will be scolding him so much he'll come home feeling like a punished schoolboy.
Oh, he'll survive.
I don't know. When Hartley gets his feet wet, he always catches cold.
Oh, it's not wet outside. It's only muddy.
Muddy is enough for Hartley. Well, he has no one to thank for it but himself.
I don't know. When Mr. Tucker decided to make Hartley his victim, there's no getting out of it.
Hartley should have been firm. He didn't have to let himself be swept off his feet by that old man. Except he probably wanted to be.
Yeah, maybe he did.
Where are you going, Julia?
Just into the kitchen to get a glass of water.
Oh, I'll get it for you.
Oh, it's all right. I'll get it.
Well, don't you want something else to drink besides water? Milk, for instance.
Heavens, no. I haven't drunk milk since I was 2.
If you lived on a farm, you'd drink it anyway.
Maybe that's one of the reasons I don't live on a farm.
I suppose if you don't like a farm, that's as good a reason as any.
Well, I guess I'm just not the milkmaid type, Lamb.
Am I?
Claudia, you're any type you want to be. But I'm a little too old for that. I'll just get this glass of water, and then you can take me up to see my nephew.
You know, I don't think she's ever given a farm a fair chance. Do you, David?
Stop taking it so personally. Julia likes the city. There's nothing wrong with some people liking the city, so stop trying to convert her.
Yep, I suppose you're right. She said herself she's unconvertible. Farm would do her a lot of good, though.
But she doesn't want to be done good to.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way, darling. I meant it would do her good to walk around without a girdle and without every hair in place. Not be afraid to touch an animal. Farm would make her get rid of her inferiority complex, David.
Hmm? What makes you think she has one?
Because she always tries so hard to look so perfect.
Ooh, you think you're smart, huh?
Am I? David, stop rumpling my hair.
You don't want to look so perfect, do you?
Oh, dear. I know I don't wear my clothes like Julia, and I don't know all sorts of fancy people like Julia, but do you love me?
So.
That's what I get for asking. Still, I forgive her.
Forgive who what?
Julia, who do you think we're talking about?
I have no idea.
Because for the kind of person she is, she's fine. I'm very fond of her.
Well, you better be, because I am. I couldn't have married her, but for a sister-in-law, she'll do fine.
You know, it's funny about brothers, isn't it?
Come again?
What I mean is that fundamentally, you're quite alike, you and Hartley, even though he's 10 years older than you. And look what different women you married.
Life is full of wonderful surprises.
Isn't it, though?
Now, come on. I'm going downtown. You want to come along?
Yes, I guess I better have to buy some extra meat now that Julia and Hartley are here. Oh, wait, I'll just see if Julia wants to come along, too. Julia? Did you fall into that glass of water?
No, but I fell into something else.
What?
Come on in.
David and I are going down to get some... Julia, what are you doing?
I hardly know myself. What am I doing?
You look as if you were rolling in dough.
Well, I guess that's what I am doing.
Well, how come that's what you am doing?
I don't know exactly. I came in here to get a glass of water, and Bertha was starting to make these cookies. She looked as if she had a million things to do. When I asked her how to make the cookies, I guess she thought I was interested in making cookies, so she started telling me, and, well, here I am.
Julia, you don't have to do this if you don't want to. Just leave it. Go on.
I don't mind. It's rather amusing. I wonder if I could make them.
Well, I know I couldn't.
With Bertha hovering over my shoulder, I'm sure that even I can. Won't Hartley be surprised? He doesn't think I'm good for anything. I'll surprise him.
He'll be wonderfully surprised.
So, you run along downtown, dear, and when you come home, you can taste one of my golden brown cookies. Or rather, Bertha's. Bye, Lamb.
I'll be back very quickly.
You both coming?
I'm coming. David, listen. You'll never believe it. Julia is making cookies.
Stop talking
She
nonsense.
is, honestly, really. Bertha inveigled her. And Bertha's a wonderful inveigler. Almost as good as Tucker.
It is the 9th wonder of the world.
Wish you could see her, David. She's making them at arm's length as if the batter were dirty. Say, what's the 8th wonder of the world?
Hardly stringing a wire fence.
Oh. David, they're going to hate us. They'll never come back. Hartley's going to be so stiff he won't be able to walk for a week. He'll hurt in every muscle. And Julia's going to ruin her nails in the dough and her hair in the oven.
It's mean to laugh, but I can't help it.
Oh, neither can I. They just don't belong, do they?
Well, this life isn't for everybody, you know.
I know. Until you came along, I didn't even know it was for me.
You didn't even know it was for you until long after I came along.
Oh, but David, I'm so glad you came along.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. In offices and factories and shops, workers pause to refresh at the Coca-Cola cooler during breaks in routine. You can work refreshed at home, too. Pick up a carton of Coke at the grocery or drugstore, or have the service station attendant put a case in the car. Then you can keep Coke on ice so that it's always ready for you when you're ready for the pause that refreshes. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax. And while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Telephone, Mama.
You don't say.
Bet you it's David.
He's only called you 3 times today.
I know. Maybe he forgot to tell me something.
Probably he called this time to tell you he isn't going to call you again and to stop hoping.
Probably.
Oh, you two certainly love spending money on telephone calls.
Well, that's what telephones are for. Hello.
Is this Mrs. Norton? This is Fritz calling.
Oh, hello, Fritz. I thought you'd be David. Where are you?
I'm stuck up in New Haven.
Oh.
I come to have the truck fixed, and the man, he dodles, so I'm not home yet.
Oh, well, there's no hurry, Fritz.
Yeah, but Majesty, she must be milked, and I will not be able to be home to do it.
She can wait. Can't she?
Mrs. Norton, a cow, she is milked by the clock.
Oh, I see what you mean.
So I telephone to suggest you call Jared Tucker and ask him if he has a chance to milk Majesty.
Fritz, honestly, you think of everything, don't you? Between you and Mr. Norton, there's nothing left for me.
Tell him I milk his cows tomorrow.
Now, look, Fritz, Mr. Tucker is a friend. You don't have to make trades with him.
I do not like to ask for favors. I should have planned this better.
Now, you stop worrying about it, Fritz. We'll manage. Majesty will be milked.
May I, if you have a moment, speak to Berta, please?
Oh, of course, Fritz, I'll call her. Just hang on. Now, don't let them disconnect you.
I hang on.
Right. Bertha? Hey, Bertha, Fritz is on the phone.
He wants to talk with me?
I can't blame him for that.
Fritz is still in New Haven.
Mm-hmm.
What is he so slow about?
He's not slow. The garage is slow.
Thank you, Mrs. Norton.
Just hang up when you're through, Bertha.
Yeah. Hello.
You sound so funny, Bertha.
Oh, Fritz, do not waste money on the telephone telling me I sound funny. Come to the point.
I will not be home for dinner is the point.
What are you loafing with?
A nice way for a wife to speak to her husband.
You just called me to tell me you are not home for dinner? I would notice that.
I called to tell Mrs. Norton to get Mr. Tucker to milk the cow.
You want to bother Mr. Tucker with that? He has enough to bother with. I will milk the cow.
Bertha, please. Majesty's accustomed to somebody who knows cows.
I don't know cows. I milked plenty cows when we were home, even if you do not remember.
Remember? How could I forget? I was always afraid the milk would be sour.
Oh, funny, funny. Do not bother to be afraid. It will be a relief for Majesty if I milk her.
It will be a relief for her to have anybody milk her. It is late.
Yeah, and enough talk. You may loaf, but I have business to attend.
Mama?
Yeah, Papa?
I'll be home as soon as possible. Save a little dinner for me?
I will think it over. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now what are you laughing at?
You look so silly with a pail of milk in your hand, Mama.
Where would you like me to carry it?
On your head? No, seriously, it's very becoming, Mrs. Brown.
Thank
You
you.
should always walk around with a milk pail.
You know, something tells me that Majesty isn't going to like this.
Oh, she's going to like it much better than standing around unmilked.
Oh, she told you that.
It's the first fact about cows, Mama. If you knew anything about them, you'd know that.
Oh, we'll see now. Who knows what about cows?
Didn't you know Jared Tucker'd be out just today? We wasted a half an hour waiting for him to come home so he could milk her. Oh, well. Hello, Majesty.
She's such a sweet-looking cow.
Isn't she?
The poor thing. What's going to happen to you? I wouldn't wish on a cow.
There's nothing to milking, Mama. I don't know why you're making such a fuss. Well, I've watched Fritz and David do it enough times to know that there's nothing to milking.
Yes,
nothing.
but have you ever done it yourself?
Yeah, one squirt.
Oh.
A few weeks ago. Majesty smiled. Hello, you beautiful girl.
Yes.
Push over now. Go on, push over.
Don't be so rough with her.
Listen, I'm not being rough, Mama. She weighs hundreds of pounds more than I do. Somehow it doesn't matter with a cow, does it?
What doesn't matter?
How fat they are. Now, if I went around letting myself get fat like that, I'd get nowhere.
Start milking.
What time is it, Mama?
David will be home any minute.
How'd you know that was why?
Simple. He's the only reason you're ever interested in time.
And I want to get Majesty all milked by the time he gets back. Won't he be surprised?
May I point out to you, Claudia, that Majesty is looking at you with a very distrustful eye.
Oh, nonsense. Her eyes are limpid with love. I think we ought to call over all the other animals to watch this spectacle. You think Ruby'd be interested watching?
My dear, you'll scare that pig out of 3 months of bacon if you do that.
Mama, I refuse to let you talk about Ruby as bacon. Now, put the pail down, right under the faucet.
That's right.
Then I have something to sit on.
Oh, there's a little footstool over there. Should I get it?
Oh, no.
Good heavens, I'm acting like a handmaid to a milkmaid.
Oh, Mama, Fritz never sits on a footstool. He sits on an inverted milk pail.
Oh.
That seems to be the style for milkers these days. So you hand me that extra pail, Mama?
Yes. You may not know what you're doing, but you're going to look as if you did.
If it's the last thing. Now I sit me down.
That's right.
Majesty, you all ready? Now, Majesty, you're going to cooperate, aren't you? You lovely girl.
She'd better cooperate if she knows what side her milk is buttered.
David says the motion is a little like braiding hair.
Well, you never braided hair.
That doesn't matter. Braiding's instinctive. Honestly, Mommy, you'd think you'd never lived on a farm.
Well, I never have, and now I know why.
Now, Majesty, take a deep breath. Here we go.
I don't see one drop.
Well, it takes her a little while to get warmed up.
I have all night.
Majesty, are you cooperating? Ouch!
What happened?
For heaven's sake, she swatted her tail in my eye.
I see what she thinks of you as a milkmaid.
Mommy, you're making me nervous, peering over my shoulder. Go away.
Do you want me to go?
No, don't go.
Oh.
Now, slowly. 1, 2, index finger, roll it. Milk! Mama, milk, look!
Well, that wouldn't be enough to feed a newborn chick through an eyedropper.
We have no newborn chicks to feed. Now, come on, more, Majesty. Now that
Yes,
we've started.
Majesty. She's getting bored.
I did this perfectly just a week ago. I can't understand
Well,
it.
Rome wasn't built in a day.
But David even said I had a knack for it. Whee! Another eyedropper. Majesty, you're doing beautifully now. Come on now, just a little more.
Come on, whole bucket full more. Claudia, try that one. The one on the left there. It looks as if it had more milk.
They all have the same amount of milk, Mama.
Oh, try it anyway.
What's the matter? Oh,
What a pretty
David.
picture.
David, you crept up on us. That's not fair.
I bet you've been distracting Majesty.
Cow distracted does not give milk.
Are you two trying to squeeze milk from a cow?
Not I.
Now, go away, David. Go on. You make me nervous.
Go on, push over. Make room for a
I
professional.
will not. I started and I'll finish.
If you start, you'll never finish. Let David.
I get pushed out of everything. Fritz is still in New Haven, David.
Yeah, so I gathered. Now, come on, push aside, girls, and I will have Majesty milked in a jiffy.
Now, Claudia, you watch him and see how he does it.
Hello there, woman. You don't like being milked by a stranger, do you, girl?
There's nothing stranger about me.
No, now, Majesty, relax. You're in the hands of a friend.
You're not doing very well, friend.
Nary a draw, friend.
You probably have this girl so upset she doesn't know which side is up.
Well, why don't you tell her?
Now, easy, girl. Easy does it.
You look just like a doctor, just like...
Ah. You see that?
Oh, well, I produced that much. And I'm not a professional like you.
This is strange. This is very strange indeed.
You know, I wouldn't blame her if she were tired of giving milk.
Oh, it must be a very dull existence.
Oh, terrible.
Eat milk, eat milk.
Well, cows like it.
Well, maybe Majesty's changed her mind halfway.
There's more.
Now, 2 squirts don't make a bucket. David, maybe she's gone dry.
Nonsense. She gave 20 quarts yesterday.
Well, that's enough reason to go dry.
Maybe she's empty.
Now, don't be silly. She doesn't have a sign out saying no milk today.
You know, it's too bad she's not transparent. Then you could see the milk go down like sand in an hourglass.
Oh, now
It'd be wonderful, wouldn't it?
that would be convenient. Look into the matter, why not?
A transparent cow. We could make $1 million on it.
Oh, Majesty, please end this torture. Are you empty? Such a dumb look.
Mama, now that kind of talk is enough for her to hold back on us. Come on, David, try harder.
Now, don't rush me. I'm trying my best. For some reason, Majesty's not milking properly.
Maybe you're not milking properly.
Are you criticizing my technique?
No, I'm not. Evidently, Majesty is.
I'm as good a milker as anybody in this part of the county, I'll tell you that.
for the county.
Mrs. Brown, will you make her shut up?
Well, I've tried for 18 years. She's yours now, David.
Uh-huh. Yep, there's more.
David, the bottom of the pail isn't even wet. Well, I think you're completely untalented. Completely.
Oh, go away.
It's killing him, Mama. It's killing him.
It's going to kill you in a moment. Now, Majesty, concentrate. Now, stop looking at me so innocently. This is not funny.
I think it is.
My entire reputation is at stake, Majesty. Now relax.
Yes, relax.
Think of spring. Think of clover fields and timothy grass. Think of wandering over the pasture. Think of the new cow who is going to spend the summer with you now. Now, milk, by golly's sake, milk.
That was beautiful, David. If it were up to me, I'd give you a bucket for that speech.
Yes, but Majesty wasn't so impressed.
For heaven's sake, everybody's in the barn.
Hello, Bertha.
I'm looking for everybody. Dinner is ready. I cannot find anybody. I see a light in the barn. What is everybody doing out here?
Everybody has to have their hand in the pie, Bertha.
Pie?
Well, milk.
You are milking Majesty.
We're trying to, and she's as stubborn as the Rock of Gibraltar.
David says he's the man who knows how to do it. Even David's got no more than 2 drops.
Now, Claudia, hush up. There are times when a husband is not to be teased.
But of course, Majesty gives you no milk.
Now, look, Bertha, you're not going to turn against me, too. I'll have you know that
Mr. Norton, forgive my interrupting. I know you are a good milker, but Majesty doesn't have any milk to give, not even for you.
She's not pregnant again.
No, but I have milked her already, a half hour ago.
You mean there's nothing left?
Not a drop.
Oh, Bertha, you greedy woman.
Then Majesty's cupboard is bare.
Absolutely bare.
Then my professional standing has been restored. Oh, come along, Mother Hubbard. Even a professional can't find a bone in a bare cupboard.
The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. There are dozens of ways to make friends with young people, and one is certainly to say, have a Coke. Ice-cold Coca-Cola has become a major part of the good times of teenagers. They go where the Coke is. So if you want your house to act as a magnet for youth, keep plenty of sparkling Coca-Cola on ice. Better check your supply right now. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax. And while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, no.
No what?
All those papers in your hand, they're not
They are.
income tax again.
What do you mean again?
Well, you just did it.
A year ago.
Impossible. It seems like only 2 months.
Well, your memory plays tricks. A year ago, and we were still living in New York.
2 months ago, we were right in this living room. It was right after dinner.
Oh, you mean that?
Yes, I mean that. So why do you have to do this?
Because that was the last payment on my estimated tax, and this is the last payment on my final tax.
You mean you have to pay 2 income taxes? I won't allow it. It's persecution.
It's not 2 income taxes. It's the same income taxes. I mean tax. Now, once and for all, get that through your head if you can.
David.
What now?
Do we have to pay a lot?
Enough.
Well, even a little would be enough.
This is not a little.
You really sure you haven't paid it before?
Mm-hmm.
Seems to me we're always paying income tax.
We are.
It's funny. I thought we were all through in January.
Claudia, look at me.
I'm looking. You look tired.
I don't want you to look at me.
Well, couldn't help noticing, darling.
I want you to listen to me.
It's all this income tax business is making you look
Wait a
tired,
minute,
too.
Wait a minute. Are you listening to me?
Of course, I've heard every word you said. What?
I want you to understand all this in case that someday you have to do it yourself.
I never will.
Well, you just may outlive me.
I don't want to.
It's all the same. You may have to. And the way I feel right now, you probably will.
David, you feel sick?
No, I don't feel sick. I just feel as if my wits are shaky. It's a small wonder, too. Now, Claudia, concentrate.
Well, it's difficult when I look at you, but I'll try.
Now, look. What I paid in January
was the final payment on what I thought was the money I had made this year.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I am paying now is...
The tax on the difference between the money you thought you'd make and the money you did make.
See? You do understand.
I just didn't believe I did. David, you made more than you thought you'd make?
A little.
Oh. Well, that's not so good, is it?
What's not so good about it?
Well, I mean, if you hadn't made more than you thought you'd make, we wouldn't have to pay more, would we? So that would save us money, wouldn't it?
No. I mean, yes, but we've still come out with more.
Well, all I know is it cost us plenty to have you make more than you thought you'd make. I think next year you ought to try and be a little more accurate so we won't have to pay this extra money.
Claudia, this extra money is not a punishment. It is what we owe the government.
Because you figured it out wrong.
I said it was not a punishment.
You mean we're exceptions?
Some people pay their tax from their weekly salary. A little every week, you know. That's called a withholding.
Oh, and you don't have withholding. Why?
Because I'm a partner in an architectural firm.
Oh, I see.
See, I don't draw a regular fixed salary.
Oh, too bad, isn't it?
So the government wouldn't be able to figure what to take out each week, that's all.
I see.
I have a drawing account to cover our expenses, and then, depending on how much money our firm makes, well, I get bonuses.
I see. I think I prefer withholding.
Why?
Well, because withholding sounds more like having a tooth pulled out now and then. The way we do it's like having them pulled out all at once, isn't it?
I see what you mean.
And then also every time we get rich because you get a bonus, we're poor again because of the tax. It's not so good, is it?
It can't be helped.
Personally, of course, though I wouldn't tell this to anybody else, I think there's something the matter with the whole business.
Oh, you do, eh?
Yes, I do.
Well, you just keep it to yourself.
Oh, I
Because
will.
I only have until midnight to figure this thing out. And that leaves me only 4 hours.
Some people leave everything for the last minute. David? What are you doing now?
Subtract the surtax from line 9. I'm
What?
I'm figuring out my estimate for the coming year.
Oh.
I have to send in my first check for that tonight, too.
What was that?
I have to send my first check for this year.
Yes, that's what I thought you said.
Surtax
David,
from line
it cannot be.
I explained to you.
I'm not interested in what you explained to me. This has got to stop someplace.
Well, it does.
Well,
just
not
the
that I
same.
can see. It doesn't stop as far as we're concerned. Tax, tax, tax. That's all I hear. You're always telling me we have to save money, and then all we do is to pay tax with it.
Well,
Well, you sit there and all you can say is, well?
I repeat. Well.
Well, it's crazy. Save money to pay tax with. Be cheaper not to make it in the first place.
Sometimes I think you're right.
Of course I'm right.
And maybe I can go on with my work, maybe.
Surely, go ahead. Go ahead,
Thank you.
darling.
Thank you. Subtract the surtax.
What amazes me is how you do it without a murmur.
Line 9. Claudia, once and for all, income tax is the law.
Well, law or not, if you left it all to women, pretty soon you'd see there'd be no income tax.
Now, look, Claudia, we went through this whole thing
I know,
last
you
year.
paid income tax last year, too, so if you can pay it again, why can't we talk about it
Because
again?
there is nothing left to say.
Oh, yes, there is. Plenty.
Well, I don't want to hear it.
I know, darling, you're upset because you think there's something wrong with the whole business, too.
Subtract the surtax.
Because you're a man, and it's the law. You just don't want to complain.
Line
It's
9.
the same way you are about traffic regulations. I know.
You're implying that because I stop when the light is red and don't make a U-turn when there's a sign that distinctly says not to. You're implying that because of that I'm a Casper milk toast.
No, not a Casper milk toast exactly, but ever obedient, let's put it that way.
Where is
Women
the surtax?
aren't. Not when they can figure it out more sensibly than the law, which is most of the time, isn't it? They don't mind going to a little trouble to change things for the better. So if it were left up to women, in a few years there wouldn't be any income tax at all.
Look at
Or
the chart.
anyway, not so much. Besides which, women know the value of money and how expensive it is.
Wonder where the
So
chart
they
is.
wouldn't part with it for income tax so readily.
Go on.
That's all. Women don't mind spending money for things, but for income tax, for where you never see it again? Oh, just ask any woman.
Are you finished now?
You get my point?
Yes, I get it.
Then I'm all finished.
You're positively sure.
Absolutely.
Now, let me tell you something.
David, I understand all about it. You better get to work.
I said I want to tell you something.
Tell me later. Tell me in bed.
I'll tell you now.
But you have to fill out all those pages.
Well, it'll only take minutes now.
Well, light your pipe first.
Why? What for?
Because I don't trust you. You have that funny look again.
Well, it's not a look that lighting my pipe will cure.
Well, then what will cure it?
Now, you just listen to what I have to say.
I'm listening.
Do you have any idea? Has it ever penetrated your sharp little brain why we have income tax?
David, you said you were going to tell me something, not ask me something.
Answer me.
I still don't like the look of your voice, David. Well, yes, of course I know why we have income tax.
Why?
It's obvious why. Everybody knows why.
Why?
David, you always have income tax when you have governments.
Why?
Stop saying why like that. Because you have to pay the people in the government. They have to make a living, too, after all.
Why else?
Well, the government runs things. That costs money, too.
All right, now you listen to me and shut up. The government regulates the amount of income tax according to what it's going to cost to run the country. Now, you got that?
Well, that's obvious.
That's all for your benefit. Schools, roads, the army, airplane, all that comes from money raised by taxes.
David, you don't have to talk to me as if I were a child.
Oh, I don't.
You better stop lifting your eyebrows like that, or they'll scoot right off the top
Now,
of your
look, are you
forehead.
listening to me?
Of course I'm
listening.
listening.
Well, you don't sound
to you.
like it now.
Well, I am.
Now, tell me, did you ever hear of the government debt?
Who is it in debt to?
Then I can take it that you've never heard of it.
Of course I've heard of it, but I never took it very seriously.
You should.
Heavens, everybody owes other people a little money these days. I owe the cleaners. That reminds me. And you owe the bank for mortgages.
Claudia, now please don't change the subject.
I wasn't.
It just so happens that the little debt you disregard so quickly is somewhere in the vicinity of $200 billion.
Well, after all, for a big country like... Did you say $200 billion?
I certainly did.
Whew. Can't even count that high. $200 billion. Say, where'd we borrow so much money? What on earth for? We could buy England at that price. It's just an island after all.
A great
Couldn't
deal
we?
of the debt is a hand-me-down from the First World War. And, of course, this last one increased it some. Wars cost money, plenty of money. Besides, there are other things,
Where on
too.
earth could we borrow $200 billion? I thought we were the richest country in the world. If we had to borrow $200 billion, heavens, it makes me dizzy.
Well, the government borrowed it from us.
Who?
Us, the American people.
All of it?
A lot of it. And then, when it couldn't pay it off, it had to borrow more to pay itself the interest on the debt.
You mean to say, David, in addition to owing itself the debt, the government owes itself the interest on the debt?
In a way.
Well, whoever does the government's bookkeeping certainly has complicated it. I never let myself spend more money than I could afford.
There was no choice, unfortunately.
David, listen, did you say the government taxed us even more so it could pay itself the interest on the debt it owes?
I did.
Well, that is even more ridiculous than anything else you've said. Now, if I take $6 from next week's money to pay for this week's bills, I don't charge myself 50 cents interest. Nobody goes around charging and paying themselves interest.
Yeah, nobody does, but the government has
Why?
to keep the books straight.
Oh, those poor books, they'll never be straight. Paying yourself interest, all the nonsense. And then taxing us to keep up appearances? The money was borrowed from us in the first place. Seems to me as if we're paying twice or three times for the same thing.
Yeah, well, what do you suggest?
Well, I suggest we forget the whole thing. No more debt. After all, it's just to ourselves. No more interest on the debt. And then, darling, you won't have to spend so much money on income tax.
I give up. It's like talking into a wind tunnel.
I know, you're just frustrated because I make sense and the government bookkeeper doesn't. He obviously doesn't keep house, or he'd know more about how to manage his affairs the simplest way. The way I
Claudia,
do.
you haven't seen the chart for the surtax, have you?
Well,
And why don't you explain all of that to the government bookkeeper?
well, now that I've shown you, it's all just a tempest in a teapot, darling. And it could be a lot simpler. Maybe you better do your income tax business, darling. We'll forget about
I'm
it.
trying to do it as soon as I can find the chart to the surtax that refers me from line 9 to line 7. Now, Claudia, answer me just one more question.
Anything, darling, if it helps you understand better.
Is this going to happen every year?
The income tax?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, at the rate the government's going, it'll happen forever.
Well, I don't mind the income tax so much, but I'm not sure that I can take what comes with it.
Yes, I feel the same way. Just think, darling, every March 14th, just you and I, all alone together. I guess even income tax has its silver lining.
These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya Starr. And the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. When Dad and the youngsters are home for lunch, it usually has to be a big meal. But when Mom is home alone, she often just has a hasty snack. Next time you eat a solo lunch, have a Coke with it. Ice-cold Coca-Cola gives a company touch to the simplest food. When you lunch with Coke, you lunch refreshed. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Oh, David, I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
Telephone rang. Everything was so quiet.
Well, answer it. Get it over with.
I think I went to all the trouble of making not a sound for a half an hour, and that telephone had to ring.
Modern civilization.
I'll get rid of it, David. Then you can work undisturbed again.
Are you feeling all right?
Yes, fine. Why?
No reason much.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
What's the matter?
They hung up. I heard a little click. They hung up.
Whoever called probably realized it was the wrong number.
But how could they realize it before they found out? It's queer. Say, what do you suppose happened?
How do I know what happened?
Well, you're always saying you're so smart.
34.
See, I bet you I know what happened, David. Well, don't you want to know what happened?
36. I do not.
Well, I'll tell you anyway. I bet you that whoever it was who called was interrupted, and then rather than waste the money telling me they were interrupted and would call later, they just hung up.
Oh, what a brilliant analysis. You must be absolutely exhausted.
Oh, you're so sweet when you want to get rid of me.
36.
Well, don't you think that's what happened?
Yes, I think that's what happened.
Well, happens to me sometimes, so I think it happens to other people sometimes.
34.
I just hope they don't call back and disturb you again.
I knew it was too good to be true. 1/2 hour of perfect, beautiful, transcending silence. It couldn't last.
Well, it lasted till the phone rang, and it will last again until the phone rings.
Times 32.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Have a nice trip. What a bore.
Read your book.
I've been reading it for half an hour.
21.
I guess I'll read the paper for a change.
21.
David, are you going to have to work at night the rest of our life?
I'll have to work the rest of this night if you don't shut up.
I didn't say a word, except how quiet it was.
That was the crack that crumbles a mountain.
Oh, poof. It's so stuffy when you're being an architect. I'm glad I don't work in the same office with you.
Pi r squared.
All right, Stuffy. I will be quiet. Excuse me.
What'd you say?
Nothing. The paper rustled. I thought it would disturb you. Will you look at this sale? What a gorgeous milk pail for practically nothing. Say, David, just a second. Disturb yourself and look at this milk pail.
Beautiful.
It's the cheapest thing. Well, I don't know how they can afford to put a milk pail out at half price. Say, I wish the telephone would ring again. Who do you suppose it was who rang us?
I am not interested.
It makes me nervous not knowing. Is that all you're doing? Just sitting there drawing little lines? You look as if you were playing tic-tac-toe.
Well, I'm not playing tit-tat-toe with myself. I'm designing a hospital garage.
Looks like tic-tac-toe, all those little boxes. I thought you were figuring and adding. David, I don't see why you have to have such quiet, just drawing little lines. If you were dividing or multiplying, I could understand, but heavens, anybody can draw little lines and talk at the same time.
Go away.
You don't have to wiggle your nostrils at me. I'm going. I certainly don't like to talk to people who don't want to listen to me. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Have a nice trip.
Claudia.
Don't shout so loud, Mama. David's working.
Come on out in the hall. Tell me what you're doing.
I'm being quiet.
And for her, it's a full-time job.
Isn't it time you went to bed?
No, David's not through working. That poor man. He works all day and he works all night.
Maybe he'd be through a lot sooner if you kept a little quieter.
I have been as quiet as a broken record. Mama, listen, there's the most terrific sale in Westbrook tomorrow. All sorts of household and farm goods. How'd you like to go?
Oh, yes, dear, I wouldn't mind.
We'll save a fortune.
At least $1.
I'll get David to leave the car.
Do that.
I will.
I'm going to bed. Why don't you tell David it's late and it's time he goes to bed?
Well, you know how he is when he has work to do.
Yes, I know, but enough's enough.
You tell him, Mama.
No, thank you. I'm not married to him.
I am. That's why I don't dare open my mouth.
That I find difficult to believe. Good night, dear.
Sweet dreams, Mama.
Well, what did Mama have to say?
You were eavesdropping.
I didn't drop a single Eve, or I'd have known what Mama had to say.
She didn't have anything to say.
I suppose all women talk when they have nothing to say.
Well, if you have nothing pleasanter to say, you better go back to work. But Mama thinks you should go to bed instead.
And you?
Me too. I too.
Then why don't you?
David, are you taking the car into New York tomorrow?
I was planning to.
Oh.
Roger wants to drive out to Long Island.
Oh. You really think he does?
Why? You want to use a car?
Oh, well, I'd certainly love to.
No.
It's quite important, too. Of course, I wouldn't want to interfere with your work, but it's quite important.
Well, what is it?
Well, I just found out in this newspaper. Listen, I showed you the milk pail. I want to go to Westbrook and buy a lot of other stuff, too.
What is going on in Westbrook?
I told you, a big sale.
You told me nothing of the sort.
You just don't listen to what I have to say half the time. That's the whole thing. There is a big cut-rate sale in Westbrook, and I want to go and save us some money.
Haven't you learned, Claudia, that you never save any money that way?
David, you just don't know how to add. If you buy something for $3 that was $5, you save $2.
But if you don't need it in the first place, you've thrown away $3.
But we need a new milk pail.
Well, buy it in Eastbrook.
But this one is cheaper. It's on sale. Now, get back to work.
Besides,
don't talk so much.
You never get the best quality goods at a cut-rate sale.
And why not? They weren't always cut rate, were they?
The fact that they are cut rate now is reason enough to stay away.
Honestly, if you aren't a snob. Listen, my good man, if it's a cut rate sale, I'm going to make the most of it, like everybody else.
Claudia, don't you realize, with the money that you spend on gas, the wear on the tires, the depreciation of the car due to the mileage, that all of that costs more than what you save on the cut rate milk pail?
But I'm not only going to buy a milk pail, Dave.
Oh.
I'm going to buy other things, too. Spread that money over all the things I'm going to buy, and then I save even more than if I were only going to buy a milk pail. Do you follow me?
Frankly, no.
Well, it's very simple. Now, look, dear.
That's all right. take your word for it.
Good. Then, can I have the car? Mama's coming with me, so I have to drive carefully. You know how nervous she gets.
I wish you hadn't told me. Now I'll have to worry about both of you.
Does, that mean I can have the car?
Yes, you can have the car.
What about Long Island?
Oh, we can use Roger's car, I suppose.
You, sure you don't mind?
No, I don't mind anything anymore.
No. Let me think about the things I'll need. Is there anything you need, David?
Yes.
You see? I knew there would be. What?
Silence.
Is that all? Oh, that's cheap.
Cheap? It seems to me that it's the most expensive commodity in the house at this moment.
Anybody can have silence.
Anybody can get it.
It's nothing to make such a fuss about. Now, you go back to your work, David. Or we'll never go to bed. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Have a nice trip. David, I'm not interrupting you again, but I just want to know if there's anything you need for the barn. I'm trying to save you money, you know.
Your blood really tingles when you think of going to a sale, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You're like a Roman gladiator approaching battle, like a hunter stalking his prey. Why, the thought of saving one nickel, just one measly little thin nickel, is so thrilling to you that you would walk.
Are you finished working?
No.
I want to get a good night's sleep before I go shopping.
Well, what about my work?
What about it?
I haven't finished it.
You haven't finished it?
No.
Do you mean to say you have been sitting here all evening?
I certainly
And
do.
you haven't finished it yet?
No, I have not.
David, you're as slow as a poke. What have you been doing all evening?
What do you think I've been doing all evening?
Well, I've been sitting here in complete, utter silence. I put everything aside so you can concentrate at your work. And after hours, you haven't finished.
I haven't finished. And I wonder if you would just think very hard, if you could think up the reason why.
Well, I know perfectly well why. You're not concentrating, that's why.
Mm-hmm.
You're always telling me when I work to concentrate.
Concentrate.
Why don't you practice what you preach?
Oh, Claudia. I wonder why I don't practice what I preach.
Now, go ahead, David. Try to concentrate.
I certainly will.
So
32
we can go to bed?
times 24.
Can't sit here all night, you know.
Oh, we can't we?
David, why are you looking so funny?
Because I have been listening to you scold me for not getting my work finished. When you've been sitting here, chattering. Chatter all evening long.
You're accusing me of chattering? I've said 2 words.
Well, they're the longest 2 words in the dictionary.
All right, just for that, I won't say another word to you.
Oh, bliss.
You'll be sorry. Not one more word.
All right, now, not one more word.
Except?
I thought there would be an except.
Except. You're awfully grumpy.
Thank you.
You're awfully stuffy.
Thank you.
You're awfully persnickety. And you're awfully sweet.
And so are you at any other time. Now, would you do me a kind favor and go away?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Have a nice trip. Quiet.
30. Oh.
Oh, David, I'm sorry. The phone rang again.
Well, hurry up. Answer it. Or they'll hang up on you and you'll wonder who it was and start talking all over again.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. In the lobbies of theaters and hotels, at the hairdressers and the barbers and the grocers, in shops of all sorts, people wait for minutes on end. But you'll notice that they wait with a good deal more patience when there's a Coca-Cola cooler handy. For sparkling, delicious, ice-cold Coke permits folks to wait refreshed. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Say, isn't it wonderful getting an early start like this, Mama?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's glorious.
Yes, getting an early start like this, you two girls will be the earliest birds at the sale. You ought to have your pick of the worm.
What a way to talk, David.
Well, I just want you to realize what a sacrifice it is on my part to give you the car for one day.
I realize. Also realize that any other man would be very grateful to his wife for her trying to save him a fortune by shopping at sales.
Especially since we're going all the way to Westbrook for this sale, and it's only for your farm equipment.
Why, thank you, Mama.
We're not even shopping for ourselves, but for milk buckets and brooms and things. So a little gratitude from you, Mr. Norton, if you please.
Mommy, you are wonderful, wonderful.
I am surrounded this morning. I can see that. Even Mama isn't on my side.
Mama and I are blood relatives, so you must forgive her devotion to me, David.
It's rather sudden, but I'll try.
Oh, good. We're almost at the station.
Can't wait to get me on that train, can you?
Well, nothing personal. I just don't want to be so late everything will be bought up.
Well, we'll probably be there before the store opens. It's only 8 o'clock.
Well, it's not raining. I'd rather wait than be late any day. David, now think. Are you sure I've written down everything we need?
I can't think of anything else. Except one thing.
Oh, quick, tell me.
I want you to drive carefully.
Oh, is that all?
Yes, that's all.
I knew it was the car you're thinking of.
Well, they're not so easy to get these days.
Harder than wives,
yes,
I suppose?
much harder.
Well, in that case, I'll drive carefully.
Now, you heard her, Mother.
Oh, goodness, I have no influence on her, David. She says one thing with me and does another with you.
Now, just remember that you have Mama in the car, and I am very fond of Mama.
Well, that makes you fond of Mama and fond of the car. Are you fond of anything else?
You're very demanding this morning, aren't you, Mrs. Norton?
Oh, yes, I am.
Well, in that case, I am reasonably fond of you, too.
Oh, David, you swept me off my feet with those kind words.
Nothing at all. So drive carefully and follow traffic regulations.
Mommy, hear how he talks to me?
David, I think you'd better say that all over again.
I haven't the time, Mrs. Brown. Here we are at the station.
Claudia, see how he stops that car. Not one jerk.
Now, listen, Mama. It's all right for David to talk about my driving. He's a man. It's expected of him. But I will accept no insults from you. Besides which, you don't even know how to drive.
Uh-oh. There's my train.
David, listen, kiss me. Don't go without kissing me.
You think I could get away with it? Come on, lean up.
I miss you all day.
Well, call me at the office when you get home.
Can't wait.
So long, Mama. See you tonight.
Listen, don't work too hard. Eat a good lunch. Come home early. Goodbye.
Oh, Claudia, it's only for a day. Be home tonight. Claudia, what a way to start a car.
Oh, dear. Look at that sign. Westbrook's in the other direction. We're going the wrong way.
Oh, congratulations.
Oh, there's nothing serious, Mama. Just a minute lost. I just turned the car around and we're there.
Why don't you go around the block?
Oh, round the block is way out of the way. We're trying to save time.
Yes, and my skin, too. Claudia! Oh, you drive this car as if you're on a roller coaster. Now, don't look back over your shoulder.
Oh, I was just looking behind me to see if there's a car coming. You have to look behind you, Mama.
Well, use that little mirror up there.
Mama, I am driving.
David uses the little mirror.
Well, that's because he wears his collar starched. Now, everything seems to be clear behind me, so as soon as the road gets wide enough...
Oh, look, there's a sign that says, no U-turn.
Where?
Up there ahead, on the right.
Well, we'll be past it in a second.
Well, it will still be against the law.
Honestly, everybody's afraid of a little law.
Laws are for your protection and other people's protection from you.
Yes, well, I'll remember that. Everybody makes U-turns, law or no law.
Then why do they bother putting up signs?
Well, sometimes I wonder. I really do. Here we go, Mama. Ring around the rosy.
Oh, David should see this. That's all I ask.
It's right around. Easy as pie.
Claudia.
Yeah?
That car in front of you, it's backing up.
Oh, the dope. Doesn't he use his little mirror?
Oh! Well, that did it.
Can I open my eyes, Mama?
Oh, don't bother now. It's too late.
Honestly, don't people look behind them when they're driving? Even I have the sense to do that.
Even you.
Just wait till I give him a piece of my mind, backing up as if there were nobody else on this road.
Well, you're not blaming him.
Who else? It's obvious I could see him, so I...
Well, here he comes.
Does he look wild?
Well, slightly grim.
Oh, dear. Men are so righteous.
In these matters, they are usually so right. Oh, dear. He's shaking his head as if he didn't believe... Ah. Now he's looking at his rear fender. Claudia, get out and talk to him.
He looks sort of middle-aged, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
I bet he's an accountant, Mama. Gray hat and gold-rimmed glasses. He's an accountant.
Is he?
Goodbye, Mama.
Claudia, just say yes to whatever he says.
Hello there, ma'am.
How do you do?
Too bad, both our fenders dimpled.
Yes, so I see.
Strange I didn't notice you behind me. You must have come right up out of the ditch.
Well, not exactly.
You didn't get shook up or anything.
No, we're fine. And you?
Oh, sure, fine. Lucky we're not right in the middle of town. Crowds gather around like flies in honey. Silly, I always think.
Yes, so do I.
Well, it looks like we have just about the same amount of trouble done to our cars. My left rear fender and your right front one.
Weren't you looking behind you?
Sure, I looked behind me before I started backing up, but I didn't see you there then.
Well, I didn't materialize out of thin air.
That's a good one.
I think we ought to call a policeman.
What for? Now, look, ma'am, we can settle this by ourselves. We have about the same amount of trouble. Now, why don't we just go our separate ways?
My husband always says to call a policeman when my car gets run into.
Only this isn't that sort of thing at all.
Well, look, we don't have to call a policeman. Here comes
What's going on here?
I wonder how he knew.
Back up.
Oh, nothing serious, officer. Just our bumpers locked.
Oh, yeah? What happened? Who did what to who?
I think, officer, we can just settle this by ourselves. Don't you think
My
so,
husband
ma'am?
always told me to get the name of the other man's insurance company.
Does this sort of thing happen to you often, ma'am?
Of course not. Only once before.
I see.
Now, look, lady, take my name and the name of my insurance man, and I'll take yours, and I want to get going.
You seem to be in a great hurry.
Well, there's no point in fooling around with this thing. My fender's dimpled, and your fender's dimpled, and so what?
So? Only that I have to explain to my husband that you ran into me. That's all. So you will please give me the name of your insurance company.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't really run into you.
Oh, that's not what you said a minute ago.
You sneaked up behind me.
Well, I find it difficult to believe that anybody could sneak up in a car the size of mine.
Now, wait a minute here. I think I'd better step in and get the facts on the case.
No, I don't want to make a fuss about it, officer. I just want to get out of here as fast as I can.
Well, I don't want to make a fuss about it either.
But, officer, when I looked around, there was no car behind me. I've been driving all the way down to this avenue, and there was no car behind me at any time.
I see. Where were you driving from, lady?
Well, I was coming up this street, and then when I got behind this car, he backed up into me.
Yes, but which direction were you going?
Well, which direction do you think I was going if I was behind this car? You could tell what direction I was going. In the same direction. You can tell by just looking at my car. He backed up into me.
When I looked, you weren't there, ma'am.
How long had you been going in that direction, ma'am?
Why, ever since I turned around.
Turned around, eh?
Yes.
From where, ma'am?
Honestly, everybody's making everything so complicated. I was driving up this street, going that way.
Uh-huh. Going north, eh?
Yes, going north.
Mm-hmm.
And then, my mother decided she wanted to go the other way around, so I turned around.
You turned around on the street here?
Well, yes, of course.
In other words, you made a U-turn.
Look, officer, I'm a busy man. I've got to get going. I don't want to prefer any charges. I just want to move along if it's all right with you.
Now, just a moment. The little lady wants to get everything straight so she can explain to her husband. Right, ma'am?
Just want this man to realize that he backed up into me.
I realize it, ma'am.
I'm standing on my rights as a citizen. Any objections?
Not at all, ma'am. You
Good.
didn't answer my question. You made a U-turn?
Well, if you call going in one direction and turning around to go in the other direction, yes, I made a U-turn. But that man backed up into me.
You were coming up the street, ma'am, before you made the U-turn?
I said that already.
And you noticed a sign that said, no U-turn allowed?
Oh, that was behind me. Oh, I went past it before I made a U-turn.
I see. But you saw the sign.
Of course I saw the sign. I am not blind.
But you made the U-turn.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Officer, I just want to get going. Look,
Just a moment. The little lady is standing on her rights. The little lady has every right to stand on her rights.
Thank you.
The little lady made a U-turn. And as such, the little lady broke a traffic regulation.
The little lady doesn't like being called a little lady.
And because she broke a traffic regulation, the little lady's going to get a ticket.
I'm going to get a ticket. And he backed up into me.
Your rights as a citizen, ma'am, you may accept this ticket.
But this is outrageous. I never heard of such a thing.
I have, and I'm sorry.
I'm going to sue. I'm going to do something. You wait until my husband hears about this.
Yeah, just wait.
But he backed up into me.
I don't care who backed up into who, lady. You made a U-turn, and it's against the law. And he couldn't have backed into you if you hadn't broken a traffic regulation in the first place. Now, you better show me your license.
But I'm outraged.
Officer, may I scoot along now?
You're not going to prefer charges?
No, what's the use? She's in enough mess. I can have my fender fixed up, so I'll just scoot along. Thanks a lot.
Okay, Joe. Goodbye. Now, your license, ma'am.
You're not going to let him go just like that.
Why, sure. He don't want to stand on his rights as a citizen. Well, besides which, he broke no traffic regulation. Now, your license, ma'am?
Here it is, Claudia. Now, go on. Give it to him.
Give it to him?
Yes.
Mama, are you turning against me, too?
I am indeed. This was going to be a nice little shopping exhibition to a sale. So we cracked up the car and you talked yourself into a ticket. Now, go on, Citizen Norton. Give him your license and stand on your rights.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. When the man of the house announces that he's asked a few folks to drop in this evening, do you groan and wonder what on earth you can serve them? Or do you smile and say, that's fine, and simply put some more Coke on ice? If there's a case of Coca-Cola in the house, there's hospitality on hand. Easy, pleasant, gracious hospitality for guests of all ages. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Claudia.
Yeah?
Just how long are you going to wait before you tell David about that ticket?
It isn't a ticket, Mama. It's a summons.
It's the same thing.
A summons is bigger and better than a ticket,
It's
Mama.
nothing to be proud of.
Summons, you have to go to court, Mama.
With a ticket, you can go to court, too.
Oh, but a summons, you have to.
Claudia.
Yeah?
You aren't by any chance proud you were given a summons yesterday.
Well, not exactly, but... No, not proud, but not belittled either.
Now stand still while I measure you.
I'm standing still. Only my brain is working.
Seems to react all over you. Well, waist is 25.
Oh, pretty good.
You know, I waited all through dinner last night for you to tell David. But you didn't have the courage.
Well, they just weren't right to tell him at dinner last night. This morning you went out like a flash, and you can't tell a man anything important when he's in a hurry.
You'd better tell him in a hurry, or it's going to be worse when you get around to it.
I'm going to tell him tonight, after dinner.
And by that time, he'll know something's fishy.
Oh, I know, David. He won't mind at all. Hardly.
That I am waiting to see. A man who doesn't hardly mind at all when his wife tells him she's had his car smashed up and has to go to court because she didn't have the sense to keep her mouth shut.
Mama, whose side are you on, anyway?
If you hadn't been so anxious to make that other man look wrong, you could have settled it all right then and there. He was most agreeable and sweet about it.
You aren't on my side, are you?
And I never said I was. And you should have told David this before.
You know, every now and then I have half a mind not to tell him at all.
I would advise you that you use your whole mind.
Oh, well, maybe you won't make such a fuss after all. After all, Mama, anybody can have another car bump into them. I didn't do anything.
Oh, no. Except make a U-turn where there was a sign that precisely forbade it.
I'll bet you anything, Mama. David is sweet about it. I'll bet you he says...
Yes, go on.
Well, I bet you all that David says is, just don't do it again. I bet you that's all he says.
Well, I wouldn't put money on it.
Neither would I.
When are you supposed to go to court?
Tomorrow. You know, maybe I ought to wash my hair.
It is not a party.
But it helps if a girl looks nice. In the movies, anyway. You know, Mama, the more I think about it, the more I think David is going to be sweet and understanding and darling.
Well, we'll find out tonight.
Mama, please don't underestimate the man I married.
I think you underestimate the man you married.
Oh, David, I'm so glad you're home.
Say, take it easy. You're choking.
Oh, darling, kiss me again. I love you.
Say, what's gotten into you?
Kiss me and shut up. Hey, David, wait a minute. Don't sit down yet.
Why not?
Dinner isn't ready yet, and I want you to be comfortable, darling. I brought your old tweed coat.
I'm perfectly comfortable, thank you.
No, you're not comfortable. Here, I'll help you.
Hey, what's going on here?
Not a thing. I just want you to be comfortable. David, darling, put down your paper a second.
What now?
Here, your slippers.
My feet don't hurt.
I know, but they'll be more at home in your slippers. No, don't move. I'll put them on for you.
Darling, you're treating me like an aged invalid.
I just love to wait on you. Is that so unusual? Oh, David, come on. Now have some more steak. How about some more onions? Come on.
I couldn't eat another thing. I'm stuffed.
Oh, yes, you're right. You better save a little space. We're having a divine dessert.
I wish you'd told me sooner.
You know, all day I tried to decide what you like most. But, darling, apple pancakes.
That is a surprise.
Oh, darling, I'm so glad I planned right. Well, David, now, how do you feel?
Oh, I feel fine.
Oh, here's
Fine.
your pipe. Here's
thank
some
you.
matches, and here's the big ashtray.
I'm certainly getting the royal treatment tonight.
Night, every night, darling.
Are you sure you feel all right?
Oh, yes, I feel fine. Oh, how'd you like a fire in the fireplace?
No, everything is just perfect.
Good.
Now stop fussing.
I'm not fussing.
Ever since I've been home, you've been hopping around like a canary. I don't need so much attention. You're turning my head.
Well, I couldn't spoil you if I tried.
Well, I see the little family is gathered around.
Hello, Mama. Sit down. Join us. Make yourself comfortable and stay a while.
Oh, no, I just came in to pick up my knitting bag. I'm going upstairs.
Nonsense. You stay right here with us. Now, don't be so snooty.
Well, I'm very fastidious about the people with whom I keep company,
Mama,
David.
you stay here. Oh, there's that little monster again. I'll be right back, David. Don't go away, Mama.
Oh. Hey, look, Mama,
What, dear?
I'm in a fog. Perhaps you can tell me what's been going on here tonight. Perhaps you
What?
can tell me what it's all about.
Why, what on earth do you mean, David?
Such a business. Ever since I came home, I feel like the Prince of Wales being born. My tweed coat, my slippers, fancy dinner, wonderful dinner, too. My pipe, matches. Have I forgotten something, Mother?
No, I don't think so.
Is it her birthday? No. It isn't her birthday. Was the baby born today?
Oh, you know perfectly well he's a July baby.
This isn't an anniversary, is it? Come on, help me out, Mrs. Brown. Tell me, what is going on?
You're a very suspicious young man.
Well, I'm not deaf, dumb, and blind, or a moron either. When Claudia starts behaving like a saint and a nurse and a wicked woman all in one, there's something afoot. I only wish I knew what it was.
Hey, Mama, how long do babies go on being wet?
As long as they're babies.
I'm afraid it's forever. Well, now isn't this nice? I'm going to sit down here and be very quiet so David can read.
Well, David doesn't feel like reading.
He doesn't.
No. David feels like talking.
Well, it's a rare occasion, isn't it?
Make the most of it, Claudia.
Now, what will we talk about?
Claudia,
Yeah?
are you absolutely positive that you don't have some little thing you want to talk about?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
No, not especially.
You sure?
Now let me see. What would be interesting to talk about? David,
What?
if you hadn't been an architect, would you have liked being a lawyer?
That's a nice, devious approach.
What was that, Mother?
I didn't say anything.
Mama, be quiet. Well, would you? Would you like to be a lawyer?
Not especially.
Hmm.
I wanted to be a doctor for a while, but not a lawyer especially.
You know, I think I'd have liked being a lawyer. I think it'd be fun going to court.
I see now.
What's that, Mother?
Don't you, David?
There's nothing exciting about going to court.
For lawyers?
For anybody.
I've never been to court, of course, except to get married. That was different. That was fun. Still, I think it'd be exciting to be in court. Cross-examined and swearing the oath and all the other things you do in court.
No, actually, it's a very dull business.
Well, if you have a summons, you have to go to court, don't you? I mean, there's no way to get out of it.
No way.
Hmm.
Why, who has a summons? Anybody we know?
David, now don't jump to conclusions. We're only talking.
I didn't jump anywhere.
Of course, I think men are much better in court than women would be.
Well, men are much better in practically everything than women.
You know, I think you'd be wonderful in court, David. I think you could get the judge bamboozled and you could get the other man whose car ran into you all mixed up. Oh, I'd love to see you in court. It'd be wonderful.
Well, I sincerely trust that you're not soon going to have the opportunity to see me in court.
Something else, David.
I know.
When a man and woman are husband and wife and are married.
All that and married, too. I think I'm going to bed.
Hush up, Mama.
Really, Mama?
When they're married, it's the same thing if a man talks as when his wife talks. isn't it?
Claudia.
Hmm?
Just what are you trying to tell me?
David, do you love me?
I'm not sure. And I don't like red herrings. Now, you tell me what you're trying to tell me.
Why, how do you know I'm trying to tell you anything?
Because ever since I came into the house tonight, you've treated me as if you had something to tell me.
Nothing to shout about.
I'm not shouting. I think it probably is something to shout about anyway, so... Now, come on, Claudia. Out with it now.
Well, I have a little something for you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like to bother you about it, David.
I know.
Well, here it is. It's just a little piece of paper. It's tiny.
A little piece of paper. Claudia, this little something is a summons. This little tiny piece of paper.
I know, David. That's why I gave it to you. I don't know anything about summons, and you know about everything. And
Claudia, what did you do?
I didn't do anything. I was standing still, and he ran into me.
I can well imagine. When?
Yesterday morning. He went and crumpled my fender, and then he tried to blame it all on me. He had a nerve.
Yesterday morning? You crumpled your fender? Who? Where?
Well, that place you told me not to make a U-turn, David, that's where. He backed right up into me, David. But it isn't very serious. I had the fender fixed. You never even noticed it this morning when you drove it.
Did you make a U-turn?
It was perfectly all right, David.
Oh, it was all right, David.
If he hadn't gone and backed up into me. Silly little man with a mustache. Honestly, the way some people drive.
And you got the summons?
Well, because he wasn't willing to pay the damage.
Oh, I see.
Well, then I knew you'd think I'd done something wrong.
I certainly would.
I wasn't going to let him get away with it. And the policeman gave me a summons, but I was in the right, David.
You were in the right?
Yes.
You were making a U-turn where I specifically told you it was not allowed.
Well,
You wanted to see that poor little man with a mustache take the blame. You are outrageous.
David, you're shouting.
You bet I'm shouting. I have to stay up in Eastbrook tomorrow. Waste a whole day out of the office to get you out of this mess, and you accuse me of shouting.
That's the trouble with men.
What is the trouble with men?
They're so undependable. Oh, David, I may never forgive you for this. Never.
Well, I'll be gall dang.
You're aware, almost subconsciously, when it's time for a favorite radio program. Turn the subconscious time meter on a little in advance tomorrow and step over to the refrigerator before you turn on the dial. Get yourself a bottle of Coke. Then you're all set to listen refreshed. That's just one of the many times when the pause that refreshes with ice-cold Coca-Cola proves mighty welcome. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Now, David, now stop looking as if your face had been carved out of the side of a mountain. David, do you hear me? Or does driving make you deaf?
How would you like me to look?
Well,
You seem to forget that we're on our way to court. That I'm to miss a whole day at the office because you refuse to obey a sign that says no U-turn. But I'll probably have to bail you out.
Well, after all, it's not every man whose wife gets a summons for making a U-turn when she shouldn't.
Certainly isn't.
It's not every man who has the satisfaction of saying, I told you so. And it's not every man who has the pleasure of seeing his wife tried in a court of law. Why, I think you'd be overjoyed. What's it like, going to court?
Oh, you've been to the movies, haven't you? Court is a very serious, sober, strict matter.
Oh, I feel excited and impatient. Drive faster.
One offender in the family is enough, thank you.
The closer we get, the more I feel like Joan of Arc.
Then we'd better stop right now.
What do you mean?
Joan of Arc was not a criminal.
Am I? Oh, darling, you've never called me a criminal before.
Well, different situations call for different names.
No, seriously, now what's it going to be like?
Can't you wait and see?
Well, you drive so slow, David.
Well, in the first place, you're going to be asked to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I always tell the truth.
The whole truth?
Well, when it's not important.
And in the second place, you will be not allowed to speak except when you're spoken to.
Oh, just like at home when you're working. And I know, yes.
In the third place...
Yes, go on.
Well, you'll see for yourself.
Oh, I see. I get no third place. David, we're almost to the courthouse.
Yeah, you just can't wait to be the center of attention, can you?
It's the actress in me.
Well, have you got your license with you, Betty Grable?
I have got nice legs, haven't I?
I always thought so.
It's in my pocketbook. My licenses, I mean. Oh, my seams are straight. But I have my story straight, that I'm sure.
Your story? I just told you you're supposed to tell the truth.
Oh, well, my story's mostly the truth. Honestly.
Well, you just stick to what happens. You'll be all right. You'll only get in trouble if you start embroidering or inventing.
Now, David, you won't leave me, will you?
No, I won't leave you.
Won't be any fun if you did.
Well, it's not supposed to be fun, even if I didn't.
I know, but I can't help myself. Only I'm starting to get nervous, I think.
Good.
What's good about it?
If you get nervous enough, you'll start realizing that this is a serious matter. As a matter of fact, I could have gotten you out of the whole thing without this business of going to court, but I didn't because I thought it'd be good for you. You might make a citizen out of it.
David, I am a citizen ever since the day I was born.
Well, you'd never know it the way you drive a car.
Must we always go back to the way I drive a car?
At least for the next little while, we must. Well, we're there. There's the courthouse.
Oof. It's so cold and so righteous. David, please smile as if you meant it. Don't be stuffy just because you're right for once and the court's on your side. Hmm. 32 steps up to the courthouse. I wonder why 32. So many corridors, David. The floor is so polished. Through that big door, David?
Mm-hmm. Go on in.
Well, I don't like the way it looks.
What looks?
The court.
Well, I'll tell them to get a new interior decorator. Shh. And sit down. Sit down right here.
When do I come on?
Probably not for hours.
Hours?
Yes, you're not the only one who violates traffic regulations.
I'm not?
No.
Oh, darling, it's sweet of you to say that. David, we've been here hours and hours.
According to the laws of the state of Connecticut,
Claudia,
this court hereby finds
Claudia,
the
this is a
defendant
court of
guilty
law.
every
You're
broken
supposed to
traffic
be
regulation
quiet.
I'm not talking. You're the one who's talking while the judge
And
is.
therefore finds him
I've
$20.
been quiet. Why do they call us here at 10 o'clock if they don't want us till 12?
They'll get around to you.
Well, I don't like to be kept waiting. And I've half a mind to tell them so,
Or
too.
just save it until you're in the witness box.
I will. I'll tell them. Why, you're a busy man. You can't sit here all day pretending you're not an architect. Hey, look, there's a policeman who arrested me.
He did not
Hello.
arrest you.
Well, might have been simpler if he had.
Yes, it might at that. Shh, be quiet or I'll wring your neck.
Claudia Brown Norton.
David, is that me?
Well, the name is familiar.
Claudia Brown Norton is me.
Is I.
I mean, it's I.
Take a stand.
Yes, sir. I mean, yes, Judge.
You call him Your Honor.
Thanks for reminding me, David.
Yeah, you're fine. Now get up there. Go
Do
on.
I need powder?
No, you don't need any powder. Go on.
Look, even.
All right. A little on your nose,
Oh,
then.
dear, I knew I should have brought some with me.
Now get up there, or you'll be fined twice as much in absentia.
Where's that? Oh, well, tell me later, darling. David, now keep your fingers crossed. Goodbye. I love you. Stop looking so pale. It's going to be fine.
Claudia Brown Norton.
Coming, Your Honor.
Take the stand.
Put your hand in the Bible and repeat after me. Will you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I swear.
Sit.
Officer John McCarnahan reports that you admitted to making a U-turn on an avenue where signs expressly forbid it. You admit the same?
Kindly repeat the question, Your Honor.
No question. Statement of fact, uncontested. Fine, $3.
Wait a minute, Your Honor. I haven't said anything yet.
Evidence is sufficient. U-turn on Cedar Avenue. Fine, $3. Have you anything further to add, Officer McCarnahan?
Nothing further, Your Honor. The defendant admitted to committing offense at the time.
But I've had time to think it over since.
What was that?
I just said that I had time to think it over since.
Perhaps. Next time, think it over before. Fine, $3. Give the clerk your license.
But, Your Honor, can't I have a chance to explain?
Nothing to explain, nothing at all.
But what if I weren't making a U-turn?
Then you would have been going in the other direction.
No, what I mean is, what if I had been going in the opposite direction without making a U-turn?
It's impossible. You'd still be going in the original
Look,
direction.
if you'll give me a chance to explain, I can...
Your Honor, there's nothing to explain. The defendant admitted that she had made a U-turn in Cedar Avenue. When I got there, she had just finished driving into the rear left fender of another person's
He
car.
drove into me.
Did the injured prefer charges?
Well, I was injured, too. My fender
He did not prefer charges.
Well, he preferred not to. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pun.
And any information concerning the collision of the two vehicles, no matter whose responsibility, is declared by this court to be irrelevant, immaterial, and of no consequence.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. Now, about the U-turn.
There seems to be no argument, young lady, about the fact that you made a U-turn.
Well, I'd just like to ask you a question, Your Honor. May I?
Go ahead.
Now, if I hadn't been making a U-turn, if I happened to be on the other side of the street, going in the opposite direction to which I had been going, would that be an offense?
I don't follow quite exactly.
Well, what I mean is that if I had landed on the wrong side of the street trying to back up into a parking space, I'm not a very good parker, although I've had my license for a year and I've never had a ticket. But what if I had been parking and in backing up, I'd swung out and looked as if I'd been making a U-turn? Then what?
Well, what you're saying isn't quite clear, young woman. Were you backing into a parking space? Is that it?
Well, what if I had been?
Well, if you had been, you wouldn't have been making a U-turn, would you?
No, I guess I wouldn't, would I? Well, then I wouldn't have to pay a fine, would I?
There'd be some doubt.
Then what are we going to do about this?
Officer McCarnahan, what have you to say?
It beats me, Your Honor. It looked like a U-turn to me, and at the time when I said to the young lady...
Your Honor, could I please...
No, not another word. I haven't figured the first part yet.
Well, it's perfectly simple, Your Honor. If I were going straight ahead and then turned my wheel to the right...
To the right?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. To the left, Your Honor.
Yes, to the left.
Yes. Well, anyway, so I turn my wheel and it starts to look as if I were going to turn. But... I'm not. Unless, of course, Did I say I turned to the left?
Are you now going in the opposite direction?
To what?
To what you were...
Your Honor, if I may...
Yes?
You may not. Sentence suspended.
Suspended?
With no fine. And the court recommends that the defendant practice backing into a parking space in private and commit any other traffic violations she desires in a county under the jurisdiction of another court.
But, Your Honor...
Next case.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. David, why aren't you happy, darling? I don't understand why you still aren't happy.
You disgraced me.
I did not. I saved you $3.
You deserve to be fined 20.
I never said I made a U-turn. I never said it. I didn't lie.
If I'd been the judge, I'd have fined you 20 for contempt of court.
I didn't say one nasty thing about the court or anybody else for that matter.
I think you'd be ashamed.
I'm not. David, you're going to chew off the end of your pipe looking that way.
If I'd been you, I'd have been thrown in jail for acting the way you did.
Probably.
Just because you're a girl and you got that poor old judge so confused with your backing and U-turning and parking in the opposite...
so that's it. You're jealous because you think I got away with something.
I am not jealous. I just want you to learn your lesson for once.
I just think you'd be grateful that I don't take the law lying down. After all, it's a democracy. And if the judge saw fit, I must be innocent.
Well, he doesn't know you as well as I do. You were guilty. You owe that court $3.
Would you have paid it?
Gladly.
Well, then give it to me and we'll all be even.
What?
Men certainly are queer. They seem to love a principal more than their wife. But smile, darling. I love you more. So, I forgive you.
The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree. And the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. The bright, friendly red cooler that offers you ice-cold Coca-Cola in shops and amusement places and service stations is a pleasant haven when you seek the pause that refreshes. You can have a private cooler, a white cooler at home, simply by keeping the family refrigerator well supplied with Coke. Then anyone in the house can be refreshed any time of the day. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Say, David, you thirsty?
No, not a bit, thanks.
Oh, you're welcome. Well, I think I'll have a glass of milk. But before I have my glass of milk, I think I'd like a kiss.
Why don't you have them both at the same time? That'd be clever. Consider yourself kissed. Now, go get your milk.
You know, one little kiss gives me an enormous thirst.
My kisses do that to you, do they?
Yes, yes.
Now, skadoodle.
Well, that wasn't much of a kiss, David. You know, a kiss like that could give a girl quite a complex.
No, you don't say.
Yes, I do. Next thing you know, I'll be going around with a twitch.
What's his last name?
Oh, dear. I guess I better get that milk.
Well, don't sound so pathetic about it. Go get it.
No fun drinking alone.
Oh.
Well, it's not my fault if you've driven me to solitary drink. You know, they say Cleopatra bathed in milk, and she was the most beautiful of women.
Well, you're beautiful enough with me. And just to prove how beautiful I think you are, I might even have a glass of milk with you. Claudia, what are you standing there for? Shh. What's going on in here?
Whisper, Dave. Whisper.
What are we whispering for? A mouse. Where's a mouse? I don't see a mouse.
A wee brown mouse right there, see, on the pantry floor.
Oh, I don't see any mouse. You're seeing pink elephants.
No, I know a mouse from a pink elephant when I see one. He's
I
the
doubt it.
sweetest little brown mouse with the little black eyes like shoe buttons.
Shoe buttons.
Right there in the crack of the pantry closet door, look.
Well, what do you know? A country mouse.
Sweet, adorable little mouse. David, what are we going to do?
No, we're not going to lay a finger on that poor, helpless little mouse, if that's what you think.
Of course, that's not what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of Shakespeare.
Shakespeare?
Yes.
That great, big, brave cat?
Well,
Don't you worry about Shakespeare.
Shakespeare will catch him.
Well, if Shakespeare
Don't
hasn't
snicker.
caught him now, well, the chances are that he won't.
If I found out you went and squeaked on the mouse and told Shakespeare where he was, I will never forgive you.
Now, listen, I am much fonder of this mouse than I am of that cat of yours.
Just because you like mouses is no reason why you should insult catses.
Catses?
Oh, hey, he's disappeared back into the pantry closet. David, I simply adore mouses.
Oh, you do? You just adore mouses.
Yes.
I'll tell you what I'll do.
What?
I'll get you one for a watch fob.
Do that.
I will.
Well, come on. Let's tiptoe out of here.
All right, let's tiptoe. Come on, 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on. Hey, why are we tiptoeing?
Well, we don't want to scare the little mouse.
Oh, I see.
Of course. Do you know that's our first country mouse, David?
Has hay in his hair.
Hmm.
It's the first one we've seen.
I wonder how'd he get in the house, I wonder. Listen, you didn't leave any holes in the floors or the walls when you rebuilt it, did you?
No, not a hole. A mouse can always find his way in, though. Everybody.
Well, how? Down the chimney?
Maybe.
Oh, the water pipe, probably.
Water pipe?
Oh, they're so sweet. David, remember the mouse we had in the city?
Oh, you mean Goliath? He was some mouse,
Oh,
huh?
he was wonderful.
Yeah, that mouse had a pedigree.
Yes. This one looked awfully tame to me, didn't he, to you? Come on, let's go back.
He's probably
Say hello. Good evening.
He's probably from a mouse circus, you know.
Oh, yes, probably.
We
We have to make him feel at home.
Yeah, if we go back, we'll scare him.
How do you know it's a him?
All mice are hymns.
Oh, no. I think rats are hims, mouses are she's.
Oh, no, that's a nice thing to say.
Listen, there she is.
Where?
She's so tame. She's staring right at us.
Look at that.
David, can you imagine how enormous we look to a mouse?
Hello there, Mahitabel.
Oh, now that's a silly name for a mouse.
Mahitabel? That's a fine name. This mouse looks exactly like Mahitabel.
So much bigger than the mouse is, though. No, we can't call her Mahitable. Won't do it all. What about,
Aloysius. Aloysius will do it.
That's a lovely name.
Aloysius?
Aloysius.
Stand up, shake hands.
You know, I thought it should be pronounced Aloysius.
Well, fine. We'll call him Aloysius.
Here, pussy. Come on,
Don't
Aloysius.
say that now.
Oops, there he goes back into the closet again.
That's because you said pussy.
Very
It scared
shy,
the daylight
isn't he?
out of him. Maybe he doesn't like his name.
Oh, he loves his name, I can tell. David, we better not tell Mama.
Oh, you don't think that Mama would stay in the same house with a mouse?
Oh, I'm sure she wouldn't.
Well, then out goes Mama. Back to New York on the next train. She may not darken my doorstep again.
You're such a goop.
Well, any man would prefer a mouse to his mother-in-law any day, and I'm no different.
Well, maybe we can convince Mama to keep the mouse, and then we can keep Mama.
Oh, I see.
That would fix it.
One big happy family.
Whoops, there he is again. Hello, Aloysius. Oh, he's charming.
Alloy, see us? We see you.
Honestly, you're so silly. I think your brain's about as big as that mouse's is, really.
He seems to be going back and forth into the closet, out. He's commuting. Hey, here comes the express, big boy. Get on it. There it goes again. Into the closet, out of the closet, into the closet. That's boring, isn't it?
think he loves us. I can tell.
Okay.
Hello, Mousy, Mousy, Mousy. He's coming right up to us.
Hey, I bet you I can get him to come up and sit on my hand.
Oh, I bet you can.
Bet you I can. Tell you what I'll do. I'll hypnotize him. Here, little mouse.
David, if you could see yourself.
Now, look me in the eye. No, the other eye. Now, come on. Now, don't be afraid.
You fool. The poor thing's shaking all over. You're scaring it.
That mouse adores me. Now, you go away.
Oh, I wish we had some cheese in the house. I bet it adores cheese more than it adores you.
Look, I'm the big cheese in this house. Don't you forget it. Now, stop giving that mouse ideas. Come over here, you monster. Where are you?
No way to talk to a mouse. You have to be gentle and sweet. Like I am to you.
Mice like to be treated rough.
Oh, he's so sweet. He's crawling up. David, he's coming towards you.
I always knew I had a fatal attraction for mice.
Oh, that's why I love you, darling.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not why, is it?
He needs a shave.
Look at him creep. I don't know why people have a prejudice against poor little things like that.
Because they're smaller than we are. A great deal brighter.
Yes, I guess that's why.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, pussy,
Mr. Norton, Mrs. Norton,
Oh,
something
hello,
is
Bertha.
wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Bertha, look what you have done.
I have done what?
Yes.
I see you both kneeling on the floor. Is something wrong?
You have just done something terrible, Bertha.
Scooted back into the closet again.
What scooted back into the closet?
Well, the new household pet, of course.
You do not make any more sense than two children. What household pet scooted back into the closet? Shakespeare is in the bedroom with Fritz.
Sweetest, tiniest, shakiest little brown darling you ever saw, Bertha.
All right, so you cannot tell me. I'll go into the closet and see myself.
Over my dead body.
Maybe we ought to tell her, Claudia. After all, she does have to live with it.
Yes,
you know.
I guess you're right, David. You're right. Bertha, it's a mouse.
A mouse?
A mouse.
In my kitchen?
A mouse in your kitchen.
Mm-hmm. We just discovered him, Bertha. His name is Mahitabel Aloceus Norton. Do you like that name, Bertha?
No.
You don't?
No.
Well, he does. We want you to treat him with utmost respect.
No. A mouse. In my pantry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. How did it happen?
Oh, the mouse knew a good thing when he saw
He
it.
certainly did.
I'll scrub that closet tomorrow. And good. Mrs. Norton, I'm so sorry, but the mouse, I don't know how it got in.
He'll be very glad you clean up the place for him, Bertha. He likes it.
I'm so excited about it, Bertha.
I get Fritz to put a trap in the pantry tomorrow. And we go over the whole house from tip to toe.
Now, look here, Bertha. This is no criticism of your housekeeping. On the contrary.
You understand it is difficult sometimes to keep the mice out of the houses in the winter.
You stop worrying. We appreciate your hospitality, and the mouse you chose is adorable.
It certainly is.
No, I'm no hostess to mice.
No, congratulations.
And
you certainly
one
are.
trap and it will be gone.
Are you serious?
Naturally, I'm serious.
David, talk to her.
I certainly will. Bertha, I have been delegated to talk to you.
Here.
Yeah?
Bertha, it just so happens that my wife and I are extremely fond of wildlife.
You're doing beautifully. Go right on.
We are very fond of animals.
Yes.
I like pets too, Mr. Norton. But mice is not a pet.
Oh, there I beg to differ with you, Bertha.
Yeah, Mr. Norton, but a mouse.
A mouse is one of the lowest species of life. In a mouse, Bertha, you have a whole symbol of the downtrodden human race, condensed into one small, round body.
David, that was beautiful. I've fallen in love with you all over again.
And I set the trap first thing in the morning.
Oh, no. Now, Bertha, do you mean to tell me that you would set a trap for that poor, innocent little mouse?
Yeah.
Now, all of this is in vain, Bertha.
Yeah.
Come,
I set
get
the
out
trap
on your hands.
first thing in the morning.
No, Bertha. Come on. Get out on your hands and knees here with us. Now, look him in the eye.
David, shoe buttons.
Where?
Bertha, you look at that face coming around the door. Can you look at that and not melt?
Yes, I can. I do not melt. Such a face will be sweet on a bird or a dog, but a mouse? No.
Bertha, you're heartless.
She certainly is. Mitchie Bell, Michael Bell, or whatever your name is, Aloysius, the end is in sight. Now say your prayers.
He's gone. Oh, come on, let's look at him in his house. I guess he lives in this closet.
No, smart mouse. He picked a good closet.
Yes.
In here are all the crackers and the flour.
That's smart.
And I think it must be all go out tomorrow.
Now you're scaring him. Leave him have his last night in peace.
Now, take it easy, Bertha.
I don't see anything.
Why don't you look under the bottom shelf?
Well,
Unless there's a hole in the wall, he would have gone through there now.
turn on the light, darling.
Oh, you are like babies with a new toy. It is good to find people who love even mice, but sorry, tomorrow the trap.
No, now, Bertha,
Such
Bertha.
prejudice, Bertha. David, I see him. I mean, her.
Move over and let me see.
He's a her.
Scoot, Bertha, scoot.
No. Look there in the corner next to the flower canister. Tell me if you see it, too. Get down, look.
Wait a minute.
What do you see?
Well.
Do you?
Mama Mouse and her 3 baby mouses.
Look at them huddling up to her. Their eyes aren't even open. They're tiny, like egg yolks.
Look at that.
They're beautiful.
It's a family portrait, huh?
David, look what they're sitting on. Your blue sock.
Oh,
That's the one I couldn't find. Remember, I looked for weeks and I
did.
couldn't find it.
Had a hole in it
She's
anyway.
smart. She found it and brought it all the way. She dragged it all the way in here to make a bed for her children. That's really a mother for you.
I wonder if she could
Bertha,
find my suspenders.
Yeah. I see, Mrs. Norton.
Look at the way she's looking at us.
Say, you haven't seen a pair of green socks
Don't
anywhere.
disturb her. Look, they're all shivering so.
Now, what do you say now, Bertha?
No, I say you cannot disturb a mother and her children.
Yes, that's what I say, too.
And when the children are a little older, Fritz will find them a place in the barn.
And the house mouse will become a barn mouse. Oh, David, aren't they adorable?
Mr. and Mrs. David Norton announced their house guest, Mrs. Mitchell Aloysius Mouse.
And her 3 little mice.
These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. A pleasant custom has taken root among workers, whether they earn a living with head or with hand. It's the custom of working refreshed with ice-cold Coca-Cola. You probably have a schedule at home that would make an 8-hour day seem pretty light, and so an occasional pause does wonders to perk you up. Why not go to the refrigerator, get yourself a bottle of Coke, and refresh right now? Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Oh, I do feel good.
Go on, Roger. Let yourself go.
Oh, yes, give a really good yawn, Roger. We haven't a thing to do all evening.
What a luxury.
You mean having not a thing to do? Can't you spend this kind of evening in the city?
Certainly not.
Oh, come. There are evenings in the city when you have nothing to do.
But when you have nothing to do in the city, it's a catastrophe.
Oh,
When you're alone with nothing but a book to read, with no theater appointment or dinner date, when the evening stretches out ahead of you empty and solitary in the city, it's a terrible crisis.
Go on.
what you mean to say is, Roger, is the minute you stay in Eastbrook with us, you're perfectly contented to be a vegetable.
Not contented, exalted. I revel in it. I enjoy my vegetableness to the utmost.
Well, then why haven't you been here in weeks? If I didn't see you now and then in the office, I'd hardly know you. Now, Roger, you must come more often.
And be a vegetable?
Yes.
I'd love it. I think a man of my age should move to the land, David. Spend the rest of his life in contemplation and dreaming.
A man of your age talks more nonsense than a man of my age.
It's one of the privileges of my age, but I'll never do it.
You mean contemplate?
I'll never have the courage to make the break. That takes youth. More is the pity.
Now listen, you. You're perfectly contented with your life as it is. You're completely satisfied to live in New York and dine at elegant restaurants and live a stone's throw from the office, so don't give me this Blarney now.
Blarney, is it? David, my boy,
is.
would that it were Blarney.
Tucker here.
Oh, come on in, Mr. Tucker. We're in the living room.
There goes my peace and quiet. That old man plays on my nerves like a piccolo.
You don't like our Mr. Tucker?
I adore him.
Well,
but he
better.
doesn't allow me to indulge myself in my dreams of being a farmer. He makes me realize I'll never get out of my concrete tomb.
What a way to talk.
And he's so rustic.
Seeing your lights burning in the living room, I knew you was to home. Oh there, Mr. Killian. So just ambled over here with some important news.
Hello there, Mr. Tucker.
I said hello to you.
I'm merely returning the compliment. You don't have to say hello again.
Oh, don't worry. I ain't aiming to. I never waste one word when two is just as good.
What's your important news, Mr. Tucker?
Seems to me you're always bursting with important news. Just like a hen.
My important news, like eggs, don't keep, ma'am. This here's not only important news, I gotta say, it's gall-danged important.
Well, then, for heaven's sakes, out with it.
Remember that there land across the road, Mr. Norton?
Remember. How can I forget it?
Yes.
Every time I look out my window, there it is.
Remember when I come over here all depressed like a flag on a windless day?
Yes, because you thought they were going to build a housing development across the road.
Remember how I told you that if they take that land and build houses like cracker boxes all over it, I'd head for the open west?
Yes, I remember all of that. But what's your news?
Easy, son, now. Don't rush me.
Sit down, David. Put your feet up. Relax. Christmas will come soon, too.
What's Christmas got to do with it?
Oh, nothing, Mr. Tucker. Well, what is your news? They're going to
tell
build
us.
a housing development after all?
They are not. Not over my dead body. Oh. You remember that there land across the road was owned by a man that lives past Bridgeport ways?
Oh, what a dope he is. He owns such a beautiful piece of land, and he goes and lives past Bridgeport a ways. Who ever heard of such a thing?
Well, good news. He's dead.
Well, and I suppose we should all get up and shout with glee because the old man is dead.
Well, that ain't nothing to be so cheerful about, but it just goes to show that if a man ain't got the sense to live where the living is good, that he just plain up and dies young.
How old was this man, Mr. Tucker?
Not a day past 75, and if he had half the sense I was born with, he'd be walking over these here meadows right this minute.
9 o'clock at night, I doubt it.
Well, you ain't letting me come to the point. You're interrupting all the time just like polka dots.
I'm interrupting.
Claudia, go on, Mr. Tucker.
Yep, he's dead. They tell me his blood started turning to stone.
Hardening of the arteries.
Probably had a heart of stone to start with.
David, I'm going to burst.
What's that there, ma'am? Speak up. If you got something to say, don't mumble.
I just wanted to know what the man's hard blood had to do. Oh, well, go on, Mr. Tucker, please. I'm sorry.
So, they're selling it.
Selling what?
Well, what do you think they're selling?
A granite monument for his headstone.
If you use your brains, Mr. Killian, you'd know what they're selling. A granite headstone. They're selling the land.
For his grave?
They're selling the land across the road. The estate, as they call it. They're selling the land.
You mean the estate is selling the estate? I've always wondered why they called it an estate.
Which one?
The estate.
Oh, that estate.
Yes. Oh, you young'uns making jokes. The news I gave you ain't sunk deeper than a chicken scratching for corn.
Yes, the news you told us has sunk in, but so what?
They're selling the land, so what? That means you can buy it.
We can buy it?
Sure, you're aiming to buy more land, ain't you? Ain't just going to set on these here acres you got, are you?
Well, 78 acres seems plenty to set on.
I say you can't set on 78 acres all your life. You got to buy more land.
Why?
Well, because that's the pattern of things.
Well, it may be the pattern of things, but it's not in the finance of things, I'm afraid.
You mean to say you're going to let that there beautiful property across the road go to waste?
Oh, somebody will buy it.
Maybe somebody will. Sure, somebody will buy it. They'll build an aquarium on their skyscraper or something. Somebody might buy it, but that there somebody might not be a man to raise corn or plant his field with corn or farm his land or have cows. That's why I say you got to buy it. A man who's got respect for our way of life, who ain't going to sell us down to civilization for $1 million.
Wait a minute. I know how you feel, Mr. Tucker, but there's certain things that are just out of reach. We can't afford to buy a square foot of it.
Huh?
We just have to sit here and pray that the person who can afford to buy it will be a person who wants to abide by our way of life. That's all.
You're giving up?
No, I'm not giving up. I've been given up. I haven't inherited $1 million. I haven't found an oil well in my backyard. I haven't made a fortune on the stock market. I haven't even, I
I haven't even saved up enough money to build my wife a breakfast porch, and you want me to buy 50 acres
Now,
of
David,
land.
darling, don't look so sad. Maybe you haven't made $1 million or struck a fortune, but I hate an oil well in my backyard. And I don't trust getting rich on stocks, and so
Well,
don't look so sad.
I don't look sad, and I don't feel sad. I just want Mr. Tucker to realize that in spite of myself, we just simply can't afford 50 more acres of land.
I wish I could. Wish I had the strength to raise a herd of cows that would be so fine I'd be a Croesus overnight. I wish I had enough hot blood running around in my veins that I could scurry around this county to raise the money to buy that land. Wished I had enough years left ahead of me to make any gamble I need to make, knowing I had the time to pay it off, just so as I could buy that land. The thing what gets into a man's blood if he's been born and raised and lived a farmer for 86 years, he just don't like to see a fine piece of meadow land bought for other purposes. It's like taking a perfectly good right arm and not using it for anything practical. Well, sorry I come over and disturbed you.
Oh, Mr. Tucker, don't talk like that.
No, every now and then a circumstance comes up and shakes me by the shoulder and makes me look at myself, and what I see, it don't make me happy. What I see is a tired old man ambling down a few lean years, stepping cautious for fear he'll break a bone, looking neither to right nor to the left for fear he'd stray off the path, huddling himself up, saving his last few precious hours. Dang it, I don't like it. I won't have none of it. By ginger, if I had half the spirit I had at your age, I'd sell my false teeth and buy me that acreage. By heck, I need them false choppers. I need 'em bad. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Tucker.
I'll see you to the door, Mr.
I'll see myself to the door, son. And the day I can't see myself to the door, I'm going to pull that granite monument over my head. Stay where you are. Don't take nothing I said as an insult, because I guess I was just talking at myself most of the time. Anyway.
Oh, it's so wonderful not to be old.
What's so wonderful about it? Mr. Tucker is over 50 years older than we are, but it looks as if we're in the same boat.
Roger, you hadn't said a word in hours.
Haven't I?
No.
I hadn't noticed.
Been sitting there like a sphinx.
Then what is my riddle?
I know what your riddle is.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Somebody tell me, please.
David, I'll lend you the money.
No, I don't want to be lending any money, thank you. I owe enough money as it is.
Oh, you don't owe much money. You only owe the mortgage.
That's all I want to owe.
You know, David's very conservative about owing money. Now, I don't mind owing money so much. I just hate having debts.
I don't know why you won't borrow the money from me. After all, I am your partner. I'm your friend. Why, I consider myself almost a part of this family.
Oh, you've done enough for us already, Roger. You made me a partner in your firm. You helped us buy this farm. You've been a great friend, Roger.
Anything I've done for you, I've done for myself. So don't worry. This time I'd really like to help you.
Don't ask me, Roger, because I'll only keep saying no.
No, don't ask him, Roger. You know David as well as I do, so don't ask him, please.
Then borrow the money from our firm. Set up a purely business proposition. Pay the loan off as you can.
I won't be able to pay it off. That's the whole point. I'm paying the interest on the mortgage and working this farm and keeping the house going, and we have a baby, don't forget. I'm just about keeping up with myself.
It's a heavy load.
So, that's that for now. But, Mr. Killian, it strikes me that a few minutes ago you were talking about retiring to the land. Why don't you buy it?
Yes, I talked about it. Talked about it a long time. I just never did anything about it. Even when I had the strength and the courage. Instead, I led you to buy this farm. And instead, now, I'd do anything I could to help you buy that land. But as for myself, David, I've gone too long a ways. My life has taken its mold.
Just look at it out the window, stretching across and across and across. Beautiful, rolling land. Some stranger's going to buy it.
Yep, that's life.
You know, I was perfectly happy until I found out I wanted that land. Now that I can't have it, I'm as sad as a Russian wolfhound.
Well, that's a lovely disposition you have.
And you?
Same.
Isn't it awful to want something most after you find out you can't have it?
Yep.
Oh, well, let's go to bed and forget it.
Guess so.
If I can.
So this is your idea of an evening in the country with nothing to do. An evening when nothing is supposed to happen and life stands still,
Well, nothing has happened, nothing at all.
Nothing except 2 young people I know have developed a big appetite for 50 acres of land and now must deny themselves the dish. I don't call that nothing.
Well, what do you call it, Roger?
I call it a big slice of life, a very generous portion of experience for an evening when nothing at all was the fare written on the menu.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. When you enter the lobby of a movie theater these days, one of the first things to greet your eyes is a sign that says, Ice Cold Coca-Cola. Now you can add a gala note to your movie-going when you pause for a refreshing Coke before or after the show, and treat your guests to refreshment as well as entertainment. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Delilah! Delilah! That blasted phone's ringing again. I ain't going to answer it. Probably one of your cronies wanting to chew the fat. Delilah! That blasted sister of mine, when she wants to be deep, she's deep. All right, you ringing monster, I'll get you. Yes, Tucker here.
Well, Mr. Tucker, this is Claudia Norton.
Yes, young woman, what be ailing with you?
Are you busy now, Mr. Tucker?
Man of my activities is always busy, ma'am, but you need help?
Well,
you need advice? I got time for you.
We really don't need either, thanks, but David and I want to come over and talk to you right away.
I can tell by the sound of your voice you got something percolating. Spill the beans now, ma'am. Spill 'em.
Surprise! We're not going to tell you till we see you.
I ain't a man of great patience, ma'am.
Well, I ain't a girl of great patience either, Mr. Tucker, so we'll be right over. Say, Mr. Tucker.
Yes, ma'am?
David says to put on your hat and your overcoat and be ready to hit the road.
Where are we hitting it for, ma'am?
Oh, I can't tell you that, but we'll be over in 5 minutes. Goodbye.
Mrs. Norton! Mrs. Norton! That ain't like a woman.
Mr. Tucker! Hey, Mr. Tucker!
Coming, son. coming as fast as these picayune legs will carry me. What's all this hullabaloo, hey?
Hey, Mr. Tucker!
You two young'uns are screeching like a pack of beagles howling after a fallen deer. The hunting season open?
The hunting season's open for us.
Where are we heading for, neighbor? It's only 4 o'clock by my watch. What are you doing back so early from the city, son?
Wait a minute. One question at a time, please. We're heading for Eastbrook Center, number 1. Number 2, I'm back in Eastbrook because my wife and I have come to a big decision.
You have, hey?
Yes, sir.
Well, let a poor old man hear what the news is before he breaks in two with impatience.
Just get in the car, Mr. Tucker, and you will find out.
Oh, you're stringing this thing out like them kids who blow bubble gum. I ain't setting foot onto this here automobile until you tell me where we're going and what we're going for.
He's being difficult, then.
All right, get in.
All right, son. When you use that tone on me, I know I'm licked.
Yeah, push over, darling. Come on, make room for Mr. Tucker.
I don't need much room. Age has made me shrunk like a plucked chicken.
We're off! Hooray! Can I tell him now, David? I'm bursting.
All right, go ahead. Tell him.
Mr. Tucker, we are on our way to see Counselor Rupert Abel Hankins.
Counselor Hankins, eh?
Yeah, you know him?
Know him well. Rupert and me was brung up together. Only he was brung up about 20 years later than me.
We met him first when he made the arrangements to sell your house to us. He was my second taste of Connecticut. You were my first.
Well, what are we driving down to see Counselor Hankins about? Ain't something about that deed to your house? Well, what are you dragging me into it?
Take it easy. Take it easy. It has nothing to do with your house. It has nothing to do with our deed. And it has nothing to do with you.
No.
Then it sounds to me like it ain't got much to do with anything.
Mr. Tucker, you remember when you were over at our house last night?
Oh, sure I remember. I got the memory of an elephant.
You remember what you came over to tell us about?
Ma'am, you're talking to me as if I was a spewing baby. Dang near lost my teeth on that one.
Oh, dear.
Come over to tell you about that land laying across the road from you. Oh, it sure did break my heart when you said you didn't have the green dollars to buy it with, yeah?
Yeah, it broke our hearts, too.
But I reconciled myself. I'm a man of philosophy and strong will. I went home and I reconciled myself.
See, David, we have neither strong will nor philosophy. We didn't reconcile ourselves, Mr. Tucker.
I says to myself, if them two young nottins be strapped, they be strapped. That's all there is to it. You can't take money out of empty pockets.
No.
It's one thing you can't do. No. So I reconciled myself, and any day now I'm expecting that land to be sold to some city folks who'll turn the meadowland into swimming pools and the cornfields into golf courses.
David, aren't you glad we didn't reconcile ourselves? Aren't you delighted we have no philosophy and strong will?
I certainly
Aren't
do.
you beside yourself that we don't know when our pockets are empty and we're broke?
Yes, sir. I revel in it.
Now, look here. Where are we going, and what are all these smiles and giggles and rib pushings going on?
I told you that we're on our way to Counselor Hankins' office.
And it just so happens that Counselor Hankins is in charge of selling that piece of land across the road.
Well, everybody knows that, ma'am. It was published in the Eastbrook Town Crier. How that Hankins hornswoggles himself into getting any business, I'll never know. Never. Nope.
Mr. Tucker, can't you imagine why we were going to see Counselor Hankins?
Well, if I could, ma'am, I wouldn't be asking you questions point blank, would I?
Well,
No.
answer him point blank.
Well, seeing as I'm not the man you are, Mr. Tucker, I couldn't sleep all night. And seeing David is the kind of man that I'm not, Mr. Tucker, he couldn't sleep all night either. So we both woke up this morning thinking we just had to have that land.
Huh?
So, when David was in New York today, he saw his brother and they made some kind of arrangement. You know, man, about stocks and the bank and their father's estate or something or other. Who cares about the details, because David came home all of a sudden at 3 o'clock, and Mr. Tucker, we are going to buy it.
You young'uns going to buy that land across the road?
Yes, sir. You heard the young woman, Mr. Tucker. It's going to be ours.
Well, I'll be it. Well, then someday there will be a herd of cows grazing in them pastures and tall green corn reaching to the sky.
You bet your boots.
Sure, I'm proud of you, young'uns. You got the wisdom that took me nigh on to 86 years to fetch up to. You're putting your money in the land, and I'm proud to know you.
Oh, David, drive faster. I think I'm going to weep.
Come on in.
David, I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited myself. This is like a crazy dream. I don't know what I'm doing here.
I'm sure honored you brung me along.
Come on in, Sid.
Go ahead, darling.
Hello, Mr. Hankins.
Well, 'tain't you Nortons.
Hello, you old scarecrow.
You addressing me, Rupert Abel Hankins?
Ain't talking to myself, Jared Tucker.
If you ever grow old enough to be an old scarecrow, Mr. Hankins, it'll be over my dead body.
I dare say it will be, We'll set you down, all of you. There'll be enough chairs around. You having some sort of trouble between you?
No, everything's fine between us, Mr. Hankins.
Well, that's remarkable. When I see folks doing business with Jared Tucker, I'm always expecting lawsuits, litigations, claims for irreparable damage, and other infringements of human relations.
Well, it's nothing like that.
Yes, and the joke's on you, Rupert. I'm here just as a spectator, Counselor Hankins. So start the performance, Mr. Norton. I'm itching.
Counselor Hankins, I understand that you're in charge of the sale of that property on River Road, directly across from our farm.
Yeah, that's right. 51 1/4 acres belonging to Ned Mills. Or rather, belonging to the estate of Ned Mills.
51 1/4 acres. 51 1/4 acres of good Connecticut land.
Bounded on the north by Jared Tucker's property, bounded on the east by the Norton property,
That's
bounded
right.
on the south by the Matthew Warren property, and bounded on the west by the county line. Deeds all cleared.
Well, it's exactly about that we have come to speak to you about.
I see. Cigar?
No, thanks. I have my pipe.
I wouldn't mind having a cigar, Counselor Hankins.
Ain't cigars a bit strong for you, Jared Tucker?
How's that?
Ain't got a mind to see you coughing up your strength, but they say you're old enough to know what you're doing. Have a cigar.
Just for that, Rupert Hankins, I'll have two.
Cigarette, Mrs. Norton?
Oh, no, thanks. I don't smoke.
My daddy always felt women oughtn't to smoke.
Counselor Hankins, it's very pleasant to sit around and chat with you, but what about that land?
Well, you know all about it. You probably know more about it than most other folks, seeing you can lean out your window and feast your eyes on it.
David, I can't stand the suspense. Tell him right out.
Strange, ain't it, that Ned Mills never built a house on that property? Hardly ever set foot on it. Heard tell some strange stories about how the day his grandfather staked out that piece of ground, he had a seizure, rolled over and died.
Ain't true.
There ain't a member of Ned Mills' family that set foot on that ground since.
Well, I don't believe in superstitions. Do you, David?
Nonsense.
I don't see why we're here listening to Counselor Hankins talk. Let these young'uns do their business, Rupert, or you'll be having to do with me.
I ain't interfering, just waiting, filling the time with a spot of local color.
Mr. Hankins, we've come here today because we want to buy that land.
There, you said it.
Yeah, I figured that one out about 5 minutes ago, son.
I have an approximate idea of just about how much it's selling by the acre, and if you could give me the exact amount, I think we could draw up a contract of sale and we can settle a deal right now.
Easier said than done, Master Norton. Easier said than done.
But why? You said the deed was clear. I thought that settled everything.
If you're going to make it complicated, Mr. Hankins, just so you can collect a bigger fee for the transaction, I ain't going to let you do it. I ain't going to let you rook them out of one honest cent. You need a lawyer to deal with a lawyer, I always say.
Hush up, Jared Tucker, hush up.
All right.
We have the cash, Mr. Hankins. We're all ready. From what you said, the property was in the clear, and we could just purchase it right off.
'Twas in the clear, son. Boundaries chalked off, no claims. Deed fits a fiddle.
Well, then what's to stop us?
Tain't mine to sell.
What's that?
What?
It was mine to sell, but tain't mine to sell no more.
Make yourself plain, Rupert.
I done sold the land.
You what?
Yep. Drew up a contract sale not more than an hour ago. Never knew there'd be such a rush on the property. Would have asked more money for it if I'd known, but sold the land not more than an hour ago.
You sold all of it?
That's what I did. Every square acre of it.
You ain't just saying that to make us wet our lips all the more, are you?
I ain't that shrewd, Tucker. You're the kind of man who would do that, but I ain't that shrewd.
No.
So it's sold.
To anybody we know?
Sold to a city man. I can't divulge him, but, yep, deed's all squared away. Sure would like better to have sold it to you, but, yeah, it would have been kind of like keeping it in the family, but lawyers, no choosers, that land sold.
Well, I guess that takes care of that.
If I ever find out this scallywag of a lawyer's rooked us, well, I just better never find out, that's all. I just never better had.
I wonder who bought it.
Oh, what's the difference?
Yeah, I guess so.
We really couldn't afford it anyway. Well, come on, darling. Let's go home.
You know, I I think we got that land very cheap, David.
We got? What do you mean?
Well, exactly. Didn't cost us a cent. We saved hundreds of dollars. And it's ours, in a way. Just deciding that we should buy it. David, in spite of everything, I think that makes it our land.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Shopping for a spring outfit, if you have something definite in mind, frequently involves quite a search. En route, pause at the familiar red cooler for a delicious ice-cold Coca-Cola and see if it isn't easier to make a selection when you shop refreshed. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
What's the matter with you two?
Why, nothing's the matter with us two, Mama.
Now, stop pretending. You can't fool your old mother. I know my chicks.
Is anything the matter with you, chick?
No, nothing's the matter with me, Chick.
You fool all you like, even fool each other. But you can't fool me.
Oh, she's such a smarty, isn't she, David?
Like a wise old owl.
Mm-hmm.
Peering at us over the rim of her glasses.
It wouldn't be Mama without the rim of her glasses, would it? Or her knitting needles. Oh, what time is it, David?
Oh, don't do that. It's 9 o'clock.
Oh, darn. Still too early to go to bed. Honestly, it takes such a long time getting late sometimes.
No, if you'd stop mooning, we'd get late earlier.
David, she making sense?
Worlds of.
I am not mooning, Mama.
I call walking around the room, looking like a lost sheep, hanging out of a window like a weeping willow, sighing like a sick balloon, mooning. Your definition might be different, but I can't help that.
David, you feel like a sick balloon?
Now, don't deflate Mama.
Oh, sorry, Mama.
If she has a feeling, let her have it. I'm reading my book, and there's nothing despondent about a man reading a book.
Your pipe's not lit?
So?
There's something very despondent about a man whose pipe isn't lit, and doesn't even know it.
Mrs. Sherlock Holmes.
I even know what you're despondent about, secretive as you may be.
Oh, tell us, Mama. Tell us, Mama.
It's that ridiculous piece of land across the road.
And what's ridiculous about it?
You?
David, she's calling us names.
Go on, Mama.
Just because that piece of land was sold to somebody else, you two have been behaving like you lost your best friends. That's sheer nonsense. You ought to be happy and grateful.
Well, that's a terrible thing to advise people who've lost their best friend, Mrs. Brown.
Why, you couldn't afford that piece of land?
No, you're telling I. We couldn't afford it any more than a trip to the moon. About all we can afford is a toothpick.
Still, we were going to buy it, weren't we?
Then you ought to be dancing in the streets. You've been saved by an unknown friend. Whoever it was that bought that piece of land ahead of you deserves your everlasting gratitude.
We wanted to buy it.
Precisely. And you would have had to, too, if you hadn't been left behind.
What's so terrible about buying it, even if you can't afford it?
Oh, I'm all in favor of you wanting to buy it. But I still think you're very lucky. And deep down, inside, you know you're lucky, too.
Well, I don't think so at all. We're not any richer for it.
Of course you are.
Of course we are not. Look, Mama, we were going to buy that land with money that wasn't ours.
That's right.
Well, then we'd be richer by the land.
So?
No, we haven't got the land. We haven't got the money that isn't ours. So we're a lot poorer than we would have been if we bought it.
Would you say that again?
See, it's perfectly simple. We could have saved a lot of money buying that land.
Did you teach her mathematics, Mrs. Brown?
No. I think Einstein taught her. Now maybe he'd like to take a few lessons from her himself.
Yes, I'll write to him in the morning.
I don't mind.
right.
I'd be glad to. What time is it now?
It is still early.
I wouldn't mind going to bed early if there's nothing else to do. Do you?
Mm-hmm. I do.
Oh. Just look at it.
Claudia, you're getting that window pane all cloudy, standing with your nose against it like that.
Look at it, Mama. Acres and acres and acres, and the moon shining on it. Look at that scraggly tree. Perfect tree for a swing, you know.
Oh, you have a perfect tree for a swing.
Well,
Tucker here.
oh, for heaven's sake, I wonder what he wants at this hour.
Come on in, Mr. Tucker.
I'm already in, son. Hope I ain't disturbing anything.
No.
It'll be a pleasant relief to see a cheerful face, Mr. Tucker.
Oh, there ain't anything cheerful about my face, Mrs. Brown. Nothing cheerful at all.
Oh, I think you've a very cheerful face, Mr. Tucker.
Not tonight, ma'am. Tonight my face looks like a green apple pie that's been mashed in. I'm that sad.
Well, what are you so sad about, Mr.
Old
Tucker?
man of my disposition, Mrs. Norton, is always sad when he has his nose onto the ground and ain't sniffed up a scent. Say, I ain't interrupting nothing, am I?
No, we're just talking.
You have that kind of a look about you, like folks who's in the middle of something.
Nope, we're in the middle of nothing.
What scent was your nose trying to pick up, Mr. Tucker?
I ain't seen nothing like it, son. I've been going around all day questioning, asking, snooping, eavesdropping, and it's still a deep, dark secret.
What's still a deep, dark secret?
Who has purchased the land across the road? Nobody seems to know.
Well, Mr. Hankins seemed to know yesterday.
It's the first time that old Mr. Hankins, he don't deserve such a respectful title. It's the first time he's held a secret in nigh over 30 years. And all I can say is, it's scurrilous of him. That's what it is. It's scurrilous.
Well, all good lawyers keep secrets, Mr. Tucker, scurrilous
he
or
ain't
not.
been a good lawyer until now, and this is sure a bad time for him to start. Dang him.
Well, I don't know why whoever bought that land wants it to be a secret anyway.
Whoever bought that land probably doesn't want you to throw knives in his back. That's why he's kept it a secret.
I'll bet. I've asked everybody. The editor of the paper, he don't know nothing. The councilman, he don't know nothing. Matthew Warren, he don't know nothing. George Reynolds, he don't know nothing. Nobody knows nothing.
Well, how do you expect anyone to know anything when you don't know anything, Mr. Tucker?
Hey, I know everything, dang it. You speak the truth when you say I know everything.
Yes.
And if there would be anybody to know, it would be Jared Tucker.
Well, personally, I suggest we drop the whole matter and forget it. Sick and tired of talking about that piece of property across the road. I don't know, and I don't care who bought it.
You don't, eh, son?
No, I don't want to discuss it any further. It's bought, and that's that. After all, what's so important about it? So somebody bought the land who might not raise cows or farm his land. So what? Who cares? So he builds a Spanish-style stucco house with a swimming pool and 8 sunken gardens. So what?
So I'll tell you what. You'll sit here eating your heart out. So you'll sit here kicking yourself because you're not a millionaire. So you'll sit here watching our land contaminated with city folks who haven't got the sense to live decently. So that's what.
Mr. Tucker, please stop.
Oh, I ain't beefing at you. You two young'uns is all the hope I got for the world. So I ain't beefing at you. I'm beefing at myself. To have the sense, not have the sense 40 years ago to buy up this here land. Oh, what's the use? Delilah says I got a tongue like a snake, you know. Maybe she's right.
I love snakes. Don't you, Mama?
I think snakes are adorable.
Yes,
Well,
adorable.
just thought I'd let you folks know that. Well, that there ain't nothing to let you know.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Say, is that a car pulling up outside?
I didn't hear it.
Well, you wear your hair flat over your ears, Mama. I heard it. Look, it is. 'Tis a car.
Is it?
Yeah, probably somebody lost.
It is not somebody lost. It's somebody who knows just where he's coming.
Well, I'm going
You
upstairs.
stay here, Mama.
If it's a friend of yours, I look a mess, so I'm going upstairs.
If it's a friend of ours, it doesn't matter if you look a mess. Besides, you don't. No more than usual.
Thank you.
Who is it, darling?
We'll see. Why, come in, Roger.
I thought I'd find you all in bed.
David says it's too early.
Is it that man again?
It is he, David. Hello, Mrs. Brown.
Hello.
Tucker, the top of the night to you.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise.
Evening, Mr. Killian.
Evening, Mr. Tucker.
Well, what brings you up here, Roger? Left you at the office at 5:30. I didn't expect to see you so soon.
I am a very unpredictable man, I am.
I never thought of you as being unpredictable, especially.
That just proves how unpredictable I am.
Well, I guess you are at that.
Well, I'm leaving.
Well, why so all of a sudden, Mr. Tucker?
Oh, it's getting crowded here. Besides, I ain't got no more to say.
You might have. You might think of something.
Oh, don't go. It's not crowded here.
I suspect that Mr. Tucker likes to be the star attraction.
Oh, I don't like to be, Mr. Killian. I just naturally be.
Roger, why are you walking up and down like that?
Oh,
Down.
was I walking up and down?
Spending the night, of course.
Why not? I as good as invited myself, didn't I?
No. What are you doing up in these parts anyway?
Hasn't a man a right to come and go as he chooses?
No. And since when?
David, do you think you own Connecticut?
No. I don't even own as much of it as I'd like to.
Yep, I'm leaving. I says I was gone, and I'm a man of my word. If there's anything I hate, it's a man who stands around on one foot, and since I still got both of mine, heaven be blessed, I'm leaving.
I feel very badly, Mr. Tucker, driving you out into the night looking so despondent.
Oh, there ain't nothing despondent about me. It's these young'uns here who'll be despondent, Mr. Killian.
Really?
Well, Mr. Tucker has ideas we're in mourning because the land across the road has been sold.
Well, you ain't mourning exactly, but you ain't kicking your heels together like a couple of frogs.
Well, neither are you.
No.
And that is too bad. Something I've always wanted to see was Mr. Tucker kicking his feet together like a frog.
Oh, really, Roger? Say, how'd you happen to come up this evening? Didn't tell David a word about it,
Impulse?
Oh.
I just felt like driving up here, and, well, a man likes to walk around his grounds once in a while.
Really do have a nice proprietary sense about our farm, Roger. I'm glad.
Well, after all, I did introduce you to the place, didn't I?
You sure did. Without you, we'd still be poor, deluded city folks.
So would I. Now you've returned me the favor, David.
What?
Without you, I'd probably still be poor, deluded city folks myself.
You know what I can't understand, Roger, is if you like coming up here so much as you say you do, well, then why don't you come more often?
A man can take advantage of his friends just so long. And after that, after that, he should leave them alone and build his own home.
What would you do with a house?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out. Where do you think it should be, David? Now, on the hill or right near the road? That is my house. After all, with 50 acres to choose from, you all look like guppies. Yes, dear people, it is my land. My 50 acres of land across the road.
Oh, you bought it.
I most certainly did.
Well, I'll be gold danged. We ought to tar and feather you. We ought...
What was that?
Well, you ought to tar and feather you.
You mean
Dang it
you
all.
bought it to build on it a Spanish stucco house with swimming pools and
So
sunken
you're
gardens?
going to turn that land into skyscrapers and factories and
Yes,
things like
so
that?
I says we ought to tar and feather him. We ought to.
I won't have it.
Well, I am speechless. But in the meantime, Roger, welcome home.
Well, it feels like home already.
Now, Mr. Killian, before you waste any more time, you're going to plant that land or keep cows?
Well, I don't know exactly. What would you suggest?
You haven't exactly decided, hey?
No.
Well, you better start deciding, because as them Chinese say, it's later than you think.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. The dictionary defines hospitable as receiving and entertaining strangers or guests generously and kindly. That generosity need not include costly foods, so long as it does include a gracious, welcoming smile. The pause that refreshes with ice-cold Coca-Cola induces such smiles. It says, without need for words, "How nice to have you here. Make yourself at home." Where there's Coke, there's pleasant hospitality for young and old. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
It's raining out.
Still?
Yep. Rain, rain, rain. It's been raining all day.
Yeah. April showers.
Almost April. Winter's as good as gone. In a month, everything will be green. Jonquils will be out. Air will smell better than a bakery.
Always your stomach. You're certainly in an eating mood tonight.
Well, I guess it's all this rain. I hate it during the day, but there's something nice about it at night, isn't there? Nice. Besides, it'll make them yellower this spring.
Yeah, much yellower. What?
Daffodils, of course.
Oh. It makes them jump further, too.
What? Daffodils?
No, frogs.
Oh, frogs. I'd almost forgotten about frogs. They'll be coming up from the bottom of the brook any day. You know, David, I bet you frogs think spring's made especially for them.
I sure do.
David? Bobby'll think spring's made especially for him, too.
I don't know. I don't think he's quite old enough yet. He's only
9 months, you know perfectly well, Papa.
It's getting old, isn't it?
You know, actually, he looks years younger than the day he was born. David, do you think he'll notice spring?
Oh, beyond a doubt, every bud.
It's his first, you know. It's kind of too bad that a first spring comes when you're so young.
Our next child, we'll arrange it differently, all right?
Oh, look. It's still raining.
Yeah, it'll probably rain all night.
I don't mind, just so long as it makes spring greener. Oh, David, aren't you glad you're here and not anyplace else in the world?
You're certainly in a rhapsodic mood tonight, young woman.
Oh, any objections?
Well, a man likes to think that he's the cause for his wife rhapsodizing, not a change in the months.
The months wouldn't mean a thing without the man, Dope. Especially April.
Mrs. Norton, are you professing affection for this poor, dilapidated, unworthy soul?
Never. That's much too forward. Much. Kiss me?
Begging for a kiss isn't forward, I suppose.
Not a bit. It's only human. Oh, certainly wonderful being human. You sleepy?
No, not particularly.
Good. We can... Hey.
What's the matter?
Listen, don't reach for that paper.
Why not?
Well, you don't want to read now.
Huh? Who says I don't?
I says.
Whenever you don't feel like reading, nobody else in the whole world is allowed to read.
It's about time you found that out.
I found it out a long time ago. I was trying to forget.
Well, I'll even tell you why you don't want to read.
All right, go ahead.
Because you want to go for a walk.
No, I do.
You want to put on your galoshes and your raincoat, your rain hat, and go for a walk.
I do.
Yes? You want to walk with me in the rain to the top of the hill, across the meadow and down to the brook and back around by the barn.
I do.
You do, don't you?
Well, come to think of it, I do.
Oh, feels good.
You like the rain trickling down your neck?
I love it, and slush to my knees. The only trouble with rain is the city.
I agree.
I mean, when you're dressed right and you don't have to look as if you're going to the opera, then walking in the rain is wonderful.
I know what you meant.
Wouldn't you hate being married to a woman who didn't like it?
I would not only hate it, I would abhor it.
Abhor. It's a delicious word.
You like it?
Remind me to use it sometime.
Certainly will.
Certainly it's dark out.
Stay careful, don't trip.
I never trip. Oh.
You tripped this time.
That was a stumble. We're here. Say, David, I don't think it's raining as much on top of the hill as it is at the bottom. At least it feels that way.
Of course.
Why, of course?
Well, the drops haven't fallen so far. So they hit less hard, so it feels like less rain.
Oh, you're so clever. Come here, under the walnut tree.
That old tree, it wouldn't keep a sparrow dry.
Well, you're not a sparrow, so come on. David, come on.
If I were a sparrow, I would be sparrow-pecked.
Love this silly walnut tree. Remember what a fight we had with Mr. Tucker over it?
I don't think it's really walnut.
Shh. I don't want to hear. You'll always be a walnut to me.
And you will always be a plain nut to me.
I knew you were going to say that. I love this tree like a walnut. More than that, I think I love it because fighting over it was the first thing that made me start to feel as if I wanted to own this farm.
All you liked was the fight. You didn't want to be gypped.
Well, at first, but then it grew. And the tree itself became important. And then the brook itself, and then the lower pasture itself. Till the whole farm. Do you know, David?
I'm not sure. I think I suspected it, but didn't want to know.
I was a fraud. Yep, fraud.
You still are.
You were sweet, darling. You didn't say anything. You just left me to thrash it out with myself.
And you won. I knew you would.
Yes, I won, but with your faith, not mine. It was a whole year ago.
Almost exactly a year.
Seems longer. Seems shorter, too.
You sorry?
Never. David, all this rain, I can't see the nose on my face.
You need a windshield wiper. Cold?
Me? Perfect. You?
Too. But it's time I think you've had enough rain.
Oh, no, not yet. Oh, David, I wish I could see the house. All I can see is a little light. As if it were on the other side of an ocean.
Mm-hmm. Light's downstairs. Mama must have gone to sleep.
It's nice to think of her in the house.
Nice to think of you in the house, too. Come on.
David, don't walk so fast.
Well, come on, you're dawdling.
Of course I'm dawdling. I don't want to go in. The rain's so warm and so sweet.
Well, then let's stop by the bar and take a look at the animals.
Now that is a good idea, my
Hey, watch
man.
out for the puddle. Ah.
Hey, I stepped right in.
You certainly did, and splashed it all over me. Clumsy.
On the contrary, perfect aim.
Yeah.
Oh, David, do all barn doors squeak as pretty as ours does?
A fatuous remark if I ever heard one.
Wasn't it, though? Oh, I'm drenched. David, you didn't tell me Majesty was back.
Yeah, she came back this afternoon.
Nobody told me. Well, is she pregnant?
She hasn't told me.
Well, you can't wait for that to find out.
I guess I'll have to.
Well, maybe you can, but I can't.
Yeah, well, what do you propose to do?
Propose to talk to her like a mother.
I see.
A good farmer should certainly be able to tell when his own cow is with calf. Come on, quick.
She'll be just as with calf in 2 minutes as she is now. I want to close the door.
Oh, don't you love the smell of a barn? It ought to be bottled. Ruby! Hello, Ruby. You still awake? Oh, such a lovely pig.
Ruby is with calf, all right. Just look at her.
Oh, any day now.
Yeah, and a good litter, too.
Oh, I love it. This barn is getting just like a maternity ward.
Without all the pampering and the fuss.
Animals really are superior. They go around having babies all the time as if it were perfectly normal.
It is.
I know. It's just that Ruby and Majesty make me feel as if I weren't doing my fair share. Just Bobby and no prospects. Hey, look, Abner has his head under his wing.
Yeah, you woke him up.
Oh, I'm sorry, Abner. Sleep later in the morning instead. Here we are, Majesty. Hello there,
Well, it's
girl.
good to have her back in the barn, isn't it?
But the heifers missed her, too.
Yeah.
Well, David, what do you think?
You mean about...
Yes, about...
I told you, it's too early to tell.
Nonsense. Majesty, you and I are going to have a little chat. So, tell me all. Now, you lovely girl, just look at me with those deep brown eyes. David.
What?
Yes,
Yes, what?
she's going to.
Ah, you can't tell.
I certainly can. I looked her in the eye.
The eye has nothing to do with it.
Has so. Yes, Majesty's pregnant. I know.
You, use tea leaves?
No, they're not necessary. It's just something one woman knows about another woman. That's all.
You're pretty sure of yourself.
Very. Sweet dreams, Majesty. Congratulations.
Now, how about going back to the house?
I'm ready. It really belongs to us.
Animals and all.
It's almost too much.
Not if you know it.
Life's very generous. Majesty's going to have a calf, Ruby piglets. Goes on and on, doesn't it?
Well, it's still raining. Now, this time, watch out for the puddles.
No, David. In a way, it's not even so terrible about dying. Spring always comes again. Majesty's heifer will have a heifer. She'll go on. We'll have been part of it. Our children will have children. They'll go on. Our same trees will stand. The land we walk on will be here till the end of time. Yes, it's almost as if a person never died, isn't it?
Not if a person really shook hands with life.
I really never knew till now. Terrible part must be not being born. I'd hate not to have been born.
I'd hate you not to have been born, too.
You would?
Mm-hmm. Very much.
What a stroke of luck we were born at the same time, darling. We could so easily have missed each other by centuries.
Not a chance, darling.
David. Oh, darling, there's nothing like a kiss in the rain.
The parts of Claudia and David on this program were played by Catherine Bard and Paul Crabtree, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. During the day, when you take time out from housework to listen to a radio program, in the evening, when the family gathers to hear a show together, you'll find that good entertainment is even better when you listen refreshed with ice-cold Coca-Cola. When there's a case of Coke on hand and plenty of bottles cooling in the refrigerator, the pause that refreshes is only half a minute away at any time. With today's episode, the current series of Claudia presentations on the air come to an end. Claudia and David and all the members of the cast and your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola and all of us who've been with the presentation of the show would like to thank all of you who've listened to it so faithfully. We leave you with sincere regret and with the hope that we shall someday meet again. In the meantime, this is Joe King saying, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes, and ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the original stories by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Good morning, Mr. Norton. You want your car?
Yeah, can you get it down right away? We're in a hurry.
Okay. Mr. Norton's car coming hot.
Sounds like a quick lunch counter. Hamburger coming up.
The way these fellows handle cars, it's a wonder the fenders don't look like hamburgers.
David, if you're late, why don't you go right down to the office and let me take the driver's test alone?
How would you get there?
Drive, of course. It's only a couple of blocks away.
But you haven't got a license.
But I can drive.
You've got to have a license before you drive.
That's as silly as which came first, the egg or the chicken.
I fail to see any connection with the case in hand.
Silly. There's every connection. Look, you can't drive before you have a license, and you have to know how to drive before you can get a license.
Naturally.
Well, then how does anyone learn how to drive if they have to have a license first?
They get a learner's permit, Claudia.
Why didn't they give me one?
Because you told me you knew how. And if you insisted on getting your license right away.
Of course, why not?
Oh, Lord.
Is it your car, Mr. Norton?
Did you put gas in it?
She's just on a half a full.
Oh, well, I haven't time this morning, but always fill it up with gas before I take it out, will you?
Okay.
Claudia. Are you absolutely sure you know how to drive well enough to take this license test?
I know how to drive well enough to drive. You don't have to know how the engine works or all about those thingamajigs, do you?
Well, you have to know about some of the thingamajigs.
Oh. Well, you better tell me then. Say, David, what sort of driving do they test you on?
What do you mean, what sort of driving?
I mean, plain driving or fancy driving? I do plain driving, all right.
Now, let me get this straight. What kind of driving do you call fancy driving?
Well, driving backward is fancy driving. I don't think I drive backward too awfully well.
I am assuming that when you say driving backwards, you're talking about backing into a parking spot.
Assuming. Whenever you're nervous, you get stuffy to hide it. David, I don't see what you're nervous about.
You don't, huh?
I can back a little.
It's not something you do a little, like dancing.
Oh. Well, what I mean is I don't always get the hang of it.
Well, that's just fine. Listen, backing a car is one of the things they're bound to test you on.
Well, show me.
I can't show you while we're driving along in the middle of traffic. I can only tell you a cardinal rule.
What?
Always turn the wheel in the direction you don't want to go.
Huh?
What do you mean, huh?
I mean, why?
Well, so the car will go in the direction you do want it to go.
I see. You sort of sneak up on it while it isn't looking. Hey, David, watch out for that truck.
Now, don't teach me how to drive.
I'm not. I just don't want us to get killed. Say, David, what's that little stick? What's that little stick you jiggle?
What little stick?
That one there under the wheel.
That's the gear shift you jiggle. It's...
Oh.
Say, listen, Claudia, are you sure that you know how to drive?
Oh, I've driven for years.
For years? How many years?
Oh, about 7 or thereabouts.
According to my calculation, that brings you to the age of 11 or thereabouts.
Thereabouts.
Then when you were 11 years old, your feet wouldn't have touched the floor.
They didn't. How'd you know?
merely assuming that you were a normal 11-year-old, in size anyway. How did you drive if your feet couldn't touch the floor?
Oh, I sat in George's lap. He used his feet and I steered.
You sat in George's lap
Yeah.
and you stared.
Mm-hmm.
You were 11.
Right.
I guess there's no grounds for jealousy, but who was George?
George is Aunt Louise's man down in the country.
Claudia, I know you must have been very cute sitting in George's lap steering Aunt Louise's car,
Oh,
but
I was.
I don't think that technically comes under the heading of driving a car.
Oh, don't be silly. I drove after that.
Using your own feet.
Of course, using my own feet.
And without George helping you?
No, all alone. Anyway, by that time, George was dead.
How did he die, Claudia?
He just died. No accident or anything.
Oh, heart failure, maybe?
No, pneumonia. It had nothing to do with my driving, if that's what's in your mind.
It was. Now, to return to this little stick. When you drove, did you ever shift gears?
Oh, is that what it's for? In Aunt Louise's car, it was in the middle of the floor.
For the past number of years, it's been here.
That's not a good place for it.
Well, we'll take that up later with the manufacturer. In the meantime, now, all the positions are the same as they've always been.
Even reverse? I could always find reverse.
Good. Then we'll start from there. How did you find reverse?
Well, it always made a loud noise.
Aunt Louise's car must have been a pretty wreck when you finished with it.
Not at all. George drew a diagram of where everything was.
Where what was?
Where 1, 2, 3 was, and reverse. He pasted it on the brake front.
I suppose you mean the dashboard.
That's what I said.
And after George died?
David, you talk as if I were an idiot. I didn't say I couldn't change gears. I merely said it was difficult to do it sideways instead of on the floor.
Look, you're right. It is difficult. It's more than difficult. It's complicated.
What?
Now, darling, listen. Why not postpone this test, and I'll take you out someday for a little practice in the country. How about it?
You don't seem to have any confidence in me, David. Think of all the people who drive. It's so...
I'm thinking of them and wondering why there aren't more accidents.
Now what happens, David?
Almost anything can happen from here on out.
Look, that car's driving off. I guess we're next.
Good morning. Which one of you is taking the test?
I am.
You going along in the back seat, mister? Sometimes wives get nervous with their husbands along.
I'd much rather go than wait. Will it make you nervous, Claudia?
Who, me? Nervous? Why should it make me nervous?
All right, come on, let's get going.
Claudia, that button puts the top down.
Oh, does it? Oh, yes. Well, it'll be much pleasanter with the top down, don't you think?
That's the windshield wipers, lady. It's a nice day, remember? You just put the top down.
Claudia, that's the radio button.
I know that's the radio. Really, these new cars have so many buttons and gadgets on them, so I wonder how anybody gets them started.
If you want to start the motor, you just press this knob, lady.
Nothing happens.
Inspector, you press that knob when you want to light a cigarette.
Oh, sorry, that's my mistake.
Oh, this is it.
Claudia, take your foot off the accelerator.
I am! Anybody think you'd think I didn't know how to drive?
Well, anyway, lady, you got us started. Now, just drive up the street a couple of blocks, huh?
Now?
Well, pretty soon, lady. There are more people waiting to take their tests.
All right. Up the street?
Yes, lady, up the street.
Just plain driving?
As plain and as careful as you can make it.
I was just wondering.
Claudia, that...
I know, reverse. I just wanted to check it to see if it was still there.
It don't have a habit of moving.
Now, are you ready?
Lady, we've been ready.
All right. Here we go. I think the thingamajig grabbed quick.
No! The thingamajig grabbed so quick it nearly shook my teeth out.
What's the matter with it? David, it didn't do that this morning when you drove it over here.
No, darling, it didn't.
Maybe the car ain't lady broke.
Oh, that's a Western expression. Are you from the West?
Yeah, West 49th Street. But I've been to the movies. The lights changed, lady. Stop.
Oh my goodness. Claudia, take it.
Oh. You sure stopped sudden.
Well, you said to stop.
You were so quick you took the rest of the words out of my mouth. I was going to say stop at the intersection.
I'm practically there.
But you messed up the traffic behind you, Claudia.
The lights changed again. Go ahead.
Are you ready?
You won't catch me twice, lady. I'm holding on for dear life.
All right.
You sure fooled me that time.
Never a dull moment.
See? The car's working better now.
Sure, that's it. It's the car. Now, very slowly, lady. Come to a stop. Now, park the car between those two cars there.
Park it?
Yeah, park it. You know, like you were going to get out and leave it.
I'm not, though, am I?
No. You ain't getting out quite yet. Neither am I, worse luck.
Then why should I park it?
This is a driving test, lady, see?
The inspector wants to know if you can park the car, Claudia.
Oh, certainly.
Better get started. Go on, park.
All right, I am.
Lady, I said between those two cars. You went ahead of them. From here to the corner's completely empty.
I thought you said this was a driving test.
It is. That's why I told you to park the car between those two cars. Just to see if you know how.
But no good driver would go into a cramped little space like that with a whole empty block in front of him. Really, you know you have to use your common sense when you drive. You make it hard for the other car to get out, too.
Okay, lady. You park the car. Now wait for the lights to go red and turn the car around.
Around?
Yeah, around.
You mean all the way around?
The inspector means all the way around, Claudia.
You mean like I'd forgotten something or what?
Look, you got me so I don't know what I mean.
You know, I don't think it's good to make circles, even in a big street like this.
I didn't say turn it around like that. I just said turn it around.
To me, you're not making sense.
I mean, just turn and go back the way you came.
Oh, that's different. You had me puzzled for a minute.
I had you puzzled.
Claudia, just relax and think of George's lap and relax.
Oh, no, that would mix my feet up.
Say, buddy, are you nuts too?
Could be.
All right, we're going to turn now. Are you ready?
That expression gives me the willies, lady. They say it when planes go off, when they fire guns, and usually just before somebody gets hurt. Hey, hold on a minute. Wait till the bus gets out of the way before you try it.
The way you say try it sounds as if you don't expect me to be able to make it.
My philosophy is don't expect nothing. Expect the worst. I only get money for this job. Soldiers get medals for less. All clear, let's go. And don't close your eyes like that.
Were my eyes closed?
Oh, we made it.
Of course, there was nothing to it. Now, what'll I do? Drive you back to where we started from?
No. No sense tempting Providence twice. No, lady, just draw up right along here someplace and I'll walk the rest of the distance.
But it's no trouble, officer.
Thanks, lady, this'll do. A little walk is just what I need.
Well, here we are, safe and sound. Do I get my license now or do you mail it to me?
Lady, please, listen to reason.
But I passed the test, didn't I? I did everything you asked me to without bumping a fender either.
There are worse things than bumping fenders, Claudia.
But she didn't do any of them today, worse luck. She's got us there. Buddy, look. Your wife will get her license. I can't help myself, but you seem like a nice, smart fella. And this is a cute little car. Now, maybe just a little more experience before you let her loose in traffic, huh?
I promise, officer. As I love my fellow countrymen, I promise.
All story material used on this broadcast of Claudia was under the supervision of Rose Franken and William Brown Maloney. At refreshment stands, at lunchrooms, at service stations, you'll find Coca-Cola now, ice cold and ready for your enjoyment. And when you shop at your favorite food store to pick up your supply of Coca-Cola to take home, pause for a moment and refresh yourself at the familiar red cooler. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir, and remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the plays and novels by Rose Franken, brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, where are you going? Isn't it a wonderful day for a walk?
I'm just walking around the estate.
Wait for me. Don't walk too far. It's an awfully big estate.
This family's ancestral mansion's got to be big.
I find it very hard to think of me being an ancestor. You know, I think I'm going to make a wonderful mother. After all, I was very bright when it came to picking out my descendant's father.
Ooh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Anything special I've done?
You have designed such a wonderful addition to the house that it looks as though it could have been built in 1762.
Well, I'm not sure that's altogether a compliment. After all, we're supposed to have made a little progress.
The new wing looks a little odd. It's only just bones still, of course.
Well, we'll get some flesh on it soon.
When will that happen?
Just as soon as the bones have settled.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm just bursting to see it. Then we'll have to paint its clothes on. Why can't it all hurry, Dave?
You'll have to wait. Maybe a while. They can't paint green wood, and that certainly is green wood.
Everything is getting green. That's because it's almost spring. David, our first robin.
Don't you think it's a little big and a little black to be a robin? It's just an old black crow.
Crow? Oh, isn't that terrible? Do we have to scare it away?
Go on, make a face at him. Go ahead.
I don't want to scare him away. In fact, I love him. He's our first animal.
He's not an animal. He's a bird.
Well, he's our first bird, then.
As far as I'm concerned, he's our last one.
Listen to the chickens over at Jared Tucker's place. Aren't we going to raise chickens?
I should say not. Nothing smaller than cows.
With horns?
Well, that all depends.
We've got lots of room for them, haven't we? And you're trying to cover every inch of it this morning.
Well, I know we won't have a chance to do any walking after Julia and Hartley get here.
I'm beginning to wish they were here already.
Oh, you tired, darling?
A little.
I'm sorry, I didn't think. Guess it is a pretty steep hill. Oh, but look at the view of the house from here.
It's all ours. Yours and mine.
Oh, we might share it with a few other Nortons in the near future.
And don't forget the cows.
We're putting them in the barn.
It's a lovely red barn.
Will be when we're finished with it.
We're going to rebuild that, too?
That's just what I came up here for. To see what we'll have to do to it.
We've already spent lots more money on this house than we expected to.
All the more reason for not skimping on the barn.
But why do we have to spend money on a house for the cows? I thought they lived out of doors anyway.
Now, you don't want our neighbors saying that the Nortons are cruel to cows,
I don't want them saying we're cruel to our mortgage, either.
We still have a little money left over.
Well, that doesn't mean we have to spend it just because we have it.
Claudia, this is a farm we have here. If we don't use it as a farm, we're being unfaithful to it. We're mistreating it. We're not letting it be the kind of place it has to be. And in the end, we'll have to pay the penalty.
David, how much money is it going to cost?
Well, let's see. Come on inside.
Oh, it's so cold in here.
Well, that's the first thing we're going to do is heat it.
Oh, no, that costs... Well, David, you know how much it costs. It was the most expensive part of our alterations in the house.
We're not going to have a thermostat, you know.
That little thing? How much can that save?
Cheer up, darling. It's not going to have a very complicated heating system.
Just the cows being here will warm it.
Oh, they make their own heat. Isn't that convenient?
And, of course, we're going to have a concrete floor here.
David, oh, no.
Oh, yes. You can't have a decent cow barn without a concrete floor.
Oh, you and your cows. I bet you 20 cents you don't know half as much about cows as you pretend. I bet you don't even know how to milk one.
Sure, I know how to milk one. But we're going to get a milking machine.
Oh, no.
But we won't get that for 5 more years.
5 more years. We won't have any mortgage left at all.
You mean we won't have anything left except the mortgage?
Whatever I mean we won't have any money.
Oh, darling, we'll have a lot more than money, though.
We'll have 6 sons, knock wood, 2 cows, you, me, and 1 black crow.
Not to forget a brother and sister-in-law who are going to get their first look at Norton land any minute. Come on now. Let's go back to the house and meet them.
David, we're really not going to do anything to the barn, are we? I don't think we should spend a penny for it.
Always a bargain, Hunter. You can't have a farm without a barn. You can't have a barn without a floor. And, darling, wait till you see. We'll have the best barn on River Road. Hey, there they are. Come on, let's hurry. It's all right for the guests to be politely late, but we're not the guests.
Yoo-hoo, Julia! It's us.
It's we.
Oh, that sounds so silly. It's Julia. Look, she's waving.
Of course she's waving. You didn't expect Julia to shout.
Am I terrible for shouting?
Not terrible, but I'm glad we don't live in a hotel.
Whoa! We made it!
So I see.
Hello, Hartley.
Hartley?
Isn't it wonderful?
Well, it's a real farm, isn't it?
Hello, Claudia.
Hello,
David.
Julia.
Oh, it's amazing how much colder Connecticut is than New York. Reminds me almost of Boston. The climate, I mean.
Did you have trouble finding it?
Oh, no, not too much. You're really quite near the Riddles.
Well, we like to think that the Riddles are near us.
You gave us very good directions, and Williston's really expert at following directions.
We've yet to have a chauffeur who isn't good at following directions. As long as Hartley rides in the front seat and tells him which way to go.
Must be wonderful to know which way to go. I'm always getting lost.
Lost, eh? Only among the unimportant things, I think. Claudia, you look wonderful. Farming agrees with you.
Oh, that's too delightful. Farming. They aren't farming yet.
We aren't even living here yet.
I think when you've decided to farm, that makes you emotionally a farmer. Don't they both look wonderful, Julia?
They always did.
I think there's something a little extra about this time.
It might be, because they're cold. Maybe go inside.
Yeah, certainly, but it won't be much warmer in there. The heat isn't turned on.
Well, at least we'll be out of the wind. Come on, David. Produce the key to your mansion. Oh, my, that's an attractive door.
Have you decided what kind of cows you're going to have?
Kind with horns.
That describes an awful lot of cows. Come on, Claudia. We can go inside, too.
Yes.
David, this house has great dignity, hasn't it? I can understand now how you happen to be attracted to it.
Well, we did our best not to injure its integrity when we made our additions.
You've done a wonderful piece of work. Hartley, did you notice the ingenious way this annex is being attached? David's made it seem an integral part of the whole.
Yes, he certainly has. It's a fine-looking farm.
Did you notice how they've kept the original stairs? Isn't that a magnificently balanced flight? Hartley, our New England ancestors had a very good eye for design and craftsmanship, which I'm afraid too many of us today have forgotten about.
They also knew how to hack a farm out of this woodland. If you've ever seen the rocks in a Connecticut field, you'd wonder how anybody ever cleared it for tilling.
Oh, they just built stone walls for fences. When the stone walls were finished, their fields were clear.
David even wants to remodel the barn so it'll be just like an apartment house for cows.
Wonderful.
Do you really think so, too, Hartley? Oh, you men and your barns.
Hartley, I'd like you to notice the way David designed this large living room window.
I don't know why you sound so surprised, my dear. David was always an excellent architect.
They've handled it with taste and imagination. Don't you think so, Hartley?
Fine.
I'll be very happy when Nancy Riddle sees how you treated this room. Nancy's been trying for years to attain the same result that David's achieved on his very first attempt.
Of course he has.
David, do you have any idea how many people, and I mean substantial people, in this neighborhood are living in old houses of this type?
Quite a few, I suppose.
Well, there aren't any other houses like this one. This one is something special, David says.
And besides, Julia, how few of your substantial people are even substantial enough to farm their own grounds.
I wish, Hartley, you could manage to talk about farming without giving the impression that the nearest you ever got to the land was the 18th green of your golf club.
Well, David and Claudia are going to farm, and I think they'll be very happy at it.
Well, I can think of other ways of passing their time up here which would be more appropriate, more lucrative, and I think, more interesting.
Play polo with the riddles, my dear? No, I think that's hardly in David's line.
David, can you play polo?
Yeah, oh, sure. Why, when I served with the King's Own West Sussex Rifles, I played polo without a horse.
You played without a horse? And you lie without a conscience.
You're very amusing, but I'm very serious, David. Seems to me you have a real opportunity here to develop a reputation.
David is developing quite a fine reputation as an industrial architect.
There's no reason why, in addition, he shouldn't become a real specialist in the modernization of these Connecticut houses.
Well, Claudia and I are building a home, Julia. Not setting up a roadside stand to do business in.
But, David, now you must admit that the people for whom you'd do some of this renovating might give you some of the other opportunities you're looking for.
Yes, you know, David, there's something in what Julia says. After all, the Riddles, the McPhersons, the Reeds, and the Frosts have considerable industrial interests.
And you certainly won't meet them if they think you're just a couple of farmers. Isn't that so, Hartley?
Well, I guess there's something to that, too.
But we didn't come up here to meet people. We came up here because...
Because what?
Well, because here, Julia, by ourselves on our own land was the way we wanted to live.
David, it's really very important to remember that, first of all, you are an architect.
Well, I do remember.
I don't think that you should get sidetracked by these notions of farming, which are, after all, to someone in your position, really a trifle romantic.
Do you really think farming will be romantic? I knew it was going to be fun, but for a lot of other reasons.
You're very sweet, my lamb. I'm afraid very young.
You mean, Julia, that I should spend my time up here designing and redesigning other people's old houses?
Yes, some of your time. Why not? You've got a real taste for it. This charming house now. You've treated it with great imagination. It would be very easy for you to...
Thank you, Julia.
And yet, when Hartley and I approached it from the road, what we noticed first was a large red barn. From the road, it looks very much like any old farmer's house. I think that when you finish the house, you should tear down that barn. It cost you very little money, much less probably than patching it up.
I'm afraid that isn't the way I look at this place at all.
But, David, after all, isn't renovating that barn going to be a very expensive procedure?
It is not.
Darling, we were just saying that it would be.
David, it's not expensive since we have the money.
But that's all the money we have.
And this is all the farm we have. We mustn't spoil it.
You mean that you're ready to go ahead with rebuilding the barn?
It's what you want, isn't it?
And that, Julia, is the formula for a happy marriage.
Darling.
To Market was a jolly enough song once upon a time, but many housewives fail to see the fun in it today. If you're one of those, here's an idea. Look for that familiar red cooler during your marketing and take time to enjoy the pause that refreshes. After inviting well-iced Coke, somehow the day's errands seem to get accomplished with greater ease. More and more food stores are installing Coke coolers now to help you shop refreshed.
You know, Mr. King, Claudia and David's farm is really a lovely place.
Well, it gradually seems to be working out, doesn't it, Mrs. Norton?
I hope they'll be happy their way. I was very impressed with what David's done with the house. Now the next big job, he's starting on the grounds.
So soon?
Yes. The tree surgeon is coming over tomorrow. I know what that means, unfortunately.
Unfortunately?
Exactly. Tree surgeons aren't a very optimistic lot, but, well, anyway, that's for Claudia and David to learn about and worry about. Goodbye, Mr. King. Hartley and I've got to hurry back to town.
Goodbye, Mrs. Norton. Have a nice trip. Well, as I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola.